The campus beauty girlfriend is pregnant with triplets unexpectedly awakens a god-level choice system. Chen Fan lost his job. Unexpectedly, his campus beauty girlfriend is pregnant with triplets. Faced with a life-changing decision, he unexpectedly awakens a god-level choice system. What? A villa as a reward. Well, those 3 little fortune bringers are a must. Chapter 1, pregnant. With triplets. I'm unemployed. Chen Fan stood dejectedly in front of a commercial building, staring blankly at the greenery. He had witnessed his bold, corpulent boss groping the receptionist, and in a fit of youthful indignation after just graduating from university, Chen Fan confronted him. However, the receptionist denied everything, accusing Chen Fan of trying to grab her attention. Amid the boss's mockery and insults, Chen Fan was unceremoniously kicked out of the company. What now? Chen Fan thought of his girlfriend and felt a pang of guilt. Back in his freshman year, by chance, he met his current girlfriend, the campus beauty, Hukasun. They fell for each other at first sight, and their relationship quickly deepened. Over 4 years of university, their bond grew stronger, making many people envy and resent them. After graduation, many thought their relationship would fall apart because of reality. Chen Fan came from an ordinary background. But Hukasun never minded. She believed that together they could create a bright future. This was the luckiest thing in Chen Fan's life, and he secretly vowed to protect Hukasun and give her a happy future. To marry her sooner, he joined a jewelry sales company, hoping to use his eloquence to make his first fortune. But things didn't go as planned. His impulsive act today cost him his job. His internship salary was only around 4,000, and Hukasun, working as a fashion saleswoman, earned about 5,000 a month. They managed to scrape by in this high-cost city, but now, the pressure was falling entirely on her shoulders. Buying a car, a house, and getting married, just thinking about it made his head ache. They weren't even married yet, and the pressure of life was already making him anxious. Not daring to think too much, he hopped onto a shared bike and rode home. He decided to keep the job loss from Hukasun for now and promised to find a new job as soon as possible. Creak. When Chen Fan opened the door to their rented apartment, he was surprised to see a beautiful woman sitting on the couch. Hukasun was home unusually early today. "Hubby, you're back. How come you're home so early?" "I missed you so much," she said, instantly throwing herself into his arms. What could he do? His campus beauty girlfriend was just so clingy. Chen Fan smiled and gently ruffled her head, all his worries disappearing in an instant. Back in their simple yet tidy rented room, it was their warm little home in this unfamiliar city. "Wifey, what do you want to eat today?" "I'll cook for you," Chen Fan offered. "No, hubby, I just want hugs and kisses," Hukasun replied. Chen Fan affectionately took her hand and sat down on the couch. He kissed her pink lips and laughed. "What's going on? My little darling is so clingy today." Hukasun widened her almond-shaped eyes. "What? You're starting to dislike me now? Is there someone else? What was going on?" Chen Fan couldn't believe she could jump to such conclusions. Flustered, Chen Fan quickly shook his head. "Of course not. How could I dislike my little stinker? I'll love my little Hukasun forever." "Come on, give me a kiss," he said, teasing her. Soon, Hukasun was laughing, her hands around Chen Fan's neck, her face glowing with a joyful smile. Then, she suddenly became mysterious. "Hubby, I've got some good news and some bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?" Chen Fan had gotten used to her quirky personality. The cool goddess in front of others was a clingy sweetheart in private. "Let me hear the good news first, I want to be happy," he replied. He was curious about what she meant by good and bad news. Hukasun smiled sweetly and leaned close to his ear, whispering, "The good news is." She paused for a moment, and seeing Chen Fan looking at her with curiosity, she mischievously smirked. "Guess what, hubby?" Chen Fan was eager to hear it but was frustrated when she only said half. "Come on, tell me, little silly girl, my brain only has thoughts of you." "I can't guess anything else," he said, pinching her soft cheek. "Oh, hubby, just guess," she teased. "I'm not guessing, just tell me," he replied. Hukasun giggled, enjoying teasing him. She loved how he spoiled her. She slowly leaned in closer to his ear. She whispered. Chen Fan froze for a moment. "What? What is it?" At that moment, Hukasun rolled her eyes. She thought he was pretending to be clueless. But soon, Chen Fan understood, and his eyes widened in shock. He looked down at her abdomen in disbelief. Is she pregnant? No way. They had just graduated, just started working, and now he had lost his job. Hukusun was pregnant. This wasn't part of his plan. He had expected to work for a few years, then marry Hukusun and start a family later. Yet here it was unexpectedly, Hukusun was pregnant. Chen Fan was still in shock. He stared at Hukusun, his face turning serious. He had just lost his job, had no savings, and could barely support himself. He wasn't ready for a child at all. Wifey, are you serious? He asked. Is it really true? It was good news, but he wasn't prepared for it at all. Hukusun nodded seriously. Yes, I just took a pregnancy test today. I'm really pregnant, I'm not lying. Not even married yet, and now they were going to have a child. Was this getting on the bus first, then buying the ticket? Chen Fan took a deep breath, trying to calm down. But he remembered Hukusun had also mentioned some bad news. Maybe listening to the bad news would help him stay calm. Okay, what's the bad news? He asked. Hukusun raised an eyebrow. Do you really want to hear it? Chen Fan nodded without hesitation. He just wanted to know the bad news to calm himself down. This time, Hukusun became serious. I was worried the test result wasn't accurate, so I took a day off to go to the hospital for a checkup. Then? Chen Fan hoped the test results were wrong. It must be nothing, right? No, Hukusun paused. I went to the hospital, and I found out I'm pregnant with triplets. What? Chen Fan felt like he had been struck by lightning. Pregnant? Fine, but with triplets. My God. We're already struggling as it is. 3 little troublemakers. How are we going to support them? Chen Fan froze in shock, standing completely still. Ding. The God-level choice system has been activated. Chapter 2, the God-level choice system goes online. A synthetic electronic voice suddenly echoed in Chen Fan's mind. The system has detected that their host is currently facing a major life decision. The system will offer the host a choice. 1. Considering the current living conditions, the host convinces his girlfriend to abort the 3 little lives. Reward: unlock their scumbag attribute, a carefree life of romance with endless flirtations and peach blossom luck. 2. Stay true to the responsibilities of a man, firmly decide to have the 3 children with his girlfriend, work hard to earn money, and welcome the arrival of the golden eating beasts. Reward: a fully furnished luxury villa at the Linjiang mansion. Chen Fan was momentarily dazed. Is this a dream? Did the stress from the news of triplets make him hallucinate? Please make a careful decision. It wasn't a dream. It was real. There was really a voice in his head. Life's ups and downs had come too fast. Chen Fan was completely in a daze. After a few moments, he snapped back to reality and looked at Hukusun, who had an expectant yet anxious look on her face. He thought back to the 4 years of happiness and love they had shared, and Chen Fan became even more certain that she was the one he loved for the rest of his life. It seemed that becoming a scumbag was no longer an option. Hukusun had suffered with him through so much, enduring countless mockeries and criticisms from others. How could he let her down? Moreover, an abortion would be a huge physical and emotional harm to any woman. Chen Fan could never bear to put her through that kind of risk. Hukusun's eyes, sparkling like stars, were fixed on Chen Fan. There was both hope and fear in them. She clearly understood that they could not afford to raise these 3 children. She felt sorry for Chen Fan, fearing that he would be overwhelmed by the enormous pressure. But these were their children, 3 little lives, the fruit of their love over 4 years. She desperately longed to welcome them into the world. She didn't know what decision Chen Fan would make. She was just a woman, and in this situation, all she could do was rely on her man. Wifey, let us have them, Chen Fan said, looking at this fragile woman in front of him, his voice firm. Ha! Hubby, but the pressure will be too much for you. I'm afraid you might collapse under the stress, she said, her voice filled with concern. Silly wifey, it's okay. I'm a man. Making money is what I'm supposed to do. I promised to give you a beautiful future, didn't I? It's just that the timeline's a bit tighter now, Chen Fan said gently, caressing Hukusun's cheek. Hubby. Hukasun's beautiful eyes glistened with tears as she whispered emotionally. Think about it, wifey. Getting pregnant isn't easy, and we're having triplets. What a blessing. This is the biggest gift from heaven. I even wish I could break a stone on my chest to celebrate, Chen Fan said with a smile, trying to cheer her up. The tears in Hukasun's eyes were instantly replaced by a smile. Then, hubby, we'll have them. Of course we will. Don't worry about anything, just leave it all to me, Chen Fan said, his voice full of love. Okay. Hukasun nodded with a happy and content smile. Ding! Host has made a choice and convinced his girlfriend to keep the triplets. Reward, a fully furnished luxury villa at Linjiang Mansion. Please proceed to the sales office of Linjiang Mansion to collect your reward. This reward is legal and compliant, so please rest assured. Just as Chen Fan embraced Hukasun, he heard the system's prompt and couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement. In a city like Magic City Shanghai, where every inch of land is worth its weight in gold, how could Chen Fan not understand that even a regular villa here would be worth tens of millions, or even more? Although he was still a penniless young man, he believed that with the help of the God-level choice system, he could provide a better future for his family and create the best possible conditions for the little angels that were about to arrive. Wifey, I'll call mom right now and have her come to take care of you. So early. Mom's busy with work every day. Let us not bother her. Still calling her mom? You should change that to a mother now, Chen Fan teased. You're now a national treasure. Nothing is more important than you. We also need to hurry and start preparing for the wedding. We can arrange for both of our families to meet. How can we let people gossip about you? Chen Fan said softly, his eyes filled with affection. I'm calling mom right now, Chen Fan said eagerly, picking up his phone and dialing his mother's number. After a few rings, someone finally picked up. Hello, son, what's up? I'm selling vegetables right now, it's really busy here. The crowd is crazy, his mother's voice, hurried and loud, came through the phone. If there's nothing important, I'm hanging up. We'll talk when you come home tonight. Don't hang up. Mom, stop selling vegetables. I've got good news, Hukasun's pregnant. And it's triplets. I want you to come help take care of her, Chen Fan hurriedly said, fearing his mother would hang up. What? Hukasun's pregnant. Triplets. Really? His mother's voice was full of joy, so loud that it almost deafened Chen Fan. Stop selling, stop selling. My daughter-in-law is pregnant. I've got big news. Really, Mom? I want to buy you a ticket. Come tomorrow. Okay. I'll be there tomorrow. Hurry up and book the ticket. I'll go tell your dad. His mother responded eagerly. As Chen Fan hung up, he vaguely heard someone nearby say, Wow, your son is so amazing. Triplets, that's real luck. My son is over 30 and still can't find a girlfriend. Maybe your son can teach him some tricks. Then, his mother's happy laughter followed. Wifey, I'm going to buy some old hens right now to make soup for you. You stay home and wait for me. Chen Fan packed up and left, filled with joy. It was double the happiness today. Tomorrow, he'd go pick up the house and give his wife the best environment to raise their babies. With the God-level choice system, Chen Fan was full of hope and excitement for the future. He silently vowed that he would make sure his wife and children would be happy forever. With excitement about getting the house tomorrow, Chen Fan rushed into the market. Chapter 3 Can anyone come in? Chen Fan got up very early and booked his mother's train ticket. During this time, his father called and praised Chen Fan a lot. The Chen family had been a single-line family for 3 generations, but it finally grew to include Chen Fan. My father went out excitedly to show off to his fellow workers at the construction site. Chen Fan was speechless for a while, and he could also feel his parents' true joy and happiness. It's time to pick up the house. I don't know if it's real or not. At most it will be awkward for a while. At 8:13 in the morning, Chen Fan arrived at the sales office of Linjiang Mansion. Looking at the magnificent hall, Chen Fan felt a little nervous. It would be a lie to say that he was not nervous. System, you must be real. Chen Fan secretly encouraged himself and walked into the hall. There were not many people in the hall. Under the guidance of the sales staff, everyone was choosing the apartment type they liked. Hello, sir. Welcome to Linjiang Mansion. I am Zhang Mingyu, the sales manager. This is my business card. A tall woman walked quickly to Chen Fan and said, Sir, are you here to buy a house? Linjiang Mansion now has small apartments for sale. You can check them out. I'm not here to look at the house. I'm here to pick something up. Where can I check the house purchase records? Oh, I thought I was seeing things, isn't this Chen Fan? Oh, you country bumpkin dare to come to a place like this, can you afford it? At this time, a mocking voice came from the side. Chen Fan was stunned and turned his head to look. A tall, seductively dressed woman caught his eye, with her arm around a pot-bellied man with only a few sparse hairs on his head. It was none other than his former boss Zhu Heng and the front desk girl Lu Shui. You little jerk, you dared to ruin my good deeds yesterday. Zhu Heng glanced at Chen Fan with contempt and said lightly. Now you should just pack up and leave me, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Chen Fan was stunned. He didn't expect to see them here. In his impression, Lu Shui was a pure and lively woman, but he didn't expect that she would fall for money. Brother Zhu, you are so manly. This country bumpkin wants to attract my attention. Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? Look at your poor appearance. You are not even 1/10,000th as good as Brother Zhu. Har har har, baby has good taste. Zhu Heng laughed and pinched Lu Shui's butt hard. Brother Zhu, you are so annoying. So many people are watching us. Lu Shui snuggled into Zhu Heng's arms and said coquettishly. Brother Zhu, you must buy this set for me today, okay? Lu Shui hugged Zhu Heng's arm and shook it, saying in a coquettish voice. Okay, my dear, I'll buy it if you say so. Don't forget what you promised me tonight, har ha har har, Zhu Heng laughed lewdly. Brother Zhu, you are so bad. I like you so much, Lu Shui said with a charming smile on her face. The middle-aged salesman next to him hurried over and said, Mr. Zhu, this apartment is 86 square meters and costs 3.6 million after discount. I'll go get the contract now. See? Over 3 million. Brother Zhu said he would buy it. Can you afford it? Do you know how expensive the housing prices in this neighborhood are? You still want me to pay attention to you? You are such a laughing stock. You are a useless piece of trash. Wait a minute. Brother Zhu suddenly became serious. Manager Liu, can anyone come in? I'm very worried that you will lower my status. That's right, such a poor country bumpkin can come here to buy a house. Not only can't afford it, but just looking at it makes me feel bad. Lu Shui laughed with disgust. How can I live happily when I see such a country bumpkin? The middle-aged man smiled flatteringly and said, Don't worry, Mr. Zhu. How can we allow such people to come here? I will go and deal with it now. Please wait. Then he walked up to Chen Fan and said contemptuously, Country bumpkin, our house costs millions of dollars, and we can't afford it even if we sell you. Get out of here, you are not welcome here, and if you don't leave, I will ask the security to kick you out. Chen Fan clenched his fists tightly. He didn't expect to be kicked out before he even got the house. He was very angry. Damn it, you're still not convinced. You're a pauper. I'm going to make you crawl out like a dog right now. Do you believe it? Manager Liu looked like a dog and a slave. Bite. The current scene system is activated and options are given. 1. Swallow your anger and leave quietly. Come back in the afternoon to claim the house. You will be rewarded with a Yadi electric car. 2. Give them a strong slap in the face, get the housing contract, and make this couple lose face. Reward them with a 50 million yuan car purchase fund. Chen Fan exhaled, raised his head and said, I really don't like you, auntie, you have a face full of putty powder. My girlfriend is 1,000 times more beautiful than you. Who else said I can't afford it? I came here today to pick up my purchase contract. I don't even want this small apartment. What I want is your single-family villa. Bar, who are you calling an aunt? You are a poor guy and you don't even have a girlfriend. You deserve to be poor all your life and have no children or grandchildren. Manager Chen also sarcastically said, You little jerk, have you lost your mind? You want a villa? Go to hell with you. I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. Get out of here now. Chen Fan calmly said to the sales lady next to him, Miss, please help me check the house purchase record. My last name is Chen Fan, which means ordinary fan. Har har har, he said he bought a villa. Oh, it made me laugh to death. Are young people nowadays so boastful? Do you know how much the villas here cost? Any one starts at 50 million. Ju Heng said teasingly. Little girl, check it out quickly. I want to see if the person living in the villa looks like this. That's right. If you buy our villa, I will lick the whole lobby. The salesman named Liu said with a mocking look on his face. Zhang Minyu hesitated for a moment, then approached Chen Fan and whispered, forget it, go out first and let them talk a few words. They will really call the security guard to kick you out later. It's okay, little beauty, just check it out. Chen Fan said calmly. Zhang Minyu was stunned and stamped her feet. Okay, I won't care about you anymore. I'll go check it out now. Then she turned and walked towards the office area. Ju Heng grinned and said, you little jerk, let's see how you can pretend. I'm going to beat you up and make you kneel down and lick my shoes. Damn it. Har ha har ha, the two people next to him laughed wildly with sarcasm on their faces. After waiting for 5 minutes, Miss Zhang Minyu still did not come back. Ju Heng was already impatient and tried to wink at manager Liu. The sales manager surnamed Liu understood and flattered, okay, Mr. Ju. He turned around and fiercely said to Chen Fan, get out of here, security guard. Beat up this troublemaker and throw him out. At this time, several ferocious security guards surrounded them with batons in hand. Stop it now. In the distance, Zhang Minyu ran towards Chen Fan with a look of shock on her face. Chapter 4, 100 million villa, you probably only dare to listen. Zhang Minyu came to Chen Fan panting and stopped Chen Fan behind her. What are you doing? Mr. Chen is a big customer of our company. Brother Liu, why don't you let the security guards go back? Zhang Minyu shouted anxiously. What? A big customer? Xiao Zhang, I'm not saying anything harsh on you, but you've been here for a week, how come you don't know anything? Manager Liu said in a condescending tone. Look at how he's dressed. I've been working for Brother Liu for so many years. People like him can't even afford a toilet. People like Mr. Ju, who are from the upper class, are the ones we should respect. I don't think you're suitable for sales, little girl. No, Brother Liu, listen to me. I just checked and the background shows that Mr. Chen is the owner of our villa number 1. He took over the house yesterday. Zhang Minyu explained. Oh, villa number 1. That villa is priced at 160 million. It's been on hold for a year. Manager Liu said disdainfully, I didn't expect you to make mistakes on such basic issues. I will report this to my superiors. Just wait for your salary to be deducted. Security. What are you still standing there for? Throw this troublemaker out right now. Manager Liu said angrily. Brother Liu, no, he is really our distinguished owner of villa number 1. You will get into trouble if you do this. Zhang Minyu said anxiously. Humph. I want to see what kind of trouble it is. Throw it out for me. As soon as he finished speaking, several security guards surrounded him and said, Sir, please leave immediately, or we will take compulsory measures. Chen Fan did not get angry but laughed. Okay, you are a big store and you are bullying your customers, right? Don't regret it. Wait a minute, no one can do anything to Mr. Chen. Zhang Minyu quickly stopped him and said, Mr. Chen, don't be angry. I'll call Mr. Zhao now. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and made a call. Beep. Hello, a deep baritone came from the other end of the phone. Xiao Zhang, what's going on? It's like this. Today, the owner of villa number 1 came to get the contract key and had a conflict with others. Manager Liu is about to kick him out. I can't persuade him. What should I do? What? A shocked voice came from the other side. Mr. Chen, who was just sold yesterday, is here. How is he now? Is Mr. Chen okay? I'll be there now. You must take good care of Mr. Chen's emotions. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Minyu calmed down a lot and said with courage, Mr. Zhao will be here soon, stay away from Mr. Chen. Then he turned around and said to Chen Fan, Mr. Chen, our CEO Zhao will be here soon. Please wait. I apologize for the bad experience you have. When Manager Liu heard this, he instantly lost his confidence and said in a timid tone, Okay, then let's wait for President Zhao to come. I'll see how the little liar can cover up his crime. To be honest, he didn't believe that Chen Fan could afford a villa worth 160 million. After all, he was just an intern who was fired by his client. Da. There was a sound of hurried footsteps, and a middle-aged man in a suit and gold-rimmed glasses rushed over. He walked straight to Chen Fan, stretched out his hands and said respectfully, "Are you Mr. Chen Fan?" Chen Fan casually stretched out his hand and grasped it. "Mr. Zhao, right. Your company is really impressive." Mr. Zhao smiled awkwardly. "I'm sorry for the poor hospitality." Then he turned around and walked up to Manager Liu with a gloomy face. Snap. A heavy slap hit Manager Liu in the face. As Manager Liu looked horrified and stunned, CEO Zhao said grimly, "Right now, apologize to Mr. Chen." "You bastard, your glasses have grown on your head, haven't you?" Manager Liu ran to Chen Fan in a panic and said timidly, "Mr. Chen, it's all my fault. I looked down on others. Please forgive me." Chen Fan smiled jokingly. "Just now someone seemed to say that if I could afford this villa, I would lick the lobby." Manager Liu was at a loss when he heard this. He felt extremely regretful and secretly held a grudge against Zhu Hang and the other man. At this time, Zhu Hang and the others didn't know why the plot changed so quickly. Zhu Hang frowned and said, "Mr. Zhao, I advise you to take a good look and not let this country bumpkin get away with it." "Him? I just fired my employee before." Mr. Zhao raised his eyebrows when he heard this. "Sir, I am the owner of my company. I am not so far from admitting my mistake. Please don't bother with it." Zhu Heng looked unhappy. How could this kid possibly afford it? He shouted to Manager Liu, "Let's go. I want to see the contract now." "Wait a minute." Chen Fan said, "I told you before, I really don't like what you want." Then he turned around and looked at Mr. Zhao. "Can anyone come here? I need to think about whether I should continue to live here." Mr. Zhao was stunned and said quickly, "Mr. Chen, you misunderstood. Give it to me for 2 minutes and I will handle it." He turned around with an angry look on his face and said, "You are not welcome here, you'd better leave." Zhu Heng was stunned when he heard this. "I came here to buy your house, and you treat me like this? I spent more than 3 million, and this is your attitude." Mr. Zhao smiled contemptuously, "A lot. This villa worth more than 100 million yuan, you can only listen to it. Get out of here quickly, don't let me do it, that would be inappropriate." Okay. Zhu Heng was helpless, staring at Chen Fan fiercely and said, "We'll see." He left the hall dejectedly with Lu Qiushui. Mr. Zhao turned around and said coldly to Manager Liu, "And you, go to the finance department to settle the accounts and then get out. We don't need blind idiots like you here. Get out." Bite. Host has completed the selection task. 50 million car purchase funds have been sent to their host's bank card. This amount can only be used to purchase a vehicle. Har, Chen Fan was excited. It had only been a short time since he had a car and a house. With the God-level selection system, he believed that he would definitely let Cushion live a happy life. After completing the formalities, Chen Fan couldn't contain his excitement and called Hukasin to tell her the good news. "Hey, baby, I have good news for you." "Honey, wait a minute, I have something to do here," Hukasin said before hanging up the phone. Chen Fan could vaguely hear something wrong in Hukasin's words and the noisy voice on the other end of the phone, as if something bad was going on. Chen Fan called quickly, but no one answered the call. "Baby, you can't be in trouble. You are still pregnant with our little angel. Wait for me, I will be there soon." Chen Fan was extremely anxious. He quickly went out, hailed a taxi, and rushed to the clothing store where Huqin worked. Chen Fan gradually calmed down in the car. "Humph, I am different today than I was before. Whoever dares to bully you, I will make him pay the price, no matter who he is." Chapter 5 Hukasin's Despair. Hukasin came to work today with a happy face. Chen Fan's firm choice made her immersed in the joy of the upcoming child. Hukasin works in a global chain of brand-name clothing stores. Rich people of all kinds appear here every day, and sometimes she envies the young ladies who buy clothes. She firmly believed that although her life was hard now, she could create a better tomorrow by being with Chen Fan. Today she came to the store to work as usual, but today she became cautious and paid attention to her belly at all times. The store wasn't too busy this morning, so she was happy to have some free time. Before I knew it, the whole morning had passed. I was thinking about Chen Fan in my heart. I wondered what Chen Fan would do after get off work and how he would pamper me. Just thinking about it made me so happy. Welcome. At this time, a couple came into the store and someone quickly ran up to greet them. A sales lady said enthusiastically, "We have recently added several new styles. Let me show you some. They will especially suit your temperament." Seeing that someone had already gone to receive the guests, Hukusin didn't care. She stood in the corner, gently stroking her belly, her face full of happiness. "Well, is that so? Then I'll try it." The woman responded proudly. After saying that, he walked in accompanied by the shop assistant. "Not bad, these styles are pretty good." The woman smiled and turned to the man and said, "Honey, I'll go try them on, wait for me." The man nodded and said, "Go ahead, I'll wait for you." The woman excitedly took her clothes and went to the changing room. The man waited for a while, then wandered around the store aimlessly. He accidentally saw Hukusin in the corner, and his glasses lit up as he walked over. "Hello, young lady. My name is Liu Ming, and I'm the owner of a media company." The man said gentlemanly, "You look very good looking. Are you interested in working for our company?" "No, thank you." Hukusin refused. "Miss, don't be in a hurry to refuse. Believe me, with your looks and temperament, you will definitely be very popular after being packaged by our company." Perhaps Hukusin would still be very excited yesterday. After all, everyone has a dream of becoming a star. Now with the arrival of 3 little babies, her mind is only focused on her life during pregnancy. "Really, no need. I don't want it either. Thank you for your kindness," Hukusin said and turned to leave. At this time, Liu Ming stepped forward and held Hukusin. "Miss, don't rush to refuse, just listen to me." Just then the woman came out of the locker room and saw this scene. "What are you doing?" the woman said angrily and walked over quickly. After walking in, I was stunned. "Isn't he this Huking, the school beauty who was popular in the school back then?" Hukusin was about to explain when she was surprised to see the person coming. It turned out to be her old classmate Shu Li. "Shu Li, why is it you?" Huking walked forward excitedly and took Shu Li's hand excitedly. Snap. Shu Li shook off Hukusin's hand and said expressionlessly, "Oh, who did I think it was? Isn't this the school beauty Hukusin?" Shu Li sneered, "Who do I think it is that would seduce someone's husband so well?" "Why do you say that? When did I seduce anyone else?" Hukusin looked puzzled. "Then what did you just do? Do you think I'm blind?" Shu Li shouted angrily. "No, listen to me. Bar, weren't you very noble when you were in school? Why are you seducing people now just because they see their husbands are rich?" Shu Li said sarcastically. "You're talking nonsense." "I didn't. It's not what you think," Hukusin explained anxiously. "Didn't you reject everyone and be with that poor boy Chen Fan when you were in school? Weren't you very noble? What? Have you been defeated by reality? Now you want to be maintained by rich men?" Shu Li said in a sarcastic tone. "Humph, where's that poor boy Chen Fan? Are you still together? Does he know that you hooked up with his husband? You vixen." Hukusin was about to cry. She had never been insulted like this in her life. Seeing that Hukusin was about to cry, Liu Ming felt a little embarrassed, so he pulled Shu Li and whispered, "Okay, wife, I think he has a good temperament, so I wanted to sign her, so I asked." "Bar, you just want to seduce this vixen because she's pretty, right? I've seen a lot of people like this. They just want to seduce you because you're rich." Shu Li looked at Hukin sarcastically. Ding ling ling. Hukusin's phone rang. The name of pig husband appeared on the phone screen, and Hukusin hesitated before answering the call. "Hey, baby, I have good news to tell you." Chen Fan's excited voice came from the other side. Hukusin calmed down and said softly, "Hubby, wait a moment. I have something to do here. I'll hang up first." After saying that, Hukusin hung up the phone. "Hey, your poor brother, what's wrong? Are you afraid that he will hear how you seduced other men?" Shu Li said relentlessly. The clerk next to her couldn't stand it anymore and said, "Miss, it was the gentleman who came over to talk to Kushin. I think you must have misunderstood." Shu Li glared at him, "Shut up, do you have the right to speak? Who are you? Call your store manager over, I want to see what your store manager has to say." Back then, Hukusin was a standout in school. Her stunning beauty charmed all the boys in the school, including Shu Li's rich second-generation boyfriend at the time. Later, her boyfriend dumped Shu Li to pursue Hukasan. No one knew why Hukasan fell in love with the poor boy Chen Fan, and it became an unsolved mystery in the school for a while. In the past, Hukasan was as unattainable as a fairy in the sky, but now she is just a small salesperson. It was really fate's trick. Seeing the once extraordinary Hukasan being scolded by her for a few days, Shu Li felt a sense of satisfaction and pride in her heart. HMPH. Looking at you like this, I'm afraid you won't be able to afford the clothes here in your entire life. Bitch, you look at other people's husbands being so handsome and you come here to flirt with them, you deserve this. Shu Li said aggressively. At this time, a middle-aged woman ran over from outside the store, panting and saying, "Hello, I'm Ju Wen, the manager of this store." What happened? Shu Li turned her head and looked. "Huh, you are the store manager? What do you mean by your employees coming up to seduce my husband? Is this how you do business?" Ju Wen was horrified and said, Miss, could there be any misunderstanding? We are a global chain of high-end clothing stores. This kind of situation is impossible." Shu Li looked arrogant. "What misunderstanding? I am a platinum member of your chain store, how could I lie to you? Only by recharging 1 million at this chain store at one time can you get a platinum membership card." The store manager was also hesitant at this time. She knew that Hukasan would never seduce customers. This little girl has been working diligently in the past few days. At first glance, she is a good girl who keeps to herself. After all, she was a platinum member, so she could only cater to him. Cushion apologized to the customer. "How could you do this? I really misjudged you," the store manager said in disbelief. After all, he had worked so hard for so long to become the store manager, so his acting skills were top-notch. Hukasan sobbed softly. "Manager, I really didn't do it. Do you want to believe me?" The store manager said righteously. "Why? Such a distinguished platinum customer would still wrong you? Do you not want to do this anymore? Apologize to me immediately." Shu Li looked down at Huqin with a smug smile on her face. The former school beauty can only bow her head at his feet now. This kind of pleasure is irresistible. Looking at the indifferent look of the store manager and the evasive glances of the store clerk's good friends, Hukasan was desperate. She knew no one could help her and her eyes revealed despair. "Honey, I'm so scared, what should I do?" Chapter 6. Dare to bully my woman. Is it a big deal to have an annual salary of 1 million? Shu Li smiled smugly and said, "See. We all know what kind of person you are. So what? Do you still want to quibble?" Hukasan's tears fell. She didn't expect that the amiable store manager of the past would become so strange. The store manager said impatiently, "Hukasan, hurry up and apologize to Miss Shu." "I didn't do it, why should I apologize?" Hukasan shook her head stubbornly with tears in her eyes. "You vixen, you still want to act pitiful, har har," Shu Li said with contempt. This woman who was pursued by thousands of men was so fragile in front of him at this moment. So what if she is beautiful? What I say is what it is. Shu Li's face showed a cruel look. She wanted to do something that she had dreamed of doing for a long time, but had never dared to do. She wants to destroy the self-esteem of those she once had to look up to. Shu Li gritted her teeth and said, "Today I'm going to teach you a lesson, little bitch." As she spoke, Shu Li raised her right hand and walked towards Huqin. Hukasan was stunned. She looked helplessly at every familiar colleague around her, the indifference on their faces was clearly visible, and she knew that no one would come to help her. Hukasan closed her eyes in despair. Shu Li wore a smug smile and said in a cold voice, "Today I will let you, a vixen, know how powerful I am. I will make sure you never dare to seduce other people's husbands again." Hukasan waited for a while trembling with fear, but did not feel any pain in any part of her body. She opened her eyes in confusion. What came into view was a not very tall and slightly thin figure. She could no longer hold back her tears, which fell drop by drop. "Hubby, they wronged me." "I didn't." Hukasan burst into tears. Chen Fan breathed a sigh of relief, luckily he made it in time. At this moment, Chen Fan was holding Shu Li's wrist tightly. Hearing Huqin's aggrieved voice, he pushed Shu Li away, turned around and hugged Huqin tightly in his arms. "Wife, aren't you afraid that I'll be late?" "I'm sorry." Chen Fan felt distressed. This woman has suffered too much cold words and insults because of me. From today on, no one can bully her anymore. Bite. The system detects that the host is extremely angry and gives a choice. Option 1, swallow your anger and leave here with Hukasan. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. Reward the host with 1 million yuan of startup capital. Option 2, stand up for Cushion and protect Hukushin. Reward a company with a market value of 100 million. Bang! Chen Fan slapped Xu Li in the face with his backhand. He said sternly, "Who the hell are you? How dare you hit my wife?" Xu Li was stunned. How dare he hit me? How could a poor boy from the countryside not understand the situation? Then he shouted at the top of his lungs, "How dare you hit me? How dare you, a country bumpkin, hit me?" Liu Ming, who had been watching the situation silently, couldn't hold back his expression. "Boy, are you tired of living? How dare you hit my woman?" Chen Fan smiled contemptuously. "What? You didn't fart just now. Now it comes out. You're like a mad dog. If you don't discipline me, I will do it for you." Liu Ming was furious and said gloomily, "Boy, you don't know who I am, right? If you dare to talk to me like that, I will find someone to rape your wife." Chen Fan put away the smile on his face and said softly, "I don't know who you are. But do you want to die?" Liu Ming laughed in anger. "Boy, I'm the general manager of Xingyue Media Company, with an annual salary of several million. In Shanghai, it would be as easy for me to kill you as to crush an ant." Bite. System rewards have been received. This company has been bound to their host's name. Please check. Ding dong. At this time, Chen Fan's mobile phone received a text message. Chen Fan opened it and saw, "You have become the only shareholder of Magic City Xingyue Media Company, Limited. Please come to the company as soon as possible to handle the handover." There was a phone number below the text message, which seemed to be someone's number. Chen Fan laughed when he saw it. "Isn't this a coincidence?" Chen Fan looked at Liu Ming jokingly and asked, "What company are you from?" Liu Ming laughed, "Are you scared, kid? It's not too late to kneel down and apologize now. Maybe I will consider letting your wife suffer less." Chen Fan gave him a cold look and dialed the number below the text message. Liu Ming smiled contemptuously. "Why, are you still calling for help? Har har. Beep, beep, beep. Hello, who are you?" A woman's light voice came from the other side. "I'm Chen Fan." Chen Fan. The person on the other side was stunned for a moment, then remembered what the boss had just said when he left. "This is the new boss of the company. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen. I'm the chairman's secretary. My name is Wu Xiuling. You can just call me Xiao Wu." Wu Xiuling's nervous voice came over. No one knew who their new boss was, nor did they know what his temper was like. "Is there a person named Liu Ming in the company?" "Are you talking about Liu Ming, Mr. Liu? Well, notify him now and fire him." What? Is there a problem?" No, Mr. Chen, don't worry, I'll take care of it right away." Yeah. After saying that, Chen Fan hung up the phone. Liu Ming laughed. "Boy, I don't know who you are acting with, it's pretty good, it makes me very happy, but I can't save you. Now I will make you pay a price first." After saying that, Liu Ming walked towards Chen Fan, who was singing, warming up the loneliness. A ringtone came. Liu Ming frowned and wondered who the hell was calling. He looked down and saw that it was the chairman's secretary Wu Xiuling. Liu Ming's heart skipped a beat, but he answered the call without hesitation. "Mr. Liu, what did you do to suddenly offend the new boss and make him want to fire you?" Wu Xiuling's voice came from the other end of the line. Liu Ming's sweat dropped instantly. "What?" Wu Xiuling said helplessly, "Come to the company to handle the formalities when you have time." Then she hung up the phone. Liu Ming looked at the ordinary-looking man opposite him with disbelief. "My heart is filled with regret." Plop. Liu Ming knelt in front of Chen Fan. He knew that this man controlled his destiny. It took him so long to become a general manager with an annual salary of 1 million. Moreover, how could he afford to offend a big boss who could buy a company with a market value of several hundred million? Chen Fan was happy. Why? Happy New Year in advance. Xu Li said anxiously, "Husband, what are you doing? Teach him a lesson." "Shut up, it's all your fault, you stupid bitch. I'm going to lose my job, get out of here. Liu Ming was so angry that his teeth ached. He wanted to cut off his relationship with Xu Li immediately. This woman has nothing to do with me, I just slept with her. Mr. Chen, please forgive me. Xu Li was stunned. You said you were going to divorce and marry me, what do you mean by saying this now? Liu Ming said impatiently, I'm just playing with you, you bitch. Chen Fan laughed, hugged Hukusin and walked past Liu Ming, saying, my dear, you don't have to go to work anymore. Behind him came the laughter of the onlookers and Xu Li's furious voice. Hukusin looked at the man beside her with a dazed look on her face. She still didn't understand what was going on. Chen Fan said lovingly, wife, I told you good news. This is just one. There are many more. I will tell you slowly when we get home. Chapter 7. Your husband is now a billionaire. On their way back, Hukusin asked questions non-stop like a curious baby. But Chen Fan was very patient and just said, I'll tell you when I get home. Hukusin felt like a cat was tickling her heart. She looked at Chen Fan's calm face and became so angry that her teeth ached. Seeing this stinky man looking so smug, I will strangle him to death when I get home. The journey was not far, and after about 20 minutes, they returned to the downstairs of their residence. Back in the room, Hukusin couldn't wait to ask, honey, what's going on? Why did that person who sounded so powerful get fired just because of your words? Har har har. Chen Fan laughed heartily, then whispered mysteriously, actually, my husband can tell fortunes, but don't tell anyone. I saw from his face that he's going to be fired. Is this true? Looking at Hukusin's ignorant eyes, Chen Fan laughed. How could Hukusin not know at this time that Chen Fan was teasing her? Hukusin became angry and used the long-lost 9-yin white bone claw against Chen Fan. Chen Fan begged for mercy again and again. After playing around for a while, Chen Fan calmed down and planned to explain to Hukusin. After careful consideration, he decided to hide the existence of the system. After all, no normal person would believe it, and this was also the most important trump card in his life. It's not that he doesn't trust Hukusin, but he knows that people are treacherous and he is afraid that Hukusin will fall into danger because of this secret. He pondered for a moment and said, baby, do you remember that I told you that I loved playing games when I was in school? Hukusin asked curiously, I remember, husband, but does this have anything to do with the present? Chen Fan smiled dotingly and said, I had a lot of pocket money at that time. Some of it was earned by me, and some was secretly taken from my parents. At that time, there was a virtual currency called BB coin. I was curious at the time, so I bought a lot of them. I spent more than 10,000 yuan in my 3 years of high school. Chen Fan looked reminiscing, secretly admiring his own good acting skills. Later, I stopped pursuing it during college because I felt it was useless. It was a shame for me because I wasted 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Chen Fan paused for a moment, and seeing Hukusin's serious expression, he said smugly, who knew that I recently read the news and heard about BB coin. I didn't expect that a coin would be hyped up to 60,000 US dollars. I was dumbfounded at the time. I quickly opened my account and calculated that it was worth several hundred million. I sold it right away. Chen Fan said proudly, wife, you have a good eye. You saw at school that my husband is a billionaire. Not bad. At this time, Hukusin felt like she was struck by lightning and was in a daze. Does this make you a billionaire? I was thinking of working with Chen Fan to build a better life in the future, but it just happened right in front of me. It's like a dream. I don't have to worry about the future of my children, which I was most worried about. Wife, you are now the wife of a billionaire. How is it? Are you happy? Chen Fan said proudly. Go to hell. Hukusin said angrily. Chen Fan watched Hukusin gradually calm down, and said happily, baby, there is another good news, do you want to hear it? Hukusin's face was filled with a happy smile, and her little head kept nodding, I want to listen, husband, please tell me. Wife, let's move today. Chen Fan said. Hukusin was confused, moving. Where to move? Ding 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 ding. Chen Fan took out a set of documents as if performing magic. This is the big villa your husband bought for you. It's fully furnished and we can move in today. Hukusin laughed and scolded, go to hell, you still want a villa, you are not the one who is conceited. After saying that, he took the file, opened it, and was shocked. Is it really a villa? Or is it Linjiang Mansion? Husband, tell me I am not dreaming, right? Hukasin looked incredulous. Oh my god, my husband has 160 million. Chen Fan hugged Hukasin gently. Wife, I'm sorry for making you suffer these past few years. Your husband said he would make sure you live a good life. This is just the beginning. Hukasin cried with joy, her choice was right. Honey, I'll call a moving company to move your luggage over. Throw away the useless items and buy more later. Chen Fan immediately dialed the moving company's number and made arrangements. Suddenly Chen Fan remembered something. Honey, our mom is going to get off the plane at 4 o'clock this afternoon, and we have to go pick her up. Yeah, what about moving? It's okay. I'll just call Linjiang Mansion and let them know. We'll go together this afternoon and let mom see the great contributor to the Chen family first. That's not serious. Har har. Looking at the tidied room, Chen Fan explained everything and walked out of the house with Hukasin. How about wife, let's go buy a car to pick up mom. We can make mom happy and let her know that we are living a good life. Chen Fan thought of the 50 million car purchase fund and thought it would be a waste if he didn't spend it. Hukasin said with a distressed look on her face, husband, don't be too extravagant. Save the money for yourself to start a business. Why spend money recklessly? Chen Fan laughed. Do you know why that guy was fired yesterday? Hukasin asked curiously. Yes, you haven't told me yet. Chen Fan smiled proudly. I acquired their company 2 days ago, but I haven't gone to take over yet. Who knew he would be so unlucky? Har har, this is what God sees. Hukasin smiled playfully. Har har, he is so unlucky. Chen Fan said, so, wife, I am now the boss of a company with a market value of hundreds of millions. We have an income, so you can rest assured. Hukasin hesitated for a while. Chen Fan struck while the iron was hot and said, let's go, wife. You're pregnant now, and it will be inconvenient to go shopping without a car. We'll drive our new car and take our mother to the big villa. Just imagine how happy she will be. Then let's go buy one. Hukasin hesitated. Of course. How can the wife of my boss Chen not have a private car? Bar, so frivolous. Hukasin said with a smile. Wife, we can pick whatever car you like today. Chen Fan said generously, I'm rich. Wife, you should work hard from now on. Your husband earns money for you to spend. Yeah. Hukasin nodded heavily. At this moment, she was more determined about the future. She gently stroked her belly and said in her heart, children, come soon. Mom and dad have created a wonderful life for you and are waiting for you. Chen Fan gently took Hukasin's hand, then hailed a taxi and headed straight to the largest car market in Shanghai. Chapter 8, their whole facelift also gave me confidence. Chen Fan brought Hukasin to the largest auto city in Shanghai, where various brands of 4S stores came into view. Chen Fan's heart was filled with excitement. The day before yesterday he was still a poor loser who suffered for a few coins, but today, he could finally fulfill his dream of owning a car. He gently took Hukasin's hand and walked towards the auto city. Soon, they arrived in front of the first row of 4S stores: BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Bentley, Porsche. Hukasin took a look and swallowed her saliva. Does my husband really want to buy it? Otherwise, let's just see if there is any cheap transportation vehicle. Chen Fan smiled and said, silly girl, your husband knows. You have been telling me all along. Will you listen to your husband's arrangements? Then he took Hushinka and prepared to go to the Mercedes-Benz store. Hukasin? It's really you. The woman next to her suddenly called out. Hukasin turned her head in confusion and saw a young woman wearing sunglasses. The woman was tall, with big eyes, a high nose bridge, red lips and white teeth. Hukasin was confused. Who was she? How did she know her? Hukasin hesitated for a moment and asked, Miss, who are you? I don't think I know you. The woman took off her sunglasses and said with a smile, it's me, Liu Chen. Don't you remember me? Liu Chen. Hukasin was stunned for a moment, and suddenly remembered a familiar figure. Liu Chen, why have you changed so much now? Oh my god, I can't recognize you. Hukasin thought of a very introverted girl in her dormitory when she was a freshman. She had a lot of acne on her face, single eyelids, small eyes, and a slightly flat nose. But the difference between her and the girl now is too big. Liu Chen was not sociable back then, perhaps because of her appearance. She was inferior and a little stubborn. Hukasin helped her several times, but later found that this person's values were a bit distorted. She was a bit cunning, and always greedy for small gains. So she gradually distanced herself from her. It's me. How about it? I've become more beautiful, right? Liu Qian said with a proud smile. When Chen Fan saw that Hukusin knew the person, he stepped forward and asked in a low voice, "Wife, who is this? Why does it sound so familiar to me?" Hukusin gently pulled Chen Fan's clothes and whispered, "She was the quiet little girl in our dormitory before." Chen Fan was stunned. No way. This person has been replaced. This woman must have had plastic surgery. At this time Liu Qian also noticed Chen Fan. She just snorted, "Why are you still with a country bumpkin like Chen Fan? Hukusin, let me tell you, a woman's youth only lasts for these 2 years. How about I introduce you to some big bosses? Look at me now, I'm living a life of luxury." Chen Fan was so angry that he laughed when he heard this. He wanted to steal his girlfriend right in front of him. How could he tolerate this? Chen Fan mocked, "Oh, this is a rich man on the list. He is different after plastic surgery. He is more confident now." Liu Qian was like a cat whose tail was stepped on. Her fur instantly exploded. She shouted at Chen Fan in a sharp voice, "What did you say? You are a poor boy. What qualifications do you have to criticize me? Cushion, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but why are you following such a low-quality poor guy?" When Hukusin heard this, she was unhappy. Although they were classmates, she was very angry when she heard her man say that. "Chen Fan is much better than you think. Although we know each other, we are not that familiar with each other. You are not qualified to comment on my choice," Hukusin said bluntly. Liu Qian felt a little embarrassed. Her quality of life was much higher than hers, and her attitude made her very uncomfortable. What's wrong with what I said? Look, I live in a small villa, and today my boyfriend wants to buy me a BMW 5 Series. Do you know the BMW 5 Series? A poor guy like you, Chen Fan, can never afford it in your lifetime." After saying that, he glanced at Chen Fan. Chen Fan was so angry that he laughed, "Really? Then your boyfriend is really amazing." At this time, a middle-aged fat man with an estimated height of 165 came over. He had a bald head, a big gold chain and a big gold watch, 5 or 6 red, green and colorful rings on his hands, and a handbag on his arm. He looked like a nouveau riche. He came up and put his arms around Liu Qian's waist. "Baby, what are you doing here? Let's go, husband will get you the car." Chen Fan burst out laughing when he saw it. It turned out that there really was a local tycoon on the list. Chen Fan smiled with a fake smile. "Liu Qian, I can't believe your boyfriend is so young and promising." Liu Qian was so angry that she said, "What's wrong? I'm much better than a poor guy like you. With your behavior, my husband earns as much in 1 day as you do in a year." Chen Fan smiled and said, "That's right. I admit defeat." Hukusin covered her mouth and chuckled when she heard this. The local tycoon could also hear that the other party was mocking him. "Baby, this is your friend. What's there to talk about with such a poor guy? Come on, your husband will pick up the car for you." Liu Qian said arrogantly, "That's right. Why argue with them? It's cheap. Forget buying a car. I can't even afford to touch them." Chen Fan, "Oh, sorry to disappoint you. I really am buying a car today." After saying that, he took Hukusin and walked towards the Bentley store. Liu Qian took one look and sneered, "What? Are you trying to show off? I want to see what you can buy today. Husband, let's go over and take a look." After saying that, he took a step and followed. When we arrived at the door of the showroom, there was a notice board in front of the door that read, "Bentley Continental is on sale today, take it home for 380. Chen Fan pointed at the sign and said, "Wife, what a coincidence. It's so cheap. Let's go and take a look." Hukusin felt something was wrong when she saw it, but as a girl she didn't understand anything, but she believed Chen Fan. Chen Fan dragged Hukusin inside. Chen Qian sneered from behind, "A bumpkin is a bumpkin. It's ridiculous to spend 380 to buy a Bentley. We'll wait for them here and see how he ends up." The local tycoon laughed, "Baby, this kind of person has nothing, and he desperately wants to prove himself and save his pitiful self-esteem. What's there to see? Your husband will take you to buy a car." Chen Qian said coquettishly, "No, husband. Just wait a moment. I get angry when I see people like him pretending to be so. He just scolded me. I can't let him get away with it. Wait until he comes out in disgrace and I'll teach him a lesson. Okay. Baby, I'll do whatever you say. You are just a little fool. Why are you wasting your time here with this kind of person? Chen Fan smiled sweetly. My husband is the best. Humph, wait till you guys come out and see how you step down. Why are you pretending? Today I want to see how you, Hukusin, compare to me. Chapter 9, The Nose is Crooked. About half an hour later, a brand new Bentley Continental suddenly stopped in front of Liu Chen and the others. A salesperson in uniform came down, and Chen Fan said with a longing look on her face, "Honey, I want to buy this, it's so beautiful." The local tycoon was stunned when he heard this. Baby, a car is just a means of transportation, and a BMW is more practical and suitable for girls to drive. Chen Fan felt a little disappointed when she heard this, but could only nod helplessly. After a while, Chen Fan took Hukusin and walked out of the store under the guidance of the salesperson. When Chen Fan saw them coming out, she couldn't wait to step forward and laughed. "Oh, you've bought the car, drive it over here and let your old classmates see it." Upon hearing this, Chen Fan turned around and saw Liu Chen. What bad luck! How could such a person linger around? Seeing Chen Fan remain silent, Chen Fan chuckled. "Oh, you can't afford it and get kicked out, right? No way. You were bragging so much just now that I thought some worthless person had really turned over a new leaf." Just as Chen Fan was about to speak, the sales lady next to him couldn't stand it anymore and took out a key and handed it to Chen Fan. "Mr. Chen, this is your key. You can come to pick up your license plate and documents tomorrow morning." Chen Fan took the key, said, "Okay," lightly, and walked past Liu Chen and the others with an indifferent look. Then he opened the passenger door and asked Hukusin to get in the car. Hukusin sat in the car with a happy look on her face. Just as Chen Fan was about to get in the car, Liu Chen and the other person beside him, who looked dazed, couldn't help but ask, "How is it possible? How can you afford a Bentley?" Chen Fan pretended to be surprised and said, "Can't you see today's event? Drive the 380 home." "Really?" Liu Chen asked in surprise. "You are lying to us, right?" Chen Fan shrugged and said with a smile, "Just think about it, how can a poor guy like me afford a Bentley? You better hurry up or the event will be over soon." Liu Chen thought about it and it made sense. She thought she knew Chen Fan very well. This poor boy couldn't afford this car even if he won the lottery. Could there really be some big event? Then he pulled the local tycoon anxiously towards the exhibition hall. Chen Fan looked at their backs and smiled. "Wife, let's go pick up our mom." Liu Chen and her partner came to the store and pulled the salesperson over and shouted, "Are there any Bentleys on sale for 380 yuan? I want it now." The salesperson was excited. "Yes, sir or madam, please come in, do you want to see the car?" He was going to make a deal today, and he felt a little happy when he thought about it. The local tycoon waved his hand and said, "Don't read it, just sign the contract." The salesperson excitedly took out the contract and said, "Okay, please take a look at it, both distinguished guests. If there is no problem, let's sign the contract and pay." The local tycoon excitedly took the contract, took a closer look, and immediately became angry. "Damn, you think I'm a fool, right? Where's the Bentley Continental 380 you promised me?" The salesperson was stunned. "Yes, sir, this is the contract for the Bentley Continental." Liu Chen next to him disagreed. "Are you kidding me again? My classmates just drove away. We agreed to sell it for 380 yuan, a promotional price." The salesperson said in disbelief, "How is that possible? Are you kidding me?" Liu Chen sneered, "Humph. Are you deliberately selling it to us at a high price because you think we are rich? No, you must give me 380 per car today, or I will complain to you." "Salesperson, I can see you're here to have fun with me." When Liu Chen heard this, she was furious that a small salesperson dared to talk to her. She asked, "Call your manager over here. Why are you selling to others and not to us?" When the salesperson heard this, he frowned and said, "Miss, please don't be ridiculous. 380 can't even afford a model. Don't joke around." When Liu Chen heard this, she became even more annoyed. "I don't care. You wrote about the promotion. My friend also bought it. He is from the countryside. How can he afford it? You must have some big discount here, but you are unwilling to tell us." Liu Qian walked towards the crowd in the hall, shouting as she walked, "Everyone, please judge, this Bentley store is bullying us. They promised us a promotional price, but now they won't sell it to us. Just now a country bumpkin bought one for 380. Aren't they trying to cheat us because we are rich?" The people around stared at Liu Qian in surprise, and after hearing her words they burst into laughter and pointed at her. When Liu Qian saw that everyone's attention was on her, she felt even more proud and thought to herself, "Let's see if you dare to deceive us this time." Liu Qian said proudly, "My classmate is from the countryside, he is a poor guy, but he can afford it, there must be some discount, everyone should give your opinion, we can't let them make money from us against their conscience." At this time, the lobby manager came over and said, "Miss, if you have any questions, you can talk to me. Or let's go to the lounge and talk." Liu Qian shook her head, "I'm not going. If you have anything to say, just tell me here." "What? Are you really doing something shameful?" The lobby manager briefly asked the salesperson next to him about the situation. He was both angry and amused. "Miss, how can our Bentley be sold at such a low price? Everyone knows that the 380 at the door is definitely 3.8 million. I hope you won't make trouble." Liu Qian refused to give in. "I am being unreasonable. You are clearly trying to cheat us out of more money. You must sell it to me today, no matter what, or I will sue you." The lobby manager said with disgust, "Miss, you have seriously affected our normal sales work. Please cooperate and leave here." Liu Qian said, "I won't leave, you must give me an explanation." The lobby manager frowned, "Security. Please ask this lady to leave." Then two security guards came over and took Liu Qian out. Liu Qian looked unhappy and struggled, "Let go of your dirty hands and don't touch me." The security guard pulled even tighter after hearing that. Liu Qian kicked the security guard's leg in pain. How could the security guard tolerate her so much and started to push her? Even though Liu Qian was a woman, she was very ruthless when she got aggressive. During the process, the security guard failed to control the force well, and with a bang, Liu Qian fell to the ground, landing on her face first. Liu Qian was dizzy and couldn't get up for a while. The local tycoon hurried forward to help him up. As soon as Liu Qian turned her head, the local tycoon screamed in fear and ran away. "Hubby, why are you running? Help me up." As a result, the local tycoon ran even faster. Turning around, the staff and onlookers were also shocked. "Damn, this woman's nose is crooked." Har har har, the people around burst into laughter. Liu Qian looked at people with a confused look on her face, not knowing what was going on. Seeing them pointing at her face, she vaguely realized something and took out a mirror from her bag. Instantly she felt like her world had collapsed. Her nose was crooked, the nose she spent tens of thousands of dollars on was gone. Amid everyone's laughter, Chen Chen left the hall dejectedly, covering her face with her bag. Looking back at this place that had brought humiliation to her, Chen Chen gritted her teeth. "Chen Fan, Hukasan, I will make you pay the price." Chapter 10. First meeting Lin Yu. Chen Fan and Hukasan drove their newly bought Bentley onto the airport highway. Along the way, the two couldn't help laughing. "Honey, this is so funny, my nose is crooked, hee hee, it turns out that what they said in the news is true. My wife is still the best, a natural beauty who can stand the test. Come, give her a kiss." "No, drive carefully and be safe, you are driving 5 people now." "Oh, yes, yes, look at me, I deserve a beating." The two chatted and laughed, and soon arrived at the airport. Chen Fan parked the car, and the two walked towards the airport exit together. Chen Fan hadn't seen his mother for a long time. Thinking of his mother working hard at home every day, he felt heartbroken. "Now that I have money, I must make sure my mother enjoys a good life." After waiting for a while, Chen Fan saw his mother coming out of the passage, pushing a mountain of things. Next to her, there was a pretty girl who was helping her. Chen Fan looked unfamiliar with the girl and he didn't seem to know her. Could it be a distant relative? While Chen Fan was thinking, Hukasan jumped up. She has a very good relationship with Chen Fan's mother and has long regarded her as his biological mother. "Auntie, here, here." Chen Fan's mother's face suddenly changed. "Oh my god. You're pregnant with 3 children, and you still dare to jump like this?" She ran 2 steps in panic, threw the things in front of her son, and quickly grabbed Hu Qian's hand. "Oh my dear, don't jump like that. I have 3 children in my belly. Mother Chen's last sentence was spoken especially loudly. When the people passing by heard this, they all looked sideways at Hukasin with envy. Such a beautiful girl is pregnant with triplets. Any guy who is so lucky to marry her will be lucky enough to win. Auntie, it's okay, I'm fine. Hukasin felt a little embarrassed being stared at, so she lowered her head and looked cute and lovely. When Mother Chen saw it, she liked it even more, but she curled her lips and said seriously, "You're still calling me auntie? What time is it now?" There was a hint of anticipation in Mother Chen's eyes. She had been waiting for a long time. Hukasin was stunned for a moment, then reacted, bit her lip, and mustered up her courage. "Mom! Hey, this is my good boy." Chen Fan's mother finally heard what she wanted to hear. She was so excited that her eyes became wet. She couldn't help but hug Hu Qin into her arms. I wonder how many people envy this heartwarming scene. Chen Fan, who was standing aside, acted like an outsider and looked jealous. Others say that sons forget their mothers after they get married. Now it seems that my mother forgot about her son after she got a daughter-in-law. Mom, your son is still here, why are you being sentimental? After hearing this, Mother Chen realized that she was a little too excited. She calmed herself down and stepped on Chen Fan's foot. "You little brat." Chen Fan wanted to cry but had no tears. "Mom, I can't tolerate you like this, you're treating me differently." "I treat them differently." After Mother Chen finished speaking, she suddenly remembered something and quickly turned to look at the girl who was following her. "Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. I was so excited that I forgot to thank you. Son, let me introduce you to this girl whom I met on the plane. She's so nice. She sent me all the way here. You have to thank her. By the way, what's your name, girl?" Chen Fan's face was full of black lines. His mother was really powerful. Someone helped her, but she didn't even know his name. Just as Chen Fan was about to thank the girl, he heard Hu Qin screaming beside him. "Lin Yu!" The girl was a little surprised when she heard Hukasin's words. She looked at Hukasin carefully and her eyes suddenly widened. "Hukasin!" Hukasin nodded frantically. The two of them screamed almost at the same time. "R!" The two were about to jump together and take off, but Hukasin was held down by Chen's mother. Mother Chen pointed to her belly. Hukasin then realized that she had lost her composure again and stuck out her tongue embarrassedly, looking extremely adorable. Chen Fan was confused as he watched from the side. Do these two people know each other? Isn't this world too small? Wife, you. Honey, do you remember that high school classmate I told you about? Are you talking about the very pretty girl who was called the school beauty together with you? You two were very close, and she transferred to another school. Listening to Chen Fan's description, Lin Yu's face turned slightly red, and she felt a little embarrassed. Hukasin nodded frantically. Yes, it's her, she is Lin Yu, I almost didn't recognize her. After she finished speaking, she turned and looked at Lin Yu. Lin Yu, you become more beautiful, so beautiful that I almost didn't recognize you. You're talking about me. You've changed the most. You're prettier than me. You're so lucky to have such a handsome husband and you're pregnant with triplets. Lin Yu looked at Hukasin with envy. Hurry up, too. Hukasin winked at Lin Yu playfully. Lin Yu was stunned, and then a trace of loneliness flashed across her face, as if Hukasin had touched some painful spot in her heart. Mother Chen was an experienced person and she realized what was wrong and quickly tried to smooth things over. What a coincidence. You two know each other. I am so lucky. Yes, Mom, Lin Yu and I haven't seen each other for many years. I didn't expect that we would meet each other thanks to you. You are really my lucky star. When Mother Chen heard these words, she felt sweet in her heart, as if she had eaten honey. Chen Fan said on the side. Okay, Mom, don't stand here, let's go, you are carrying so many things, what are they? They are so heavy. Be gentle, these are all things I brought for Shinshin. They are all local specialties from my hometown. They are delicious and nutritious. But I have to make it clear, there is no portion for you. TSK, I don't care, let's go. There are so many things, Xiaofan, go get a taxi first, and we can send Lin Yu back as well. Mother Chen is very enthusiastic. Lin Yu on the side quickly waved her hand. No, don't bother, I can go by myself. It's okay, Lin Yu, just come with us. We drove here, and we can have a good chat after not seeing each other for so many years. This. Lin Yu was still a little hesitant. Mother Chen grabbed her. Okay, don't hesitate. You've helped me so much, I'd feel bad if I didn't send you back. Well, okay. Lin Yu could only agree. The three of them walked toward the parking lot together. Mother Chen was still very confused. Son, when did you buy a car? Why didn't I hear you tell me about it? I haven't had time to buy it yet. I just bought it today. Chen Fan said calmly. Son, you can't be so wasteful. It will cost a lot of money for Shinshin to give birth to a child. Don't worry, Mom, I have money. Chen Fan said as he took out the key from his pocket. Just a tap. The trunk of the Bentley opened. Lin Yu's eyes suddenly widened. Bentley? Chapter 11. Our BYD is much more expensive than Erneu's. When Mother Chen saw Chen Fan's new car, she was so happy that her son had finally become successful and had even bought a car. Looking at the letter B on the front of the car, Chen's mother said excitedly, Isn't this a BYD? Erneu from our village bought one a while ago. I heard it cost more than 100,000 yuan. Our car is much bigger than his, so it should be much more expensive. Lin Yu, who was standing next to him, didn't know whether to laugh or cry after hearing what Chen Mar said. Auntie, this is not a BYD, it's a Bentley. What Bentley? Is there a BYD that's better? My son, a college student, can't be inferior to Erneu. But Chen Fan just graduated not long ago, it's quite impressive for him to buy a car. Mother Chen looked at Chen Fan and smiled proudly. BYD can't be compared with this. This should be a Bentley Continental. It costs almost 4 million yuan. Chen's mother was shocked when she heard this. Her hand that was touching the car body trembled and she quickly retracted it. What, 4 million? Xiao Fan, did you borrow this or where did you get it from? Change it back quickly. We can't afford the compensation if it gets damaged. Aunt Chen said nervously. Chen Fan smiled bitterly. Mom, this is the car my son bought. It's our own car, so just rest assured. Chen's mother's voice was trembling with excitement. Xiao Fan has made great progress. He can make so much money now. Mom, get in the car, let's go home first. We'll talk slowly when we get home. Chen Fan packed Chen's mother's luggage and put it in the trunk. Mother Chen's mind was blank with excitement at this moment. Okay. She then got into the car, sat in the car and kept stroking the car's interior, muttering to herself, but no one could hear what she was saying. What are you standing there for? Get in the car, Lin Yu. Hukasan greeted warmly. Yeah, okay. Lin Yu was not polite. Although they hadn't seen each other for many years, they were best sisters back then. The group drove towards Linjiang Mansion. Along the way, Hukasan and Lin Yu seemed to have endless things to talk about. Cushion, are you guys okay now? You're driving a Bentley. I remember you said Chen Fan's family conditions are very ordinary, right? Lin Yu asked curiously. Hukasan looked at Chen Fan with a proud face and said, Yes. But our Chen Fan was lucky and worked very hard. Then he made some money and his life became better. I'm so envious. In the future I'm going to eat at rich people's houses and look for you, a little rich woman, to eat and drink for me every day. Lin Yu joked. By the way, Lin Yu, how have you been recently? Why did you suddenly come to Shanghai? When we called you before the new year, didn't you say that you were developing in Hangzhou? You also said that you were not planning to come to Shanghai. Hukasan asked curiously. Lin Yu's expression changed slightly. I told you, I went to Hangzhou after graduation. In the past few years, the live broadcast industry has become more and more prosperous, so I joined a guild and started live broadcasting. Hukasan joked, Isn't this good? Miss Lin will definitely have a lot of old men with subsistence allowances to protect her, right? Lin Yu said angrily, Bar, you can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Hukasan chuckled and said, You were doing well in your live broadcast, why did you suddenly come to Shanghai? You didn't even say hello to me. Lin Yu showed a trace of melancholy on her face. It was fine at the beginning, and the income was quite considerable. But gradually I found that the guild was like a vampire, eager to squeeze out all your value. Every day was like a zombie, with a full schedule of online and offline schedules. I was ignorant at that time and did not read the contract carefully. After signing the contract, I found out that I had signed a contract to sell myself. The penalty for breach of contract is several million. I am very anxious every day and I don't know what to do. A few days ago, a company contacted me and said that they admired me very much and could find a way to help me cancel the previous contract with the guild and asked me to sign a contract under their company name. Hukusin said, "This is not bad. How is this company? Have you learned about it?" Lin Yu nodded. "I checked this company and they say it's very user-friendly. Moreover, this company is quite powerful and provides great support to newcomers. So after thinking about it, I decided to come to Shanghai and take a look at their company. I hope it can meet my requirements and help me in my development." Hukusin joked, "It will definitely be a good result. My beautiful Lady Lin, when you become famous in the future, don't forget me." "Of course I can't forget you. When you become famous in the future, we can make a movie together and I will let you be my little maid." He. Lin Yu said proudly. Hukusin curled her lips and said, "Par, you should just be my little maid." The two of them were laughing and joking, and before they knew it, Chen Fan had driven to Linjiang Mansion. On their way, Chen Fan had sent the vehicle information to Linjiang Mansion, and they had already recorded it, so the security guard opened the access control early when he saw his car. Chen Fan followed the road signs and came to the door of his villa. Chen Fan parked the car in the parking space of his villa and began to ask everyone to get out. After taking out the luggage, Chen Fan went to the door of villa number 1 first, took out the key and opened the door. Lin Yu was shocked again and stood there in a daze. She had some understanding of the housing prices in Shanghai, and this villa would cost at least 100 million yuan. She was already shocked by the Bentley, but she didn't expect that Hukusin and the others actually lived in a villa. She clearly remembered Hukusin saying that Chen Fan was a poor boy and their lives were very difficult. If this was difficult, she also wanted to be a poor person. Lin Yu turned to Hukusin and smiled bitterly. "Rich woman, this is what you said about you having a hard time. I don't care. I want you to support me. I have decided that I will live in your house during the few days in Shanghai, and I will eat and drink your food." Woo woo. Hukusin smiled and said, "Welcome, Miss Lin, you will be mine from now on." Mother Chen looked at the magnificent villa in front of her, surprised and a little distressed. She said earnestly, "Xiao Fan, although you can earn money now, I shouldn't say anything to you, but it's just you and Cushion. It's a waste to rent such a big house. You can't spend money carelessly. When my grandchildren are born, there will be many places to spend money. The rent for this house must be several thousand yuan a month." Mother Chen looked pained. She only made 2,000 or 3,000 yuan a month selling vegetables. Chen Fan chuckled. He knew his parents had worked hard all their lives and saved money to send him to college. They had always taught him not to be extravagant. Chen Fan understood his mother's good intentions and patiently explained, "Mom, this is not a rental. My son has made some money, so he can't keep renting a house. So he bought one. First, it's convenient to live in. Second, it's like settling down in a big city, so I can give my children a better education in the future." When Chen's mother heard this, her eyes widened. "Such a big house, is it ours?" Chapter 12, Stand Back, I'm going to start showing off. Chen Fan led the excited Chen Mar into the villa, and the luxurious decoration deeply shocked Chen Mar's heart. This was also the first time that Chen Fan came to his villa, and he was shocked. He thought that this villa was simply decorated, but he didn't expect that the luxurious European and American-style decorations still made him look like a country bumpkin. It was as if the entire villa was a perfect work of art, which deeply touched Chen Fan's heart. Chen Fan suppressed his excitement and said happily, "Mom, honey, this is our future home." Originally Hukusin thought Chen Fan was just joking, but she didn't expect that he really bought a big villa, and the decoration was so gorgeous. She felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. Her man gave her a dream home. Lin Yu couldn't remember how many times she was shocked. She really didn't expect that her best friend, whom she hadn't seen for just a few months, had become a real winner in life. And her man doted on her so much. She was really envious. Chen Yu looked at the luxurious villa and said to Hukusin enviously, "Kusin, you are so happy, aren't you? It's only been a few months since we last met. You live in a big villa and drive a Bentley. I envy you so much." No, you can't forget your poor sisters." Hukusin's face was filled with a happy smile, and she said, "My beautiful Lady Lin, you are teasing me again. This time when you come, We must have a good reunion. We haven't been together for a long time. This time you can stay at my house. I have a lot of things in my heart that I want to tell you. Lin Yu joked, just don't mind me disturbing you too, and don't rush me to leave when the time comes. After putting down his luggage, Chen Fan came to Hukusan, gently took Hukusan's hand, and said with a smile, my mother and Chen Yu should not have eaten yet, let's go out for a meal together, just as a welcome for them. Hukusan said quickly, yes, I was so busy reminiscing about the past that I forgot about it. Mom, Lin Yu, let's go, we'll take you to eat something delicious. Then he turned around and asked Chen Fan, husband, where are we going to eat? Chen Fan thought for a moment and said, let me think about it. Why don't we go to the Cathay Hotel? Cathay Hotel is the largest hotel in Chen Fan's district. Chen Fan and his companions have never been there. They heard that a meal in this hotel would cost thousands or even tens of thousands. Hukusan nodded gently, okay, husband. Thinking that the family is rich now, and it is not easy for Mom and Chen Yu to come over, it is only right that they eat something good. After finalizing the location, they drove to the Cathay Hotel without stopping. Chen Fan parked the car at the door, threw the keys to the doorman, and asked the doorman to park the car. Mother Chen was a little worried and hurriedly told the doorman, you better be careful. My son's car is very expensive. The doorman bowed slightly and said politely, don't worry, I will be more careful. Mother Chen was still a little worried and kept looking back until she could no longer see the car. The group arrived inside the hotel, and someone came up to greet Chen Fan and the others warmly, hello, sir. I wonder if we are dining here? Have you made a reservation in advance? Chen Fan replied, there are 4 of us, and we don't have a reservation, so we can just arrange a quiet box. The hotel receptionist replied enthusiastically, yes, sir, please follow me. He then led the way in front, and Chen Fan and his group followed behind, talking and laughing. Lin Yu. At this time, a shout came from the side, and Chen Fan and his group turned around to look in confusion. I saw a tall, middle-aged man in a white suit looking at Lin Yu in disbelief, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. It's really you. The man strode towards Lin Yu. Lin Yu asked with a puzzled look, who are you? I am Yuan Yan, the man explained eagerly. Lin Yu's face changed, and she took a step back calmly, it's you? Yuan Yan's real name is Gao Ming. He is the boss of a listed company. Half a year ago, he accidentally saw Lin Yu's live broadcast room and was shocked by her beauty. He started to pursue Lin Yu madly and became Lin Yu's top brother. Gao Ming always pretended to be a single man in Lin Yu's live broadcast room. After several months of protection, Lin Yu also developed a slight affection for him, but at this time someone revealed Gao Ming's true identity. It turned out that Gao Ming had been married for several years and had a son. Lin Yu, who learned everything, was furious and rejected Gao Ming's love confession. Gao Ming saw that his identity was exposed, so he showed his true colors and directly said that he wanted to protect Lin Yu, and threatened Lin Yu to stop giving gifts. Lin Yu was very angry, but the guild forced Lin Yu not to offend Gao Ming in order to flatter him, so Lin Yu could only be harassed by him. Why didn't you tell me that you were coming to Shanghai? I could have picked you up and given you a warm welcome. Gao Ming said gentlemanly. Lin Yu said indifferently, thank you for your kindness, my good friend is here, so I won't bother you anymore. Gao Ming smiled awkwardly, why are you being polite? You know how I feel about you. Lin Yu sneered, I can't afford it. Mr. Gao, you should keep this love and treat your wife well. Gao Ming looked at Lin Yu's distant expression and his face darkened, have you thought it through? What can a small anchor like you do without my support? As long as you agree, I promise to let you eat and drink delicious food. Glory and wealth, enjoy endless. As long as you agree to be my woman, PK, hourly rankings, are not a problem. Bar. I can't bear such a blessing. Lin Yu said with disgust. You've got the wrong person. I, Lin Yu, am not the kind of person who would do anything for money. Gao Ming's face was gloomy, don't be shameless, do you believe that I can destroy you? Do you believe that you can't broadcast it with just one word from me? Bite. The system detects that someone in the host's environment is showing off, and gives a choice. 1. Give Gao Ming a thumbs up and persuade Lin Yu to follow Gao Ming. Reward Gao Ming's favor. 2. Help Lin Yu out of trouble, save the beauty and improve your status, I am the only one who can be the king of heroism. I will be rewarded with 100 million pocket money. The system's voice sounded in Chen Fan's ears, and Chen Fan's heart was filled with surges of emotion. What do you lack most now? That's money. Although I have a house, a car and a career, I feel very anxious because I have no money in my pocket. Chen Fan's eyes turned gentle as he looked at Gao Ming. Is this a scumbag? No, this is my god of wealth. Chen Fan smiled slightly, walked forward slowly and stood in front of Lin Yu. Then he turned to Hukusin and Lin Yu and said, "Stand back, I'm going to start showing off." Chapter 13. This is at least 100 million. Chen Fan took a step forward and said jokingly, "Hey, is this the legendary number 1 brother on the list?" TSK TSK TSK. Chen Fan turned around and looked at Lin Yu and said, "Look at his temperament and appearance. Hey, he's the living number 1 on the list." Lin Yu burst out laughing when she heard his exaggerated tone. Gao Ming's face suddenly turned ashen. Chen Fan continued, "Is this the real-life version of robbing a woman? What's going on? The Magic City is owned by your family. You can do whatever you want. A big radish is taking a plane. Why are you pretending to be an imported radish? You are like a toad yearning. You are so arrogant." Chen Fan sneered. Gao Ming had a gloomy face and said coldly, "Who are you, kid? Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that?" Chen Fan smiled and said, I know. How could I not know who you are? You are just the stupid son of a landlord who forcibly robs a woman like in the movies. You? Gao Ming's face turned pale from choking. You know what? Someone like you won't survive more than 2 episodes in a TV series. Chen Fan teased. Gao Ming was furious. Boy, are you looking for death? Who are you? Then he looked at Lin Yu fiercely. This is your friend, right? You let this kind of young man come out to be the first to do it, right? Do you want to stop doing your live broadcast? Believe it or not, I will let your guild hide you immediately. Chen Fan stepped in front of Lin Yu and said, TSK TSK TSK. Is the landlord's stupid son angry? Is he angry because of what someone said? I told you that people like you wouldn't survive more than 2 episodes, but you still didn't believe me. Then Chen Fan turned around and said to Hukusin, Lin Yu and the others with a smile, with this little tolerance, you're still the number 1 on the list. This has refreshed my worldview. I'm shocked, my friend. What kind of performance is this? I've never seen it before. It really opened my eyes. Hu Qiang and Lin Yu next to them were laughing so hard that their mouths couldn't stop, while Gao Ming was so angry that veins on his forehead were throbbing. Chen Fan straightened his expression and said, How can a grown man, who just spent a little money, threaten a girl? Do you think you are so great? Gao Ming said angrily, I spent more than $1 million on her. Let alone her, it would be enough to sleep with a small star. Why do you think it's too little? Name your price. Chen Fan was shocked when he heard this. He had never dared to think about this before. He could not imagine that he could get so many rewards just by watching a live broadcast. However, with the God-level selection system, what did this count for? Chen Fan laughed. I thought I spent millions of dollars, but this is enough to get to the top of the list. It's too worthless. It's different from what I imagined. Chen Fan immediately stopped smiling. How dare you rob a woman like this? Who gave you the courage? You really think you are some big brother with such a shameless face? Gao Ming took a deep breath and said, Boy, you are quite good at pretending and talking. Do you know what a reward of over 1 million yuan means? It's just my pocket money. Chen Fan pretended to be surprised and said, Wow. Big brother is so rich, and he has so much pocket money. I am so scared. You are a rich man. Can I get close to you? Gao Ming said proudly, Now you know, kid, the world of rich people is something you can't understand. Ding, the system reward has been issued to their host account. Ding dong. A text message ringtone rang. Chen Fan took out his phone and took a look, and sure enough, the money had arrived. Lin Yu behind Chen Fan glanced at him in confusion, then her face was instantly filled with surprise, her mouth slightly opened. Although it was just a glimpse, the series of numbers shocked Lin Yu again, 100 million. In Lin Yu's eyes at this moment, Chen Fan seemed to be shrouded in a mist, completely different from what her best friend described him to be. At this moment, Chen Fan was so happy that he could not help but burst into laughter. Gao Ming looked puzzled and asked, "Why are you laughing? Are you scared?" Chen Fan waved his hand. "I'm sorry, big brother, normally I won't laugh unless I can't help it." At this time, Gao Ming thought that Chen Fan was making fun of him. Furious, he didn't want to talk nonsense with Chen Fan anymore, and sneered at Lin Yu. "Lin Yu, think carefully about whether you want to follow me or not. If you follow me, I promise to take your live broadcasting career to a higher level, and you will also live a better life in reality." Lin Yu shook her head and said firmly, "Thank you for your kindness, but I can't be a mistress." After hearing Lin Yu's answer, Chen Fan said to Gao Ming, "You heard it too. She doesn't want to be with you. You are really sick." Gao Ming said fiercely, "Very good, don't regret it, your live broadcasting career is over," I said. Gao Ming continued, "You want to change guilds, don't you? I want to see who dares to use you. I will pay you until you surrender." Seeing that Lin Yu seemed a little scared, Chen Fan couldn't listen any longer. "Are you still a man? Bullying a weak woman like this? Is it a big deal to have some money?" Gao Ming snorted coldly, "Who do you think you are, kid? How dare you meddle in my business? Chen Fan, I just can't stand men bullying women. What if I intervene today?" Gao Ming looked at Chen Fan fiercely, with a hint of murderous intent in his eyes. Chen Fan remained unmoved and stared into Gao Ming's eyes calmly. "He's my boyfriend, why can't I control him?" A voice came from behind Chen Fan, shocking everyone in the room. Chen Fan turned around and looked at Lin Yu in disbelief, while Lin Yu looked at Hukasin apologetically, then blushed and took Chen Fan's arm. "He is my boyfriend. It's normal for my boyfriend to dislike him. I hope you won't harass me in the future." Gao Ming looked at Chen Fan in disbelief. "Him? Stop it, it's impossible for him to be like this. I don't believe it." Lin Yu said coldly, "Do I need you to believe it? Please don't disturb us while we eat." Gao Ming looked as if he had eaten a fly, his face was ugly, and he said angrily, "Okay, okay. Lin Yu, I will make you regret it. And you, kid, we'll see." Then Gao Ming looked at Chen Fan and Lin Yu intently, turned around and left with a grim face. Lin Yu looked at Gao Ming's back until he disappeared around the corner, then quickly let go of Chen Fan's arm. She turned to Hukasin and apologized, "I'm sorry, Kasin, he's really annoying. I hope you don't mind if I borrow your husband." Looking at Lin Yu, who looked apologetic, Hukasin felt a little uncomfortable, but as they were sisters for many years, she was not going to get angry. Then he joked, "Okay, I didn't expect you to fall in love with my husband. How about we share a husband?" Lin Yu blushed, so frivolous. Chen Fan was stunned at this moment. "But if there are two?" Then Chen Fan shook his head, wondering what he was thinking. let's go eat." Chen Fan turned around and led the group to the box. Behind him, Hu Qing and Lin Yu followed Chen Fan's footsteps while joking. Lin Yu looked at Chen Fan's back with a strange light flashing in her eyes. Chapter 14. Chen Fan, why is it you? Early the next morning, after breakfast, Chen's mother went out to the vegetable market to buy things. Chen Fan transferred 100,000 yuan to Chen's mother, which really shocked Chen's mother. Lin Yu Lao had gone out a long time ago, saying that he was going to the new company to get to know the situation. Chen Fan thought that he had nothing to do, so he went to his company to familiarize himself with its business. Chen Fan casually dialed Wu Shuling's number. Beep. After a ring, the call was answered. "Hello, Mr. Chen, this is Wu Shuling." Chen Fan asked awkwardly, "Where is our company located?" Wu Shuling was also speechless. How could a boss not know where his company was? "Mr. Chen, our company is located on the 28th floor of Huarchi International Building. Are you going to come to the company?" Chen Fan nodded. "Well, I have nothing to do, so I'll go to the company and take a look." Wu Shuling was excited after hearing this. "Okay, Mr. Chen, I'll wait for you downstairs in the company." Chen Fan quickly said, No, I'll go up by myself when the time comes. You just work hard and that's all." Then Chen Fan hung up the phone, drove his Bentley and drove to the company. Half an hour later, Chen Fan arrived downstairs of Huarchi International. After parking his car, he walked towards the lobby on the first floor. After asking about the location of the elevator, Chen Fan came into the elevator, pressed the floor button, and felt a little excited while waiting. He wondered what to say when he got to the company. Wait a moment. At this moment, a shout came over, and Chen Fan quickly pressed the door opening button. Looking up, he saw two women walking quickly towards him. The leader was a woman, about 23 years old, about 170 centimeters tall, with fair skin and beautiful looks. Her legs alone were at least 1.2 meters tall, and she wore a big pair of sunglasses. The woman half a body length behind was about 35 years old and seemed to be the woman's secretary. The two women walked into the elevator without even saying thank you, but Chen Fan didn't care. But at this moment, the woman wearing sunglasses spoke. Sister Lee, I don't want to get in the elevator with this person. Don't tell me he's a paparazzi. The middle-aged woman responded and turned to Chen Fan and said, Sir, please wait for the next elevator. Chen Fan was confused. What was going on? The middle-aged woman continued, I didn't know you were a paparazzi taking secret photos. I hope you can cooperate. Chen Fan was stunned. What? I was here first. What am I taking pictures of? Are you sick? The middle-aged woman said contentiously, Who knows? Everyone knows that our sister Ruoshi is a big internet celebrity. I know you paparazzi too well. You just want to take pictures to attract attention all day long. Chen Fan almost laughed out of anger. I don't know who Ruoshi you are talking about. Also, this is a public facility. You have no right to ask me to go down. The woman named Ruoshi was unhappy. Sister Lee, why are you telling him so much? If it doesn't work, call the security and say they're a paparazzi. The company pays them so much money every year, and they can't even do this. Chen Fan was a little helpless. Okay, it's really unlucky to encounter such a thing early in the morning. Chen Fan shook his head and walked down the elevator. When the elevator door closed, he heard the two women inside say faintly, The new boss is here today. Ruoshi, you must behave well in front of the boss. With your beauty, you will definitely attract the boss's favor. Then, you will be able to make further progress in no time. Chen Fan waited for a while and took the elevator to the 28th floor. The big words, Moduxingyue Media Company, come into view. Chen Fan was quite satisfied. He took out his cell phone and called Wu Shuling. After a while, an intellectual woman in her 20s came out. Wu Shuling came to Chen Fan and said, Mr. Chen, welcome back to the company. I will take you to the office first. When they arrived at the office, Wu Shuling reported the company's work to Chen Fan. After listening to this, Chen Fan nodded and said, Okay, I'll trouble you in the future. I may not come here often. Tell me if there is anything. Wu Shuling smiled and said, Okay, Mr. Chen. By the way, some of the more famous artists and internet celebrities under our company are in the company. Would you like to take a look? Chen Fan thought for a moment and said, Okay, let them come in and take a look. Wu Shuling nodded, Okay, Mr. Chen, I'll go in and make arrangements now. Soon, there was a knock on the door. Please come in. Chen Fan looked up and said. Wu Shuling came in with 7 or 8 women. Chen Fan looked carefully and saw that they were all young and beautiful women. One of the surprised women made him stunned. It was the woman who kicked him out of the elevator. Ruoshi was shocked when she saw the young man sitting in the chairman's seat. I didn't expect to offend my boss on the first day of the meeting. Wu Shuling briefly introduced these artists, and Chen Fan simply said a few words of encouragement, and the meeting ended with Ruoshi trembling with fear. Ruoshi was extremely worried and scared until she went out. Her boss never mentioned this matter, and she was even more worried. At this time, Chen Fan saw that there was nothing else to do, so he said to Wu Shuling, Secretary Wu, there is nothing else to do, I will leave first. At this time, Wu Shuling suddenly thought of something. Mr. Chen, the former chairman had taken a fancy to a female anchor and thought her live broadcast career was very promising, so he arranged for her to meet with the company. But because of her contract problem, now I need your advice. Chen Fan raised his eyebrows. I believe in your previous boss's vision. Tell me the details and I'll listen. Wu Shuling replied, It's like this. Before, this lady was live streaming in a small guild. The atmosphere in her live streaming room was very good, and she was a very talented and beautiful female anchor. Some of her videos are loved by many netizens, but she lacks some strong support. We all feel that she will definitely become popular. Chen Fan also thought it was good. Isn't this good? You just need to sign her. Wu Shuling said helplessly, It's like this. Since its contract with the old guild has not expired, if we sign it, the penalty we have to pay for it is as much as 1.2 million. But we feel that this woman has great potential and will definitely bring greater benefits to our company. Wu Shuling continued, she just happened to come to the company today. How about you meet her, boss? Chen Fan became interested. Oh, she is in our company. Since everyone recommended her, I'd like to meet her and see for myself. Wu Shuling replied, okay, I'll call her in now, please wait a moment. Lin Yu was waiting anxiously at the Magic City Xinhua Media Company. This company had a great reputation in the industry, and she was also looking forward to having a bigger platform to bring herself greater advancement. At this time, Wu Shuling, who had been in charge of interviewing her, came in and said, our boss wants to meet you in person. Please come with me. Ming Yu stood up excitedly, okay. When she heard that her boss wanted to meet her, she felt very nervous. Following Wu Shuling to the office door, she secretly encouraged herself and kept thinking about how to communicate with the boss of Xinhua Media Company. Wu Shuling opened the door and Lin Yu followed her in nervously. Hello. I am. Lin Yu was halfway through her sentence when she looked up and saw an unexpected person. Chen Fan, why is it you? Chapter 15 Lin Yu Pilot. Chen Fan looked at Lin Yu in surprise. This world is really small. Before, when Lin Yu said that she wanted to go to a company to see if it was suitable for her, he didn't care. I didn't expect it to be such a coincidence that the company that came was my own company. Looking at Lin Yu who looked incredulous, Chen Fan smiled and said, Lin Yu, we meet again. Wu Shuling was stunned, do you know the boss? Chen Fan laughed, yes, she is my wife's best friend and she lives in my house now. Lin Yu was surprised by Chen Fan again. Why was the poor rural boy mentioned by Hu Qin so different from what she had imagined? If this is also called poverty, she also hopes to be such a poor rural boy at this moment. Lin Yu smiled bitterly, Chen Fan, you and Cushion hid it from me so badly. Cushion cried poor to me all day long, and I comforted her. Now you are billionaire all of a sudden. What's going on? Are you hiding it from me because you're afraid that I'll borrow money from you? Chen Fan laughed, no, it's mainly because I just saved some money recently, and Cushion found out about it late. Besides, she has a better relationship with you than I do, she would never lie to you even if she lied to me. The two chatted for a while, and Wu Shuling listened quietly beside them. She understood very clearly that this girl should be confirmed. Seeing that Chen Fan and the other person had almost finished chatting, Wu Shuling said, boss, since you two know each other, I won't introduce you in detail. After a pause, Wu Shuling continued, Ms. Lin Yu has very good appearance and is good at dancing and singing. She has been doing live broadcasts for a while and has relatively rich experience in this area. The company's operations feel that her live broadcasts have great prospects. What do you think? Chen Fan nodded, put away his smile and said, well, although I rarely watch live broadcasts, as a man, I feel that Lin Yu's temperament and appearance are indeed very attractive. Chen Fan smiled at Lin Yu, Lin Yu, let's just do business as usual, don't mind it. Lin Yu smiled and said, it's okay, don't worry, I won't tell Cushion about you. Chen Fan laughed, I heard from Secretary Wu that the fee for you to transfer to the guild will be 1.15 million. Lin Yu said with a little disappointment, yes. She didn't have much contact with Lin Fan, and was not familiar with Chen Fan's personality. She thought Chen Fan asked this because he was worried that the investment would be greater than the return. Who knew that Chen Fan nodded and said, it's not expensive, it's a good deal. Then Chen Fan said to Wu Shuling, go and handle it, hurry up and get it in place. Wu Shuling nodded and said, okay, boss, I will contact their guild now and try to finish it within half an hour. Chen Fan nodded, okay, go ahead. Take Lin Yu with you to handle the company formalities. Upon hearing this, Wu Shuling said that there was no problem and that she would arrange it right away. She then took Lin Yu to the personnel department to handle the formalities. Chen Fan originally wanted to leave, but he was worried that Lin Yuan's guild would not be willing to let him go, so he waited in the office and would go back after things were over. After waiting for more than half an hour, Wu Shuling brought Lin Yu back to the office. Boss, everything has been settled. From today on, Lin Yu is an artist under our company's name. Chen Fan nodded, very efficient. Then he smiled and said to Lin Yu, if you don't understand anything or have any questions in the future, just go to Secretary Wu. Lin Yu smiled and said, okay, boss. Chen Fan looked helpless, No, just call me by my name, it feels weird. Lin Yu said seriously, that won't work. I have to call you boss in the company. Chen Fan waved his hand, okay, you can do it yourself. Secretary Wu, is everything okay at the company? I'm going home to be with my wife. Chen Fan turned around and asked. Secretary Wu nodded and smiled, no, boss, I will report to you as soon as there is anything. Chen Fan nodded, okay, then I'll go back. Lin Yu, do you want to go back with me? Before Lin Yu could reply, Secretary Wu continued, boss, this is what I am saying. The company's operations department wants Miss Lin Yu to do a trial show this afternoon, take a look at the specific data, and then tailor a plan for her. Chen Fan nodded, alright, then we won't wait for you to eat at noon, Lin Yu. Lin Yu nodded and said, okay, I'll start the show this afternoon and ask you and Cushion to watch it together. Chen Fan nodded, no problem, I'll leave first. After saying this, Chen Fan simply tidied himself up, walked out of the office and left the company. Lin Yu watched Chen Fan disappear in the elevator. She learned from Secretary Wu that Chen Fan had also just acquired this company. She became more and more curious about what kind of person Cushion's husband was. After returning home, Chen Fan spent some time with Hukasin as usual, but the warm scene was broken by Chen's mother. You little brat, stay away from Coco. You're so reckless. What if you hurt my precious grandson? As she said that, Mother Chen slapped Chen Fan on the back of the head. Chen Fan was hugging Hukasin, looking confused. He turned around and looked at Chen's mother innocently and said, Mom, I didn't do anything. How could I dare to use force? Mother Chen put her hands on her waist and said, you little bastard, go over there and wash the fruit for Shinshin. Chen Fan stood up and said, oh, then went to wash the fruit reluctantly with a wronged look on his face. Hukasin looked at Chen Fan and Chen's mother who cared about her and smiled knowingly. Perhaps this was what her dream home looked like. Hukasin seemed to have thought of something and gradually fell into deep thought. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Wu Shuling called Chen Fan. She knew that Lin Yu was a good friend of the boss's wife, so her matter was no longer a trivial matter. She reported to Chen Fan that Lin Yu would start the trial broadcast at 2:30 in the afternoon. Chen Fan nodded to indicate that he understood. Hukasin also received Lin Yu's invitation. The little girl couldn't wait to open her phone and wait for Lin Yu's live broadcast to begin. After becoming pregnant, Hukasin gradually became sleepy. During the half-hour wait, Hukasin successfully fell asleep. Looking at Hukasin who had fallen asleep beside him, Chen Fan caressed her delicate face lovingly, covered her with a quilt, and quietly left the bedroom. Chen Fan came to the living room, turned on his mobile phone, and searched for the Douyin account sent by Secretary Wu. I clicked on search, and a portrait of a stunningly beautiful woman appeared on the screen. Upon closer inspection, it was Lin Yu. The avatar showed that it was live streaming, so Chen Fan clicked on it without hesitation. When entering the live broadcast room, a beautiful and charming woman appeared on the screen, with a graceful figure, bright eyes, white teeth, and waist-length hair, like a fairy. Welcome everyone to Yua's live broadcast room. Friends who like Yua, please follow her and join the fan group. An ethereal and soft voice came out. Chapter 16. Lin Yu was trained in the military. Lin Yu was wearing hanfu, and her beautiful temperament was unique. Every move seems to be able to capture people's souls. Welcome everyone to Yua's live broadcast room. Yua is a talented anchor who is good at classical dance and singing. A wind chime-like voice whispered. This was not Lin Yu's first live broadcast, but it was the first one for the new company. Although it was a trial broadcast, she was still very nervous. The success or failure of this live broadcast was related to her future treatment and support in the new company. There are more and more people in the live broadcast room, and slowly more and more old fans gather. Yeah, you're finally on air. Where have you been these past 2 days? Wow, you're beautiful again, honey. The moon is the most beautiful, no explanation needed. Host, I'm here to watch you dance again. There are more and more comments in the live broadcast room, saying all kinds of things. Lin Yu saw that the live broadcast room was slowly getting hotter, and she said softly, I've been busy these past few days, so I haven't been able to go live. I hope everyone can understand. I've prepared a dance, and I hope everyone will like it. There's dancing to watch right after I get here, I love it. I can't wait. Dear Minder brothers, I'm here to look at your waist and legs again. As the background music sounded, Lin Yu danced gracefully. The dance is light and graceful, her body is as light as a swallow, her body is as soft as clouds, her arms are as flexible as if they have no bones, and her dance moves are like lotus flowers with every step. She is like a butterfly flying among flowers, like a gurgling stream, like the bright moon in the mountains, like the morning light in the alley, like the round dew on the tip of a lotus leaf, making people feel like drinking fine wine, and become intoxicated and unable to control themselves. There were more and more comments in the live broadcast room, and everyone kept discussing Lin Yu's dance and posture. It looks good. Anchor 666. No one else can dance like this. Brothers, hurry up and give me the gifts. Give the host a lot of gifts, and he can touch them as he pleases. I dare say this is the most beautiful goddess with the best figure on Douyin. How much is the anchor's gift? The content of the barrage was a mess. It was not the first time that Chen Fan watched a live broadcast. He had followed a game anchor a long time ago and often commented and led the rhythm. At this time, he was watching the barrage with great interest. However, Lin Yu's dance also deeply shocked Chen Fan. Her graceful dance moves were fascinating. Chen Fan hesitated for a moment, thinking that he could make a contribution to his employees anyway, so he just recharged some money. Just as Chen Fan was looking for the recharge entrance, a helicopter appeared on the mobile phone screen. The cat in the night gave the moon a helicopter. Then a line of system text prompts appeared on the screen. Chen Fan took a look at the gift box and found that the helicopter was worth 299.9 yuan. Chen Fan was stunned. This virtual thing was quite valuable. After the dance, Lin Yue panted and came back to the camera, looking at the gift list with a smile. Thank you, Brother Mao, for the helicopter. Thank you all for watching patiently. If you like it, please give it a thumbs up. If you have the conditions, please take a seat on the list. Lin Yu would canvass for votes for herself from time to time. I followed the anchor with great passion. Ruoshue Sanqian gave you a little heart. In the end, you let go and gave away the fan light board. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room became more and more lively, and everyone was in high spirits. Lin Yu chatted and sang from time to time, and soon it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Yu looked at the time. The company planned to broadcast the show for 3 hours, and it would be over in half an hour. But the income from Douyin was still a little low. This might affect the company's judgment of her. But she had just offended the number one guy on the list yesterday. In the past, his income had increased several times. Yesterday, he said he was dead. I guess he won't come again in the future. This is good. She won't be harassed anymore, and there won't be any rumors. Lin Yu was full of thoughts. Yuan Yang came to US live broadcast room. Suddenly, a nickname with a red tube in front of it appeared in Lin US live broadcast room. The level 53 logo in front of it was extremely conspicuous in this live broadcast room. Lin Yu was stunned for a moment, then quickly welcomed him with a smile. Welcome home, Brother Yuan Yang. The comments below were all the same. Welcome Brother Yuan Yang home. Good afternoon, Brother Yuan Yang. Brother Yuan Yang is back. Brother Yuan Yang didn't say a word, he just stayed there quietly, neither sending gifts nor posting comments. Just then, Lin Yu exclaimed. Family members, there is a host who is trying to PK with us, do you want to join? Lin Yu asked with a smile. The comments below started rolling immediately. Take it. You must take it. Hurry up and answer it. What are you afraid of, Brother Yuan Yang? Wife, my carnival is ready, just beat her up. Lin Yu looked at the high atmosphere. Although Yuan Yang did not express his opinion, there were more than 100 people in the live broadcast room, so there should be some individual votes to support. Maybe some big brothers would even give some big gifts, so their voice would be considerable. Lin Yu answered the microphone. There was a boy on the other end, about 27 or 28 years old, looking at her with a sly smile and lustful eyes. Miss, do you want to try military training? The man asked frivolously. The guy in the live broadcast room said he wants to watch you get military training. Do you dare to accept it? Military training means that during the PK process, the party with fewer votes has to take some punishment according to the requirements of the other party. US live broadcast room instantly went viral. This kid is so arrogant, beat him up. Brother Yuan Yang is here, so he can't just watch you or undergo military training. Don't be afraid, you are. At this time, Nguyen Yang spoke, answer it. Although Lin Yu was a little worried, she didn't know what Nguyen Yang meant, but everyone unanimously asked to take the call, so she nodded without hesitation. Okay, then let's do military training, break 10 and break 100. The other party said, okay, I'll connect with you again. When the other party came to see her again, Lin Yu found that it was a 10-minute PK line, but she didn't care. In just a few seconds, Lin Yu's PK value had exceeded 1,000, while the opponent had not made any movement. Lin Yu's tense heart relaxed a little, and at this moment, the opponent's PK value suddenly became 30001. Fuck, carnival. The big brother on the other side is very powerful. He even made it to the carnival. 666. Brother Nguyen Yang, come on, fight back. Brother Nguyen Yang is ravaging this pretentious thing. Everyone in the barrage was calling out for Brother Nguyen Yang, but he remained silent and did not make any move. At this time Chen Yu panicked. Everyone, please raise funds to help. Chen Yu said hurriedly, brothers, please save me. Although many people want to support it, these scattered votes are so pale and powerless in front of the carnival. The male anchor on the other side chuckled and said, Miss, I won't be polite. Stand up. Lin Yu stood up obediently and accepted defeat. There was nothing she could do. The male anchor said frivolously, start doing the squats first, and you are not allowed to stop until I tell you to. Lin Yu slowly walked to a farther place and started doing squats. How many squats could a delicate girl like her do? Soon her panting became heavy. Chapter 17. Don't worry, I'll find where the carnival is. Lin Yu's legs were already a little sore at this time, but the other side still didn't call for a stop, and the barrage in the live broadcast room exploded. Damn it, where's Brother Nguyen Yang? Why hasn't he made a move yet? The guy opposite is so disgusting, treating a little girl like this. Honey, don't worry, I'll top up your account right now to get you the carnival. Brothers, hurry up and help. Your dream lover is being bullied. Brother Nguyen Yang, what's wrong with you today? Normally, he would have fought back against Hua Zi. The male anchor on the other side laughed and said, Big brother is so powerful and domineering. Look, he beat the people on the other side so hard that they don't dare to vote. Then he laughed at her, little sister, your eldest brother can't do this. Why don't you just go with my eldest brother? My eldest brother is handsome and rich. Come on, call my eldest brother hubby and make him happy, and I'll let you go. Lin Yu bit her lip, remained silent, and did squats stubbornly. Seeing that Lin Yu did not compromise, the man on the other side smiled coldly, sure, sister. Stop for a moment and change the punishment. Our eldest brother likes to see something else. The male anchor paused for a moment, then continued, start twisting your waist now, and while twisting say that I'm a cheap guy, big brother, come and play. He spoke with a lewd smile. Lin Yu couldn't bear it any longer. She had never suffered such humiliation before. She twisted her waist slightly and pleaded with a slightly tearful voice, I can twist my waist, but can you please not say this? The male anchor on the other side was extremely arrogant, why can't you afford to play? My big brother has played so many times just for fun. If you can't play, don't take it. What the hell, if you have the guts, let your big brother vote. Who can you blame for your big brother's failure? At this time, the audience in Lin Yu's live broadcast room couldn't hold back anymore when they saw this guy's aggressive look. The cat in the dark night gave the moon a carnival. An exquisite special effect appeared in the live broadcast room, and then a system announcement appeared at the top of the screen. World, the cat in the dark night presented a carnival in US live broadcast room. 666. Brother cat is mighty and domineering. The key is to look at my cat brother. The 13 on the opposite side should stop pretending. Let's vent our anger. Thank God, thank the earth, thank you brother for your kindness and righteousness. The audience in the live broadcast room was in an uproar. After nearly 2 minutes of suppression, everyone's emotions were finally released. Lin Yu breathed a sigh of relief and quickly thanked him, thank you, Brother Mao, for your help and support. At this moment, the opponent's PK value instantly became 90003, followed by the system world floating on the screen. Having money means being willful, carnival was given away in Shamarhu's live broadcast room. Having money means being willful, carnival was given away in Shamarhu's live broadcast room. 2 consecutive carnivals stunned the fans in US live broadcast room, and the barrage of comments stopped jumping for a while. The male anchor on the other side said arrogantly, "What? A bunch of little cheerleaders still want to struggle? You can't do it. They are all viewers who stay in US live broadcast room for a long time. Mao Ge naturally knows Nguyen Yang and has had some interactions with him. I saw Brother Mao typed a line of words, 'Brother Nguyen Yang, please lend a hand.' Nguyen Yang did not reply, but typed, 'It's not too late to regret, I'll give you one more chance now, if you've made up your mind, call me to vote.' What does Brother Nguyen Yang mean? What's going on? Is there some kind of deal? Fuck, brother probably wants to have a deeper conversation. Oh my goodness, isn't this just taking advantage of someone's misfortune? I didn't expect Nguyen Yang to be this kind of person." On the other side of the screen, Gao Ming looked at the barrage and didn't care. It didn't matter what these losers said. In fact, being rich means being willful is his trumpet, and he found Xiao Mihu to act out this drama. "Lin Yu, I wonder how much longer you can pretend. In the end you can only beg me obediently. Damn it, you can't escape from my palm today." Gao Ming smiled obscenely, as if Lin Yu was already enjoying herself under him. "Hey, hurry up and do the punishment. My brother can't wait any longer. If you scream more seductively, maybe my brother will give you some more medical expenses." Xiao Mihu laughed loudly, with no disguise in his mocking tone. Lin Yu's eyes gradually became moist, and tears fell like beads from a broken string. Like pear blossoms in the rain, extremely sad and beautiful. Lin Yu twisted her waist and bit her lips tightly. She wanted to speak but no words came out. "Brother Cat, give me a hand. Brothers, please help me. Damn it, I don't have any money, otherwise how could I let you or bear the grievance?" The barrage of comments kept scrolling and everyone kept sending little hearts, but compared to the carnival on the other side, it was undoubtedly a drop in the bucket. "I'm sorry, guys, I tried my best." The cat in the dark typed a line of words. "It's also 90,000 points, but it's 9,000 yuan." Xiao Mihu urged, "Hurry up, don't be so lazy. If you don't tell me, I will spread the news. The anchor Yua will punish you. Let's see how you can survive in this circle." Seeing Lin Yu's situation, Chen Fan felt a little unhappy. Not to mention that Lin Yu is his employee now, even if Kushin has a relationship with her, he has to help. Chen Fan clicked on the recharge entrance. It seemed that he would also experience the feeling of being a super rich big brother. Bite. Given the current situation, the system gives the following options. 1. Turn a blind eye and urge Lin Yu to accept the punishment as a boss, and reward her with 5 million in cash. 2. Help Lin Yu overcome difficulties, spend a fortune as a flower protector, and be a big brother with rich feelings. Reward, 10000000000. Is there any need to choose? It must be number 2. Chen Fan closed the recharge entrance, opened his backpack, and found that the sound wave had indeed become 1 billion. At this moment, Lin Yu's eyes were red on the phone screen. She tried to stop her tears and said while twisting her waist, "I am." She couldn't say any more after saying just 2 words. She just couldn't say such words. At this time, a level 0 audience member named Qingshan Yarnuk typed a line of words, "No need to punish me. This is my first time giving gifts. I need to find where the carnival is. Please wait a moment. Brother, stop kidding me. You are non-consumer and you are still attending the carnival. The anchor has been wronged enough, and you still come out to act like a fool, right? Everyone can brag, why don't you do it?" Even Lin Yu stopped and stared at the screen nervously, with anticipation in her eyes. Chen Fan looked helpless. He had indeed never given any gifts, but after watching the live broadcast, he knew that carnival was the biggest gift in Doshin. Once upon a time, he had also dreamed of giving away a carnival and making everyone envy and praise him, but he didn't expect that it would finally come true today. World, Qingshan Yarnuk presented a carnival in US live broadcast room. World, Qingshan Yarnuk presented a carnival in US live broadcast room. Chapter 18, It will only take a while to torture you. After 10 consecutive carnivals, Lin Yu's PK value instantly crushed Xiao Mihu, and the live broadcast room fell silent. Fuck, he really is the big brother. This wave of operations blinded my titanium dog eyes. 666, Big Brother is so domineering and majestic. I thought it was a joke, but it turned out to be 10 wazi. Brother, you can't play like this. You're using a small account to show off. The live broadcast room was boiling with excitement. Lin Yu looked at the prompt in disbelief, her mouth opening subconsciously. Originally, she looked at the level 0 trumpet and didn't hold out much hope, but when things came to that point, she could only hope that someone else could help her. She didn't expect it to be true, and she got 10 huazi in a row. Lin Yu was so excited that her voice was trembling. Thank you for your continued support, Big Brother Qingshan Yarnuk. Thank you, Big Brother. Chen Fan touched his nose. It felt really good to be the Big Brother. No wonder so many rich people like to give gifts to the anchor. Chen Fan typed, "You're welcome. I can't stand people bullying women." The male anchor Xiaomar, who on the opposite side, was also shocked by this. What was going on? Why did the situation suddenly reverse? Gao Ming had a gloomy face outside the mobile phone screen. Damn, someone suddenly showed up and dared to ruin his good deeds. He really didn't know how to live or die. Then he took out the mobile phone, logged into his secondary account and started sending gifts in Xiaomar Hu's live broadcast room. Having money means being willful. Carnival was given away in Xiaomar Hu's live broadcast room. Having money means being willful. Carnival was given away in Xiaomar Hu's live broadcast room. Another 10 huazi in a row. As the world news prompted, the number of people online in the two people's live broadcast room increased. What the hell, what's going on? Are the two big brothers going to compete in the Imperial City? Both sides are big brothers, their moves are so domineering. Oh my god, this special effect is really beautiful. There were more and more comments in the live broadcast room, and gradually the discussion turned into which of the two big brothers was more awesome. Chen Fan saw the ticket on the opposite side and slowly swiped 10 more huazi coins. Then he typed on the public screen, "Let them continue." Gao Ming on the other end of the phone gnashed his teeth in anger. Damn it, who on earth is this person who came out halfway? How can he be so disgusting? I don't believe it. Let's see how long you can hold on. Gao Minglai used his small account to frantically send gifts in Xiaomar Hu's live broadcast room, and this time he sent 20 huazi in one go. Before he could even breathe a sigh of relief, Chen Fan was immediately followed by 20 huazi. Gao Ming angrily slammed the desk in front of him. It was obvious that this idiot was trying to pick a fight with him. Brother Renxing, let's fight back. Brother Renxing is mighty and domineering. Brother Renxing, can you still be afraid of him? Brother Renxing, come on. Brother Renxing won't be defeated, right? I feel like the guy on the other side is more powerful. Looking at the barrage in Xiaomar Hu's live broadcast room, the muscles on Gao Ming's forehead twitched. Damn it, do you really think my money came from the wind? These poor losers just know how to make trouble. Gao Ming was in a dilemma at this moment. There were thousands of people watching on both sides. It would be embarrassing if he couldn't fight. After all, he had come out to fight so many people. It would be embarrassing if someone talked about it. But in order to force Lin Yu to submit, it would be a bit of a loss to fight with this person. Thinking of the skilled operator, the small account came to Lin Yu's live broadcast room. Being rich means being willful. Brother, we can't get to know each other without fighting. Let's get to know each other. I have something to do now, so I won't fight. Otherwise, I don't know when the fight will end. Chen Fan was happy in front of the phone. That's it? He hadn't had enough fun yet, and the other party had given in. It was boring. Then Chen Fan typed, "No need, I don't need to know anyone who bullies women. It won't take long to abuse you, it will only take a while." Then Chen Fan opened the gift box and gave out 100 carnivals in one go. Hiss. Everyone was shocked. Lin Yu stood in front of the camera in a daze. Since she started live streaming, she had never received so many gifts in one live broadcast. One carnival costs 3,000 yuan, and hundreds of thousands of yuan were earned in just a short while. Brother is awesome. This is the real Big Brother. Look at what's on the other side, you're all giving in. Who are Z, brother, your family's money must have come from the wind. Chen Fan burst out laughing. That's right, this money comes easier than the wind. Gao Ming looked at the 100 huazi that Brother Qingshan had swiped out and could no longer bear it. His face turned ashen and he threw the things on the desk to the ground with his backhand. It seems like I'm doomed to be disgraced this time. Qingshan Yarnuk, I will remember you. Gao Ming thought hatefully. Being rich means being willful. Har har, it seems like there's no way to decide the winner this time. I have something urgent to do. Let's have a good fight next time. I want to see how strong you are. After typing, he left the live broadcast room and went offline directly. 666, this Qingshan brother is so ruthless, he fired 100 Huazi in one breath and directly scared the big brother on the opposite side away. Fuck, what a rich guy. This is a true big brother, he is so angry for his beloved. Boss, are you in need of a godson? I'm a very filial son. Brother Qingshan, can I give birth to a baby for you? Brother Qingshan, I am also very pretty and have a great figure. If you don't believe me, check out my homepage. Can we get to know each other? The comments were getting more and more outrageous. Chen Fan's head was hurting from watching them. These girls were too unrestrained to confess their love on the spot. Lin Yu looked at the gift list excitedly. At this moment, she felt like she was in a dream. This live broadcast actually brought out a super rich brother, which was beyond her expectation. In the new company, her evaluation will be much higher and she will be able to get more resources. But the careless guy on the opposite side was in trouble. The eldest brother was beaten away. He was so arrogant just now that Lin Yu punished him unreasonably and even insulted him. He didn't expect that such a powerful big brother would jump out from the opposite side, and he was extremely scared at this moment. He finally made it to the end of the PK. The remaining 2 minutes seemed as long as several years. What puzzled him was that the opponent did not punish him. Xiaomar Hu said some words of apology and quickly closed the microphone. Har har har. The fans in Lin Yu's live broadcast room burst into laughter. It was very satisfying and cool. Who wouldn't be angry after being bullied and mocked by others for a few minutes? Fortunately, brother Qingshan Yarnyuk came to save the situation, otherwise, I would have been so frustrated. Brother Qingshan is still awesome, he is the real rich man. Yes, there is a level 50 boss lying in the live broadcast room, but he doesn't even dare to fart. It's obvious that he is a fake boss. Don't even mention this guy. He wanted to take advantage of the situation and make you surrender to his clutches. Bar, I really misjudged him before. There are actually people like this? How shameless. Originally Gao Ming was quietly squatting in the live broadcast room to see what they were talking about, but he was inexplicably exposed. Looking at the comments in the live broadcast room, Gao Ming felt angry and ashamed. He typed a few lines and deleted them, then gritted his teeth and left the room in shame. Gao Ming was smashing things in the office angrily, his eyes bloodshot from anger. He gritted his teeth and said, Lin Yu, Qingshan Yarnyuk, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Chapter 19. Then I'll send you to the top of the hourly list. Lin Yu's excited little face was flushed in front of the camera. For the first time, she truly felt the protection from a man. When she was in the most embarrassing moment, it was this man who silently stood up for her, protecting her while giving her a lot of face. This is probably what every anchor dreams of. At this time, the number of people in the live broadcast room has exceeded 3,000, and it is still rising from time to time. At this time, Lin Yu's ranking had already reached the first place in the Douxing hourly list in Shanghai and the second place in the entire site. Because it was afternoon, various big anchors had not yet come online. At this time, Lin Yu, with more than 3 million voices, stood out from the crowd. Gradually, more and more people came to the live broadcast room from the hourly list, and as soon as everyone came in, they were deeply attracted by this beautiful female anchor. Wow, this beauty is so beautiful. She's a fairy. Oh my god, how can she be so beautiful? Love it, these long legs, this tiny waist. May I ask how much the betrothal gift is from your family? I will go to meet our parents tomorrow to propose marriage. There were endless comments praising Lin Yu, and of course there were also compliments to Chen Fan. Fuck, this guy on the list is so awesome. More than 3 million voices, oh my god. This will cost hundreds of thousands. Damn, I can't make that much money in 10 years. This big brother is a real big brother. This ID is new. Could it be some wealthy guy's fake account? I don't know. I don't know if there is a new super rich man on Douyin. Lin Yu calmed down, a happy smile on her face, and said in a crisp voice, welcome everyone to US live broadcast room. Yuer is a talented anchor who is good at classical dance and singing. After a pause, he continued, thank you for your kindness today, brother Qingshan. I was able to be on the hourly list for the first time. I am so excited. Thank you again, brother Qingshan. Chen Fan was still looking at the barrage at this time. There were more and more barrages at this time, and many of them had been swiped away before he could even read them clearly, but many of them were words of admiration for him. But a strange emotion grew in his heart. It turned out that this was the feeling of being the big brother. It really was fucking awesome. Hearing Lin Yu express his gratitude to him, he typed a line of words on the barrage: "It's okay, I just can't stand others bullying women." Lin Yu saw that Qingshan Yarnuk's reply was instantly drowned by the barrage of comments. She picked up her phone and operated it. "Qingshan, I have already blocked the red tube for you. From now on, you can talk on the floating screen in the live broadcast room. Otherwise, there will be too many barrages and I might not notice it accidentally." Chen Fan stared at the phone and saw that, sure enough, there was a red character in front of the name. In the past, I always saw other big brothers floating on the screen in the barrage, and I thought it was very cool. I never thought that I would have this opportunity today. Chen Fan happily picked up the phone and wanted to try it out, but he didn't know what to say for a moment. At this time, Lin Yu said, "Thank you so much for your help today, brother Qingshan. I don't know how to repay you. How about I sing a song for you? Tell me if you have any songs you like, and I'll see if I can sing them." Chen Fan thought for a moment and asked, "Will the 9-piece machine know how to do it?" Watching his own comments floating across the screen, Chen Fan felt a little proud and happy. "Yes, brother Qingshan, please wait a moment, I'll find an accompaniment," Lin Yu said with a happy smile. After some operation, Lin Yu looked up at the camera and said playfully with the corners of her mouth raised, "Okay, I'll give this song, 9 Looms, to brother Qingshan and the friends in the live broadcast room. I hope you all like it." A melodious tune sounded, and Lin Yu opened her little mouth and sang a beautiful song. Time flies, and every second it flies away is a waste of time. Love is tangled in 1,000 threads, yet I don't know how tangled they are. Even if I weave a piece of brocade and embroider 2 intertwined branches, it is hard to express my longing for you. Lin Yu's singing voice sounded like the sound of nature, and the audience in the live broadcast room instantly got goosebumps. "Oh my god, this anchor is professional, right? Isn't this too beautiful? Oh my god. I got goosebumps. Oh my god, it's even better than the original. Love it, love it. I didn't expect the anchor to be so pretty and sing so beautifully. Is she going to let us live? Mom, I found a daughter-in-law for you, come and see it, woo woo. My mom asked me why I was kneeling down to watch the live broadcast and listen to the music. Why haven't I met such a good anchor before? You must follow the group and give the anchor a thumbs up." The live broadcast room instantly became lively, with people constantly joining the group and sending light signs. Little hearts, flowers, and all kinds of gifts keep filling the screen. No one expected that such a beautiful woman could sing so beautifully, even better than professionals. There were more and more people in the live broadcast room. Many people who were introduced by the platform stayed to enjoy her singing quietly after hearing her singing. During Lin Yu's free time while singing, she looked at the screen and was shocked. Oh my god! There were 26,784 online viewers in the live broadcast room. This was the first time that there were so many people. In the past, 100 or 200 people were considered a lot, and the least was only a dozen people. Restraining her excitement, Lin Yu focused all her attention on singing. She knew that such an opportunity was hard to come by for a host, and if she could seize it, she would become famous overnight. "I wish to turn into a blue stone that looks into the horizon. Your name is engraved in my heart." The colorful butterfly of reincarnation emerges from its cocoon and weaves spring silk. Unable to sever, entangled together, for life after life. "I wish to turn into a blue stone that looks into the horizon. Your name is engraved in my heart." The colorful butterfly of reincarnation emerges from its cocoon and weaves spring silk. We will be entangled with each other for generations to come. We will be entangled together forever and ever. After singing a song, Lin Yu was surprised to find that her number of fans had increased by 20,000. Lin Yu asked happily, "How is it? My singing is pretty good, isn't it, brother Qingshan?" After saying that, he stared at the screen nervously, looking forward to Qingshan Yarnuk's comments. Chen Fan exhaled slowly. He had to admit that Lin Yu's voice was really great. Sometimes God is really unfair. He gave Lin Yu a graceful figure, an angelic face, and she even sings so beautifully. Yeah, that sounds nice. Chen Fan said on the screen. Lin Yu happily curved her eyes into the shape of the moon. That's good, as long as brother Qingshan likes it. Come and listen to songs often when you have time. Thank you for your song. I can't be stingy and will send you a song that will top the charts for the hour. A floating screen flew by. Then the special effects of the carnival began to appear in the live broadcast room. 10. 20. Another 100. Chapter 20 Hukusen's Concerns. Lin Yu was stunned and covered her mouth in disbelief. At this moment, her mind was blank and she didn't know what to say. The audience in the live broadcast room were also stunned, and the barrage of comments kept being filled with the Big Brother's mighty and domineering words. Lin Yu's eyes were red at this moment. This was the first time in her life, the first time she received so many gifts, and the first time she was on the top of the hourly list. And all this came from the help of one person, a stranger. Lin Yu was so excited that she didn't know what to say. She opened her mouth, but no sound came out. Chen Fan saw that the time was almost up and he had done what he was supposed to do, so he said on the screen, "I'll log off first, everyone have fun." Then, without waiting for Lin Yu's reply, he exited TikTok. After putting down his phone, Chen Fan returned to the bedroom. Hukusen had woken up and was watching the soap opera with great interest. Chen Fan walked to the bedside and rubbed Hukusen's little head lovingly. "Wife, what do you want to eat tonight? Do you want to eat out or eat at home?" Hukusen said lazily, "Hubby, I don't want to go out. I feel too tired. Thank you for your hard work. Let your mother just cook a simple meal." "Okay, little lazy pig." Chen Fan scratched her nose and continued, "Then I'll go tell our mother now." Hukusen said coquettishly, "No, you are the pig. I am pregnant and the doctor said I can't move around. Do you dislike me? You think I'm lazy just because I got pregnant?" "Humph." Hukusen pretended to be angry. Chen Fan quickly begged for mercy. "It's unfair. My dear wife. I didn't mean that. It's a name of intimacy." Hukusen raised her nose and said, "Ha, that's better. Why are you still standing there? Go quickly, the baby and I are hungry." Chen Fan smiled bitterly and said, Okay, I'll go tell mom right away." Chen Fan stood up and walked out of the bedroom. When he came to the living room, Chen's mother was watching TV. Chen Fan was quite curious. Do women like to watch these family dramas? "Mom, Cushion is hungry, please make something delicious." When Chen's mother heard this, she quickly turned off the TV and angrily said to Chen Fan, "You little bastard, why didn't you tell me earlier that my precious daughter-in-law and my grandchildren are starving? Just wait and see how I'll deal with you." After saying that, Mother Chen nodded to Chen Fan and hurried to the kitchen. She bought a lot of nutritious food today. Chen Fan gave her too much money, so she bought many expensive ingredients. After a while, Chen Ma's voice came from the kitchen. "Son, come here, I want to tell you something." "What's wrong, Mom?" Chen Fan walked over curiously. "Son, I've been thinking about this today. Aunt Chen said in a low voice, Cushion is pregnant, and we haven't given her a name yet. If this gets out, people will laugh at us." After a pause, Chen's mother continued, "Ask your father to come over in the next 2 days, and you and Cushion should go back to her parents' home to visit. The two families can discuss and settle this matter." When Chen Fan heard this, he thought, "That's right. Alas, this matter is also my fault for being careless and not taking Hukusen into consideration. She is a girl who followed him and has suffered so much. Now she is unexpectedly pregnant and her family doesn't even know about it. Things are different now than when we were in love. My conditions have improved, and it's time to give Hukusen a home." Chen Fan nodded heavily. "Yeah, okay." Mother Chen said angrily, "Okay, I know it's good. Cushion is not showing her pregnancy yet. After all, the triplets will grow up soon. When the time comes, the two families can discuss their wedding and so on. We can't delay it." The more Chen's mother thought about it, the angrier she got. "You bastard boy, you didn't even bother to inform the parents of such a big thing. It makes it seem like our Chen family doesn't know the rules. I'm so mad at you." Chen Fan was stunned, and said innocently, "Mom, didn't I inform you first as soon as I was happy? Besides, I found you a daughter-in-law and gave you a few little babies. If you don't praise me, I will be mean to me." Chen's mother glared at him and said, "How dare you talk back? Go and discuss this with Kushin. The sooner the better." Okay, I'll go now," Chen Fan said helplessly. "There are two women in this family, and neither of them can be offended. Oh, I have to find a way to bring my father over to attract my mother's firepower." Chen Fan returned to the bedroom and found Kushin still watching her time travel palace drama, giggling from time to time. Chen Fan walked up to Hukusin, gently held her in his arms, and whispered, "I'm sorry, baby, I made you feel wronged." R. Hukusin was stunned for a moment. "I'm not wronged, husband, what's wrong? Why are you saying this suddenly?" Chen Fan said with a guilty look on his face, "We have been dating for several years, but I have never visited your uncle and aunt. Now that you are pregnant again, I didn't think of visiting your house to propose marriage at the first time. Wife, can we go to your house tomorrow? I'll go meet your uncle and aunt, and then we'll talk about the marriage." Chen Fan looked at Huqin lovingly. Unexpectedly, Hukusin suddenly fell silent at this moment. Chen Fan thought that Hukusin was a little angry because he brought it up now. He hurriedly explained, "Baby, I didn't dare to meet my uncle and aunt when I was in school. After graduation, I didn't have a good income, so I didn't dare to go to your house, for fear that my uncle and aunt would dislike me. Now our conditions are better, and I'm not afraid of any conditions proposed by my uncle and aunt." Hukusin looked at Chen Fan, with a rare look of sadness on her face. "Hubby, I feel a little uncomfortable. Let's talk about this another day." Seeing Chen Fan opening his mouth to say something, Hukusin interrupted him and said, "Honey, I'm tired. I'll rest for a while. Call me when it's time to eat." After saying that, he turned off the TV and got into bed. Chen Fan looked at Hukusin, who had closed her eyes in the quilt. He had a doubt in his mind. He opened his mouth but did not ask in the end. With this question in mind, Chen Fan left the bedroom. When Chen Fan closed the bedroom door, Hukusin sat up from the quilt and stared blankly ahead. Hukusin gently stroked her belly and sighed. "How reluctant I am to go back to that home. When I left home half a year ago, the scolding and cruel words my mother said to me and my father are still fresh in my mind." At this moment, she didn't know what choice she should make or how to face her parents. After returning home, whether his parents will still force him and whether they will be able to accept Chen Fan are all unknown. She was very worried, but her parents still insisted on the decision they made back then. "But no matter what, they are still my parents. I can't just live without seeing them for the rest of my life." Now that Hukusin has become a mother, she also wants their blessings. "I hope my parents can change their minds. No matter what, I must marry Chen Fan," Hukusin thought firmly. Chapter 21. Wife, are you sure we are not in the wrong place? After dinner, Chen Fan helped Chen's mother clean up the dishes and returned to the bedroom. Hukusin had fallen asleep at this time. Since she became pregnant, she had become more and more sleepy. Chen Fan looked at Hukusin, opened his mouth, but still did not call her. "I am too dull and stupid. I didn't think of these things at the first time. My wife must be angry." Chen Fan sighed and thought to himself, "How should I solve this problem?" Chen Fan thought about it for a long time, and suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. "I got it." Chen Fan showed a look of delight. He walked cautiously to the dressing table, opened the drawer carefully, and searched for a long time. Found it. Chen Fan was holding Hukusin's ID card in his hand, and then he quietly typed on his phone for a long time, and finally put the ID card back to its original place. Looking at Hukusin, who was still sleeping, he thought happily, "Wife, look, your husband will give you a surprise tomorrow." No words were spoken that night. Early in the morning, Mother Chen prepared a nutritious breakfast, came to Hukusin's bedroom, and gently woke her up. After a simple wash, Hukusin came to the living room and was surprised to find that Chen Fan was not at home. "Mom, where is Chen Fan?" "Who knows? This brat rushed out in his car early in the morning. I asked him if he wanted to eat, but he didn't even reply." Hukusin frowned, not understanding what was going on. She simply stopped thinking about it and ate her breakfast quietly. "In the past, I always heard Chen Fan say that his mother's cooking was delicious, comparable to the chefs of some 5-star hotels." Hukusin thought he was bragging, but after these 2 days of contact, she really found that Chen's mother's cooking was particularly delicious and she could make some simple ingredients into something delicious. "Mom, the porridge you cooked is so delicious. How did you make it?" Please teach me later and I will make it for Chen Fan and the kids. Hu Qin praised. What's delicious? They are all home-cooked meals. I won't let you cook in the future. When you come to our Chen family, Mom will definitely treat you like her own daughter. Mom Chen was very happy. Mom, you are so nice to me. Hu Qin said with a happy smile on her face. As they were talking, they heard the sound of a car. After a while, Chen Fan walked into the living room and said, "Everyone is eating. You didn't even bother to call me to eat. I've been busy this morning. Let me see what delicious food you made. I'm starving." Aunt Chen glared at him and said unhappily, "I didn't do it for you. I asked you this morning, but you ran away without saying anything. You should eat Lin Yu's first. I went to call her just now, but she didn't get up." Chen Fan chuckled, "Did I go out to do something? Then I'll eat first. When Lin Yu wakes up, let her go out to eat something. I have something to do later." After saying that, Chen Fan sat down and started eating. "It's comfortable. The food my mother cooks is still delicious. I can't get enough of it in my lifetime." Chen Fan breathed a sigh of relief and said with a look of enjoyment. "Go away, you little brat, you only know how to make your mother happy. Go and stay with Cushion, I'll go clean up." After saying that, Mother Chen took the dishes and went back to the kitchen to clean up. Chen Fan quietly approached Hukusin and said, "Wife, let's go. I'm taking you somewhere today." Hukusin rolled her eyes at him, "Where are you going? You're acting so mysterious." Chen Fan chuckled, "You'll know when my wife gets there." After Hukusin had packed up simply, Chen Fan drove her out of the city. On the way, Hukusin was in high spirits. This was the first time she and Chen Fan went out for a drive. Her heart was full of anticipation and she was particularly happy. It is not easy for a child from the countryside to gain a foothold in this era. In fact, she never asked Chen Fan to succeed. All she wanted was for the two of them to build a new family together and live a happy life. Now Chen Fan has a successful career and his family conditions have improved. She was sincerely happy for Chen Fan, and had even greater expectations and longings for her own future. Chen Fan prepared some snacks and drinks for Hukusin in the car. Hukusin was happy in the car, eating and drinking happily, then looking at the scenery outside the window and talking to Chen Fan. Before they knew it, an hour had passed. Hukusin became curious, "Honey, where are you going? Why is it so far?" Chen Fan smiled mysteriously, "You'll know when you get there." Looking at the scenery outside the window, it became more and more familiar, and Hukusin had some guesses in her mind. She became anxious, and she found that Chen Fan was heading towards a place deep in her memory. After a while, they arrived at the edge of the city, where more and more houses appeared. Sure enough, Chen Fan took her home. She was a little worried, but some things had to be faced sooner or later, so it wasn't a bad idea to face them sooner. She looked at Chen Fan's excited face and secretly made up her mind, "I just want to be with this man." After a while, Chen Fan couldn't hold it in anymore, and a smile spread across his face. "Wife, did you recognize me? Where is this?" Hukusin also thought it over and let go of her inner grudges. She knew that this man did it for her. "Well, this is my way home." Hukusin nodded. Chen Fan smiled and said, "Okay, honey, I can only get to this place based on your ID card, so you can show me the way for the rest." Hukusin also smiled happily and said, "Okay. Since you are ready, let's go. I don't care, but you can't regret it." Chen Fan looked puzzled, "What do I regret?" Following Hukusin's command, they passed through a residential area. Looking at this simple house, Chen Fan said, "Wife, I didn't expect our family conditions are so bad, but I have money now. I will buy a car and an apartment for my father-in-law, bring them to the city, and let them live a good life. They will definitely be very satisfied with me as their son-in-law." Hukusin covered her mouth and said softly, "Wow, husband, you are so thoughtful. I really love you so much, but don't be surprised when you get to my house." When Chen Fan heard this, he thought to himself, could it be that Cushin's family conditions are even worse? Alas, she has been wronged over the years. I will definitely take good care of her in the future and give her a better life. Following Hukusin's instructions, Chen Fan came to a winding mountain road and couldn't help but ask, "Wife, do you live in the mountains? You must have had a hard time as a child, right? The transportation here is too inconvenient." Hukusin smiled and shook her head without saying anything. Not long after, Chen Fan drove to the top of the mountain. At the end of the road, a grand manor came into view. Chen Fan opened his mouth and turned to look at Hu Xinke in disbelief. Honey, are you sure we're not in the wrong place? Is this really your home? Chapter 22. I've decided on him for the rest of my life. Chen Fan stared blankly at the large manor in front of him. He didn't expect that Hu Qian's family was so rich. Hukusin looked at the surprised Chen Fan and said mischievously, to be precise, this mountain also belongs to our family. Chen Fan's face turned red, and he thought of his ambitions just now. He was still thinking about buying a house and a car for his father-in-law. It turned out that his family background was far behind others. Chen Fan swallowed and said nervously, Wife, why didn't you tell me in advance? I could prepare myself. What if your parents are not happy with me? Hukusin smiled sweetly, weren't you so confident just now? What's the matter? You want to back out now? Is it because our family is rich? You don't want to marry me anymore? Nonsense, I must be with you for the rest of my life and marry you. Chen Fan said firmly. Let's go and negotiate with my father-in-law. After saying that, Chen Fan drove into the manor. After driving a few hundred meters, there were various trees planted on both sides. After walking a few hundred meters, you will see all kinds of flowers and plants on both sides. There is a small pavilion and an artificial river in the manor, which is beautiful beyond words. There were dozens of people in work uniforms taking care of the flowers and plants in the manor. Not far away, a 5-story villa appeared before our eyes. Chen Fan stopped the car in the parking area and found 3 Cullinans parked next to him. Looking at these Cullinans, Chen Fan grinned and said, Okay. I'll get one tomorrow too. We can't lose in momentum. Chen Fan was holding the gift he had prepared in advance, and he became more and more nervous. It was his first time meeting Kushin's parents, and he didn't know what they would think of him, nor did he know what their personalities were like, and whether they could get along well with him. Hukusin looked at Chen Fan's nervous expression, as if she had returned to the time when they first met. She chuckled and said, Honey, don't be nervous. Let's go in. A servant saw Hukusin and shouted in surprise, The young lady is back. Quickly inform the master and the mistress, the young lady is back. I saw someone hurriedly entering the villa, and after a while, a middle-aged man who looked like a butler came out. He came up to her eagerly, Miss, you are back. The master and the mistress have missed you so much these days. Hukusin had already put away her smile, Well, Uncle John. Where are my parents? Butler John looked at Hukusin and said softly, The master is meeting guests in the study. Hukusin hummed, Who is coming today? Butler John hesitated for a moment and said, Mr. Ju just returned to the country and came to visit the master. Hukusin was stunned. Why was he here? Then Hukusin said, I'll go back to my room first. Don't tell my dad I'm back yet. Then she turned to Chen Fan and said, Husband, come with me. Then he took Chen Fan's hand and walked into the room. Butler Zhang was surprised when he heard Hukusin address Chen Fan. He turned his head to look at the young man in front of him with a frown. In the study, a smiling middle-aged man was discussing something with a handsome young man, laughing heartily from time to time, and it seemed that they were having a very harmonious discussion. At this time, there was a knock on the door. The middle-aged man raised his eyebrows, Come in. Butler Zhang walked in, came to the middle-aged man, leaned over and whispered a few words in his ear. What? The middle-aged man suddenly turned his head and looked at Butler Zhang, his face full of anger, and his brows were vaguely similar to Hukusin. This man was Hukusin's father, Hu Qingyun. Then he realized something, calmed down and said to the young man kindly, Nephew Ju Peng, there is something urgent at home. Why don't you drink some tea first and I will go and deal with it? Ju Peng smiled and said, It's okay, Uncle Hu, you should go and do what you need to do. I just returned to China and wanted to come and see you as soon as possible. I also have a lot of friends who have plans to meet with me, so I won't bother you anymore. After saying that, Ju Peng stood up and acted as if he was ready to leave. Hu Qingyun stood up and said regretfully, Well, Uncle won't keep you any longer. Come back next time when you are free and stay a few more days with Uncle. The two exchanged a few pleasantries and walked out of the study together. Ju Peng smiled and said, Uncle, please stay. You can go and do your work. I will be back first. Hu Qingyun said, Then I won't see you off. Please give my regards to Lao Ju when you get back. Ju Peng said, "Of course, I'll leave first, uncle." When Ju Peng disappeared in the corridor, Hu Qingyan's face instantly turned gloomy. She actually dared to bring a wild man back home. It's unfortunate for our family. Hu Qingyan said angrily, "Where is she? Ask her to come to the study to see me immediately." "Yes, sir, I'll go now." Butler Zhang bowed. At this time, in Hukasan's room, Chen Fan looked at the manna curiously through their window. "Okay, honey, your family is so rich." Chen Fan asked curiously, "Wife, why did you choose a poor boy like me?" Hukasan looked at Chen Fan lovingly and said, "I don't know why, but I feel so at ease when I'm with you. I only want to be with you in this life." Chen Fan said shamelessly, "It seems that it's because I'm too handsome." Hukasan scolded, "Bar, narcissistic ghost." Just as the two were flirting, the voice of Butler Zhang was heard outside the door. "Miss, their master wants you to come to the study to talk." "Okay, we'll go there right away," Hu Qin replied. Turning her head, she looked at Chen Fan. "Hubby, let's go." Chen Fan took a deep breath and his expression became nervous. He was finally going to meet his father-in-law, and he hurriedly started to make a draft in his mind. Seeing Chen Fan's nervous look, Hukasan burst out laughing. "Hey, husband, don't be nervous, I am yours anyway. I have decided to marry you in this life, and I will not marry anyone else but you." Chen Fan looked at Hukasan and said affectionately, "Wife, I love you. I will definitely work hard to satisfy my uncle and aunt." The two people came to the door of the study. Hukasan pushed the door open and led Chen Fan in. There was a middle-aged man sitting in the study. He had an extraordinary aura and it was obvious that he had been in a high position for many years. He was intimidating without even getting angry. "You still remember to come back?" Hu Qingyun said angrily. Hukasan bit her lip and remained silent. Chen Fan looked at the two of them, silently encouraged himself, and mustered up the courage to speak. "Hello uncle, I am Chen Fan. Did I ask you?" Hu Qingyun interrupted Chen Fan coldly. Chen Fan opened his mouth but didn't introduce himself. "I'm sorry, uncle. I'm being rude." Hukasan couldn't stand it anymore. "Dad, what are you doing? Did Chen Fan say anything? Why are you so angry at him?" Hu Qingyun snorted and said, "Is this the boyfriend you found when you were in school? You are still together, didn't I tell you not to be together?" Hukasan said stubbornly, "I want to be with Chen Fan. I came back this time to inform you that we are getting married." Bang! Hu Qingyun slapped the table heavily and said, "You bastard, do you still have me as your father in your eyes?" With tears in her eyes, Hukasan said with determination, "I will marry him in this life, and I am already pregnant with his child." At this time, two men's voices sounded at the same time. What? Chapter 23: The Origin of the Ju and Hu Families. Chen Fan looked over following the shocked and angry voice and saw a tall and handsome young man standing at the door. But he was looking at Hukasan with an incredible expression. At this moment, everyone in the room turned their eyes to the door. Hu Qingshan looked at the person who came with a surprised expression. It was Ju Peng who had returned. Ju Peng looked stunned, angry and sad, with mixed feelings at this moment. Hu Qingshan stood up in a hurry and explained hurriedly, "My dear nephew, don't misunderstand me. This girl must be talking nonsense with such a temper. Don't take it seriously." Ju Peng ignored Hu Qingshan's words and stared at Hukasan with bloodshot eyes. "Kasan, tell me, what is going on?" Hukasan looked at Ju Peng, a trace of guilt and helplessness flashed across her face, and her memory seemed to be pulled back to the past. 30 years ago, Hu Qingshan was still a poor boy in a mountain village. At that time, he followed the slogan of reform and opening up and resolutely embarked on a journey to the magic city. At that time, he was penniless and came to this strange city, and he couldn't see where to go. Although Hu Qingshan is not well educated, he has a quick mind and looks handsome. Soon, he found some small manual labor job and after working for a while, he met Ju Peng's father, Ju Yuan, in a nightclub. At that time, the Ju family was already well known in Shanghai, and Ju Yuan, as the only heir of the Ju family, was doted on and given whatever money he asked for. The magic city was still quite chaotic at that time. That day, Ju Yuan came out after drinking and was robbed at gunpoint while passing by an alley on the street. Hu Qingshan happened to pass by. At that time, Hu Qingshan was a passionate young man with great strength. He saw injustice and drew his sword to help. Both of them were seriously injured at the time, but fortunately they were young and strong, so they managed to escape. Zhu Yuan saw that Hu Qingshan was skilled in martial arts and an upright person, and during the conversation he also felt that he was smart, so the two became good friends. The two started doing business together and accumulated a lot of wealth over the years. Later, an elder in the Zhu family gained the favor of an important figure, and the family rose rapidly to become the most prominent family in the Magic City. The family power became increasingly powerful, and it accumulated a lot of connections and resources. Zhu Yuan's family business has continued to expand, with industries covering all major sectors and branches all over the country. Zhu Yuan never forgot Hu Qingshan and introduced him to many dignitaries. Hu Qingshan made a lot of money following him in the early days, and then he discovered with his keen sense that with the progress of the times and the change in human consumption concepts, the hotel business should be developed. At that time, he took out all his savings and, with the help of Zhu Yuan, built a 5-star hotel. During the initial construction of the hotel, Zhu Yuan provided him with all kinds of help, and gradually the hotel developed better and better. To date, his group has more than 3,000 hotels in major cities across the country, making it one of the leading hotels in the country. Both of them are nostalgic people. When they were just starting their careers, they would get together from time to time. At that time, Zhu Peng and Hukasin were still relatively young, and they could play together the best. At that time, both of them were studying in the best schools in Magic City. Because of the relationship between the Hu and Zhu families, and the fact that the two were only 1 year apart in age, they started being in the same class in kindergarten. Hukasin has been very beautiful and smart since she was a child. The boys in her class always harassed her, but Zhu Peng always stayed by her side. The two of them go to school together and go home together every day. They can be considered as childhood sweethearts. When they were 10 years old, Zhu Yuan and Hu Qingshan were at a private family gathering, watching two people playing together. Zhu Yuan's wife proposed the idea of marrying into the Hu family. Hu Qingshan, who was at the peak of his career, really needed the support of the Zhu family. In addition, Zhu Yuan and Hu Qingshan were like brothers at the time. Thinking that the relationship between the two families could be further improved, Hu Qingshan happily agreed. From then on, the two of them got engaged. At that time, the two were ignorant and did not understand what love was, but as children, they tended to obey their parents' arrangements. During the years they spent together in junior high and high school, Zhu Peng really cared for Hukasin and spent every holiday and birthday with him. But Hukasin was never able to develop any feelings for Zhu Peng. From the beginning to the end, she felt that Zhu Peng was like her own brother. After graduating from high school, Zhu Peng went to study abroad because of his family's requirements. At that time, Hu Qingshan wanted Hukasin to study abroad as well. But at this time, Hukasin had become a little rebellious and had her own ideas about future plans, so the matter had to be dropped. After growing up, Zhu Peng was more or less infected with some of the bad habits of rich kids, and he lived a life of debauchery and extravagance while abroad. These things naturally spread to the Hu family. Although Hu Qingshan and his wife were unhappy, they felt that it was natural for a man to like to play before getting married, so they didn't care. They all thought that Zhu Peng would put family and career first after getting married. But Hukasin doesn't think so. In her world, she believes that love should be faithful and should not be mixed with interests. Gradually, she lost contact with Zhu Peng until she met Chen Fan in college. After getting along with each other, she was moved by Chen Fan's sincerity. She knew that this person was willing to protect her with his life, and she could truly feel the love from Chen Fan. Although the two of them were together and Chen Fan didn't have much money, he would do his best to give her some touching moments every day. Only after being with Chen Fan did she know what love was and what it meant to be loved. There is no room for anyone else in her life anymore, and she only wants to spend the rest of her life with Chen Fan. But the good times didn't last long. In her junior year, her relationship with Chen Fan was eventually discovered by her family. Hu Qingshan was furious, and became even more furious after learning about Chen Fan's family conditions. Hu Qingshan forced Hukasin to cut off contact with Chen Fan, but Hukasin refused to do so. Hu Qingshan slapped her for the first time in his life and threatened to sever the father-daughter relationship with her. That night, Hukasin ran away from home and never returned to the Hu family since then. Although Chen Fan acted on his own today, he still had to go through this hurdle between relatives. It was impossible for them to never see each other again. Even if they broke bones, they would still have to keep their tendons connected. He still had to bring Chen Fan home, and he also hoped to get his parents' blessings. But who would have thought that I would meet Ju Peng just after I came back? Chapter 24 Is 100 million yuan enough for the dowry? Cushion, can you tell me what's going on? An angry shout broke the heavy atmosphere. Ju Peng's eyes widened with anger. He raised his finger and pointed at Chen Fan and said, "What is your relationship with him? And what do you mean by pregnancy?" Hukasin gently reached out and held Chen Fan's hand. "This is my boyfriend, we are going to get married." Ju Peng was almost mad after hearing this. He angrily asked Hu Qingshan, "Uncle Hu, what's going on?" Hu Qingshan hurriedly said, "Nephew, calm down first." Then he went to the door and welcomed Ju Peng in. Then he asked Butler Zhang to serve tea, but ignored Chen Fan and the others. Hu Qingshan sighed and said to Ju Peng, "Don't worry, nephew. I will give you an explanation. Cushion is young and may have been deceived by someone. I will talk to your aunt about it later." Then he turned around and said to Chen Fan coldly, "Young man, I don't care what your purpose is, please leave my daughter." Chen Fan replied, "Uncle, I really like Cushion, I will definitely take good care of her." Hu Qingshan smiled coldly, "Young people nowadays are quite good at acting. Don't you just want to know my daughter's situation? Isn't it just for money? You name a price." Hukasin was unhappy when she heard this. "Dad, how can you say that about Chen Fan? He is not that kind of person." Chen Fan quickly explained, "Uncle, I really do love Cushion, and I have a small business of my own, so I am not short of money." Hu Qingshan looked Chen Fan up and down and said, "Humph, young man, you are so arrogant. Aren't you short of money?" As he spoke, he took out a check from the drawer and wrote a number on it. "Here is 5 million. You have never seen so much money before. Take this money and get out of here. Never come to see my daughter again." Chen Fan felt uncomfortable at this time. "I am so polite only because of your daughter. Don't you treat me as a human being?" Chen Fan said coldly, "Thank you for your kindness, but I really don't care about this little money." Hu Qingshan sneered, "Young man, don't push yourself too far. This amount of money is already a lot. I know your background. This amount of money is enough for you to return to your hometown and live for the rest of your life." At this time Ju Peng interrupted and said fiercely, "Kid, stop it. If you ask for too much, I'm afraid you will have too much money to spend." Just as Chen Fan was about to speak, Hukasin next to him became angry. "Ju Peng, what do you mean? We are in a society ruled by law now. What do you want to do? If you dare to touch him, I will fight you to the death." Chen Fan hurriedly comforted Hukasin, "Wife, calm down and leave it to me, okay?" Looking at Chen Fan's determined eyes, Hukasin nodded obediently. Then Chen Fan turned his head and looked at Ju Peng. "Didn't your mother teach you not to interrupt others when they are talking without permission, not to mention that there is an elder sitting next to you?" Ju Peng stood up suddenly. "Boy, what did you say? Do I know who I am?" Chen Fan laughed. "Who do I care who you are? I'm not scared. Besides, it's not your turn to speak here. I don't want to bother with people like you." Then, regardless of Ju Peng's expression as if he had eaten a fly, he continued to say to Hu Qingshan, "Uncle, because you are Cushian's father, I respect you, but this is not a reason for you to insult me. To be honest, 5 million is nothing to me. If you really want to measure it with money, to put it bluntly, is 100 million enough for the bride price?" Chen Fan said this neither humbly nor arrogantly. Hu Qingshan was surprised. After he knew that his daughter was in love, he had arranged for someone to check Chen Fan's background. He knew that Chen Fan's parents were just ordinary working class people, and Chen Fan was just a recent graduate looking for a job. Chen Fan's words made him feel surprised and doubtful. He knew countless people, and he could still say these words without fear in his aura, which proved that the young man was very strong inside. At the same time, he could tell from his firm eyes that the young man was not lying. Although his daughter has not been home for more than a year, he still arranges for someone to keep an eye on her at all times. He knew that Chen Fan had just started working and his income was not high. How could he have the confidence to say such things? Chen Fan looked at Hu Qingshan's puzzled expression and continued, "If you are satisfied, I can transfer the money now." Hu Qingshan's expression became less serious. "Young man, this is not a matter of money, this is about the reputation of our Hu family. Cushion has already made an engagement with Ju Peng. Although it is only a verbal agreement between our two families. I hope you can retreat when you see the difficulty." Chen Fan shook his head firmly. there is no way I will give up cushion, not to mention that she already has my child. When Hu Qingshan heard this, he realized that his daughter was not lying to blackmail him, but that she was really pregnant. Hu Qingshan was angry and anxious. He was a well-known figure in Shanghai and even in the whole country, and now his daughter was pregnant before marriage. Zhu Peng, who was standing next to him, also became anxious when he heard this. Although he had slept with many women and had no shortage of women, the Hu family only had this one daughter. How much help could the Hu family's industry bring to him? What's more, Hu Qing was extremely beautiful and no woman he had slept with could compare to her. Now, someone else had gotten there first. How could he not be angry? Zhu Peng looked at Hukasin in disbelief and asked, "Are you really pregnant with this guy's child?" Hukasin nodded, "Yes, I am indeed pregnant with Chen Fan's child." Okay. Zhu Peng could no longer control his anger, and turned to Hu Qingshan and said, "Uncle Hu, my relatives and friends basically know about Cushion and now this has happened. Although my Zhu family is not as glorious as before, it is not something that anyone can insult. I will tell my father about this matter, and you can explain it to him then." After saying this, Zhu Peng left in anger despite Hu Qingshan's attempts to keep him. Hu Qingshan was stunned, pointing at Hukasin and said in a trembling voice, "It's a misfortune for our family. How can I explain to Brother Zhu, you unfilial daughter? Go and beat the child now and cut off all ties with this guy." Hukasin said with a determined look, "No, I will follow him for the rest of my life. I will not marry anyone else, or else he will force me to die." "You?" Hu Qingshan pointed at Hu Qing, his fingers trembling slightly, and he was speechless for a long time. Get out of here right now. I don't want to see you." Hu Qingshan roared. He hadn't been so angry in more than 10 years. Hukasin took Chen Fan and walked to their door. She didn't look back, but just said softly, "I'm leaving. I hope you and Mom will bless us." After saying that, he took Chen Fan and left without looking back. After leaving the villa, Chen Fan and the other person walked towards the car. At this time, a young man was standing next to the car. It was Zhu Peng. When he saw the two people coming out, Zhu Peng walked up to them with a fierce look in his eyes. Chapter 25: Zhu Peng's Threat. Bite. The system detects that Zhu Peng is about to harm her host, and gives the following options. 1. Choose to succumb to Zhu Peng's rapist, break up with Hukasin, and be rewarded with a yacht. 2. Choose to fight to the end and never give up Hukasin, and be rewarded with 30% of Douyin's shares. Chen Fan chose the second option without hesitation. Hukasin was irreplaceable in his life, and no one could take her away from him. He would do everything he could to protect her. System rewards have been distributed, please check it yourself. At this time, Zhu Peng came in front of Chen Fan and the other man, staring at Chen Fan fiercely. "Boy, you are so brave to steal my woman." Hukasin naturally knew the power of the Zhu family. Although Chen Fan had achieved some success now, he was still like an ant in front of a behemoth like the Zhu family. Hukasin stepped forward and stood between Chen Fan and Zhu Peng, and said angrily to Zhu Peng firmly, "Zhu Peng, what do you want to do?" Zhu Peng seemed not to have heard Hukasin's question and sneered, "Why? Do you only dare to hide behind women?" After hearing this, Chen Fan grabbed Hukasin's arm and gently pulled her behind him. "Wife, I said that I will protect you from now on. With me here, no one can bully you. So just listen to your husband obediently." Hukasin looked at Chen Fan's not so tall back and nodded stupidly. "Not bad, you are still a man." Zhu Peng nodded gently. "Boy, I advise you to leave Cushion obediently. This time you have brought shame to my Zhu family. For Cushion's sake, I will let you go. You can do whatever you want." Zhu Peng looked condescending. He was not informing but giving orders directly. To such an ant-like existence, saying a word to him seemed like arms. Looking at Zhu Peng's arrogant face, Chen Fan chuckled, shook his head and said, "I don't know who you are, and I don't know how powerful you are, but Cushion is my wife, and I will never give up on her even if I have to give up my life." Zhu Peng suddenly laughed out loud, as if he had heard a very funny joke. "Boy, you are quite courageous. But I am not kidding you. I didn't know it before, but from now on, if you don't leave Cushion, I will make you lose everything and live a life worse than death." Zhu Peng said in a cold tone. Chen Fan would not be intimidated by him. With a god-level selection system, he had enough courage to face any challenge and threat. "Really? Then I'd like to try and see how you made me live a life worse than death. Chen Fan said calmly. Also, I'll give you a saying, man can conquer nature. Within a week, I will make you kneel down and beg me to let you go. The power of my Jew family is beyond your imagination. By then, it will not be as simple as today, so you should think it over carefully. Ju Peng narrowed his eyes and uttered a few words, and the air around him seemed to drop several temperatures. Then I'll wait and see. Chen Fan no longer paid attention to Ju Peng. Ignoring his gloomy expression, he took Hukasin's hand, walked past Ju Peng, and walked towards his car. Interesting, no one has dared to provoke me for a long time. Some people didn't believe me before, but in less than 3 days they cried and begged me to let them go. Boy, I hope you can still be so tough in a few days. Ju Peng's cold voice came from behind. Chen Fan didn't look back. He felt that talking any more would be a waste of time. This kind of rich kid has his eyes on the top of his head, as if he is the oldest child in the world. In fact, he is just a fool. Without the blessing of his ancestors, he is just a barking stray dog. Ju Peng watched Chen Fan drive away coldly with a ferocious smile on his face. No one knew what he was thinking. Then he took out his phone and dialed a number. Hey. Dumb. Master, your orders. Help me find a person named Chen Fan, who is about the same age as me and graduated from Magic City University. All his information must appear in my office tonight. Okay, master. I'll do it right away. Ju Peng hung up the phone, looked back at the villa, laughed coldly, and then drove away. Ju Qingshan witnessed everything through the study window, shook his head and sighed softly. On their way home, the atmosphere in the car was a little heavy, and Chen Fan and the other man seemed to have something on their minds. Wife, I'm sorry. I didn't know the situation in your family. I acted on my own and made you suffer today. After a long time, Chen Fan broke the silence. Hubby, it's okay. It's all my fault for not explaining it to you before. I'm sorry, hubby, for making you suffer so much indifference today. Hu Qian comforted him softly. Silly wife, it's not your fault. Don't worry, no one can take you away from me. I will definitely take good care of you, and then we will live happily together with the babies in your belly. Chen Fan said with a smile. Hukasin nodded heavily, I definitely will. Suddenly, Chen Fan laughed and said, but to be honest, my wife didn't expect you to be a rich second generation. Your family is so rich. Then why do you like me? Without waiting for Hukasin to answer, Chen Fan continued, I know, it must be because I'm too handsome. Oh, my Danchan that is so strong and has nowhere to go. Hukasin burst out laughing and scolded, Bar. You are so shameless, bragging about yourself. You are not handsome at all. At most, I just like you. Chen Fan was not convinced and said, Humph, back then I was also as handsome as Panan, charming, and attracted thousands of girls. When I went to the canteen, the aunties all affectionately called me handsome. Even the young ladies who asked for directions would call me handsome when they saw me. Hukasin was amused by Chen Fan's words, and the heavy atmosphere that had previously filled the car disappeared. Hukasin frowned slightly, my silly husband, I was just calling you handsome out of politeness, who knew you were so conceited? You actually believed it. Chen Fan pretended to be stupid and said, oh, this can't be true, could it be that I really am not handsome? Hukasin suddenly put away her smile, looked at Chen Fan seriously and said, actually, no matter what you look like, or whether you have money or not, in my heart you will always be the one I love the most. I hope you will be with me for the rest of my life, forever and ever. Chen Fan was moved and said, wife, I love you. I will protect you with my life, and your husband will never leave you. Chapter 26 Trouble is Coming. It was not until 3 or 4 in the afternoon that Chen Fan and Hukasin returned home. As soon as they got home, Chen's mother hurried over, walked around Hukasin, and looked her up and down for a long time. Chen Fan looked at Chen's mother's actions with a puzzled look on his face. After taking a look around, Mother Chen saw that her daughter-in-law was no different from when she went out, and she breathed a sigh of relief. He turned around and scolded Chen Fan, you little bastard, you took Cushion away without saying a word, and you didn't even bother to call home. You've made me so anxious all day. Cushion quickly helped Chen Fan to cover up, Mom, Chen Fan just took me out for a walk and looked at the scenery. Besides, we are adults now, what else are you worried about? Mother Chen said quickly, silly child, You are my dearest child. You are pregnant with several babies now. You can't run around. What if you get hurt? Chen Fan is a rough and clumsy person. What if he can't take good care of you? Chen Fan smiled bitterly and said, Mom, am I that stupid? Mother Chen glared at him and said, You little bastard, you think you are so smart. Fortunately, Cushion likes you. I was worried that you would be single for the rest of your life. Then he gently supported Hukusin and said, Kusin's presence at our house is a credit to our family. You must treat her well. If you dare to make Kusin unhappy in the future, I will show you how I will deal with you. Chen Fan looked aggrieved. Mom, I am your son. Mother Chen said angrily, Go buy some fruit for Cushion. Buy some every day and only eat fresh fruit every day. Chen Fan responded helplessly and went out to buy fruit obediently. Looking at her mother-in-law and husband who dote on her so much, Hukusin felt as sweet as eating honey. In the evening, the family sat together and had a happy and warm dinner. Because of Hukusin's pregnancy, Chen Fan and Hukusin went back to bed early. In the center of Shanghai, there are tall buildings everywhere, and the country's most advanced high-tech industries are concentrated here. In this city that never sleeps, this is the most beautiful scenery. But in the center of this bustling city, there is actually a house. There are no shops around the house, and there are guard posts set up within 100 meters around the house. This small house seems out of place in this bustling city. As we got closer, we saw the words, Jew Mansion, hung on the gate of the mansion, which turned out to be the Jew family that dominated the top of the magic city. It was just a study room in the courtyard. A young man was sitting in front of a desk with a stack of documents on it. A middle-aged man with graying temples was waiting beside him with his head slightly bent. Young master, this is all the information about Chen Fan. Please take a look. The middle-aged man said respectfully in a low voice. The young man raised his head and saw Ju Peng, whom Chen Fan met at whose house. Ju Peng reached out, picked up the information, and looked through it carefully. About half an hour later, Ju Peng finished turning the last page and gently placed the information on the table. Humph, it's not bad for a country boy to have such achievements. He said lightly, however, if you dare to compete with me based on these, it is undoubtedly like an ant trying to shake a tree. You are overestimating your own abilities. Then he stood up and walked out the door. Looking at the beautiful scenery of the courtyard that was out of tune with the busy city, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Boy, you are unlucky. I just happened to have nothing to do when I returned home, so I will play with you. I hope you can hold on for 2 more days. Since I went to bed early, I got up very early today and helped Mother Chen prepare a sumptuous breakfast. Our family had a happy breakfast. During the meal, he suggested taking Hukusin to the hospital for a pregnancy checkup. The two of them packed up their things and started walking towards the hospital. It's so annoying. I had already made an appointment for Hukusin at home, and she was examined not long after we arrived. Due to the relatively short pregnancy period, the doctor could only confirm that Hukusin's physical condition and the fetus were in good condition, and gave them some guidance and suggestions. The two of them went home happily. Not long after arriving home, Chen Fan's cell phone rang. Mr. Chen, something happened. Are you free now? Please come to the company. Wu Xiuling's anxious voice came from the other side. Chen Fan frowned. Don't worry, what happened? Wu Xiuling explained, it's hard to explain right away, so please come over. Chen Fan responded, okay, I'll be there soon. Chen Fan said something to Hukusin and Chen Fan's mother, then hurried out. About half an hour later, Chen Fan arrived at the company. Wu Xiuling had been waiting at the door for a long time. Seeing Chen Fan returning to the company, Wu Xiuling hurriedly went to greet him. Mr. Chen, the relevant department suddenly came to our company early this morning, saying that someone reported that there were problems in our company and came to inspect. They made a lot of fuss and caused panic among the people in the company. Wu Xiuling said softly. Chen Fan frowned slightly. Where are they? Wu Xiuling replied, they checked for a long time, but our company didn't violate any rules, so they didn't find anything. In the end, they said they would pay special attention to our company. Chen Fan turned his head and stared at Wu Xiuling and said, you are so anxious to call me back, it's not just because of this matter. Tell me, what happened? Wu Xiuling continued, several artists under our company came to terminate their cooperation. I didn't pay much attention to it at the time, but later several top internet celebrities that our company focused on supporting came to terminate their contracts. I began to feel that something was wrong. Wu Shuling paused and said, "It is normal for artists to terminate their contracts with the company, but it usually happens when the contract expires. If they terminate the contract early now, they will have to pay liquidated damages. Especially for the artists who are given key support, they have to pay a large amount of compensation, and the company has not said that it will limit their traffic. Instead, it has always focused on their investment. The benefits they can get are much better than any other company, and our company's contract is the fairest and least restrictive contract compared to our peers. There is no reason for them to rush to terminate the contract. I suspect someone may be behind this." After hearing this, Chen Fan frowned. Although he had just taken over the company, he still had some understanding of this aspect. The survival of the company was based on the quality of one person. Now that these artists were poached, it was undoubtedly a case of someone cutting off their financial resources. It was obvious that someone was targeting his company, and the method was extremely brainless, just using money to attack it. Seeing Chen Fan's serious expression, Wu Shuling continued, "And since this morning, our anchors have been sniped by others in various PKs, being targeted in various ways, and forced to take some extremely insulting punishments. Now anchors of all sizes dare not start broadcasting. Mr. Chen, what should we do?" Chen Fan was a little confused at this time. He had just taken over the company and had not offended anyone. The company was running well when the previous boss left. It was definitely not his fault. Why was this happening? Suddenly, a figure flashed through Chen Fan's mind. Could it be him? Chapter 27. The war officially began. Chen Fan thought about it carefully and realized that apart from Zhu Peng, he had never had any conflicts with anyone. Chen Fan shook his head. He knew that Zhu Peng would definitely take revenge, but he didn't expect it to be so quick. In just one day, he found all his information and made arrangements. For a moment, Chen Fan was caught off guard. Wu Shuling whispered, "Mr. Chen, there are complaints all over the company right now. Many people are ready to make a move, and many old people can't stand the conditions offered by the other party. The most important thing is the inspections by relevant departments. Although we haven't violated any rules, being inspected all the time will have some impact on the company's image." Chen Fan frowned. "It's okay, just let everyone start the broadcast, and leave the rest to me." Wu Shuling asked worriedly, "Are you really going to start broadcasting, Mr. Chen? Our anchors are being severely targeted." Chen Fan smiled slightly and said comfortingly, "It's okay, let's start the show." Wu Shuling responded and went to arrange for the company staff to go on the air with a worried look on her face. Chen Fan walked towards the office calmly and confidently. The employees, who were worried at first, gradually calmed down when they saw their boss's calm expression. Chen Fan came to the office, slowly poured himself a cup of tea, thought for a while, and gradually the office fell into silence. Thump, thump, thump. A knock on the door broke the silence in the office. "Mr. Chen, all the anchors under the company's name have started live broadcasts as normal." Wu Shuling whispered. "Okay, I understand. Let's start." Chen Fan opened his eyes, and a gleam of light flashed in his eyes. Soon, the internet celebrities under Chen Fan's company began live streaming one after another. Chen Fan also opened his phone and logged into Douyin. He knew that this time it would be a protracted battle. Ruoshi received a call from a mysterious person early this morning. The other party made an offer that she couldn't refuse. Because she offended the new boss on the first day he came, she had been scared ever since. Today someone was willing to offer to help her terminate the contract and help her move up to the next level, so she naturally agreed without any hesitation. Sure enough, the penalty was easily turned around, and she didn't dare to disobey at all. She knew that she had no ability to resist anyone who could do such a thing. Soon the other party helped her solve the contract issue, and then asked her to join a guild and gave her a task. She was surprised when she heard the mission. She knew clearly from the words that the Magic City Xinhua media company had offended a big shot and that person was going to deal with them. As the times progressed, she discovered it late, and the other party's energy was unfathomable. She felt even more that she had made a very wise choice. The other party had invested too much money, and the other party's strength was unfathomable. The task arranged by the other party is very simple, which is to strike down the anchors under their banner, so that they and their big brothers lose their enthusiasm and cannot continue. She knows the company's contracted artists inside and out. She didn't target any big anchors. She just picked some small anchors under the company to bully, trying to ensure victory, complete the task perfectly, and leave a good impression in the hearts of her new employers. But after searching for a long time, she didn't find anyone she knew. Just when she was about to give up, suddenly a familiar figure appeared in the PK column. A small ball of meat appeared in the selection column. She remembered that this was a little anchor. In her memory, the small ball of meat was a new anchor with a reserved personality and not good at speaking. Isn't this the one who's giving away points? Ruorshi was somewhat happy. She really won the first prize this time. Seeing the other party's free reminder, she clicked it without hesitation. Then the two of them started PK. At this moment, Ruorshi was undoubtedly excited and happy. This kind of opponent will surely be easily crushed and will definitely leave a deep impression on the new club. When Ruorshi saw the other party pick up the microphone, she said arrogantly, "Little meatball, let's play a game." Ruorshi was originally a relatively outstanding female anchor in the company, so Zeruchuchuan had naturally heard of her name. Hearing her say to play a game, the little meatball waved his hands quickly. "Sister Ruorshi, I dare not. You are a big anchor, I am definitely not your opponent." Ruorshi said, "It's okay, just for fun, okay." The little meatball had no choice but to accept it. At this time, she didn't know that Ruorshi had left the guild. He still foolishly thought that the other party was helping him increase his popularity and attract traffic. Ruorshi rolled her eyes and chuckled, "Let's set a punishment first. The loser has to turn off the beauty remover." For a female anchor with good looks, turning off the beauty filter and removing makeup is like asking for her life. But for a little girl, there are only 2 or 3 people in her live broadcast room every day, so losing fans is not a big deal. I just hope that among Sister Ruorshi's fans in her live broadcast room, there are few who like straightforward and pure little girls. There was no way she could win anyway, so the little piece of meat could only accept her fate helplessly. She had already thought about what she should do when she was punished. Ruorshi believed that she would definitely win because there was a person arranged by her new employer in her live broadcast room. Not only her, but every person who sniped the original guild anchor had a mysterious big brother in his live broadcast room. Each of them carries 10 million sound waves in their backpacks, with the aim of defeating all the internet celebrities under the name of Xingyue at one go, including the big brothers of these internet celebrities. As the PK began, Ruorshi's PK value soon reached 100,000. On the other hand, Ichia's little meatball only had a few dozen votes. The huge disparity made the little meatball breathless, and none of her fans in the live broadcast room dared to vote. For a moment, a grieved, depressed, and heavy atmosphere enveloped the live broadcast room of a little meatball. Welcome Qingshan Yarnuk to the live broadcast room of a little meatball. Suddenly a reminder message appeared at the top of the screen. Every artist under Xingyue remembers clearly the scene of Qingshan Yarnuk spending a lot of money in Lin Yu's live broadcast room 2 days ago. The little meatball was naturally familiar with him, but the little meatball was completely unfamiliar with him and just thought he was just passing by. Qingshan English class delivered a carnival in a small group's live broadcast room. Qingshan English class delivered a carnival in Ichiao Zeruchuchuan's live broadcast room. 100 Huazi appeared on the screen one after another, and the carnival special effects continued. The PK value of the little meatball instantly crushed the opponent, and the opponent was not to be outdone and sent 300 Huazi in one breath. The audience in both live broadcast rooms were all stunned. It was the first time they saw such a fierce fight happening in the live broadcast room of such a small anchor. For a moment, they were very excited and the comments were endless. Qingshan Yarnuk didn't say anything and reached a PK value of 30 million in one breath. Instantly, the audiences in both live broadcast rooms fell silent. Chapter 28, Let's simply upgrade to the top level. Qingshan Yarnuk crushed his opponent in an instant again. He only appeared twice, and in everyone's eyes he was the incarnation of a wealthy man. At this time, a small piece of meat suddenly became the number 1 in the entire site, while Ruorshi on the opposite side had a dazed look on her face. She was already panicking at this time. The punishment is about beauty and makeup removal, so I'm doomed. Chen Fan did not stay in Ichiao Zeruchuchuan's live broadcast room for long. Seeing that the other party had not made any movement for a few minutes, he knew that the other party was scared and he also knew the extent of the other party's trump card. Then Chen Fan left Ichiao Zero Chuchuan's live broadcast room, left a message saying please call me if you have anything, and left. At this time, the little meatball hadn't yet reacted. How did the green-shirted brother take a fancy to him? Just like that, he came to the top of the entire site without knowing why. This dreamlike plot made her feel unreal. As more and more viewers gathered in the live broadcast room, she knew that her life had changed. Lin Yu also started broadcasting at this time. She did not choose to leave her new guild. Perhaps there were some considerations involved. Before the show started today, she also received a call from a mysterious man who asked her to quit Xingyu, a media company, and promised her a large sum of money. The other party also proposed to transfer the money first, and they would pay the penalty for breach of the contract and give him a generous reward. Lin Yu was indeed tempted at the time, but her new boss was her best friend's husband, and she had just arrived at the new company, so she didn't know what would happen in the future. It's somewhat inappropriate to be poached like this. Today, following Chen Fan's order, she started broadcasting with other internet celebrities in the company, and the large live broadcast room that originally belonged to the company's top internet celebrities was also divided among them. As far as she knows, there are only 5 people left in the company who can broadcast this time, and the other anchors are just waiting and watching. It seems that everyone has no hope for the company. As Lin Yu started broadcasting, more and more people came to the live broadcast room. Since that day when Brother Qingshan helped her to become the #1 in the entire site, her fame spread. More and more people knew her, and more big brothers appeared who liked her. Just as she was singing the opening song, a world notification made her feel lost and sad. The blue shirt Misty Rain guest sent out the carnival in a little meatball's live broadcast room. Then the notifications kept appearing as if they had never stopped. She felt really bad, because what anchor doesn't love money? Almost every anchor thinks that the big brother who has brushed for her is her big brother. Some anchors even ask the big brother to stay alone with them and not go out to brush. If they are found, they must brush back 10 times the amount. As if they thought that these big brothers had to listen to them, they took advantage of the big brother's love for them and made money arrogantly and madly. Lin Yu still felt a little uncomfortable. When Qingshan Yarnuk first appeared in her live broadcast room, he directly rose from level 1 to over level 40. She must feel bad after spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on herself, and now she has to give the money to others. After all, it is best to keep the money in one's own pocket. Oh my god, isn't this Brother Qingshan? Yeah, how come Brother Qingshan went to a live broadcast room called Zero Chuchuan? Isn't Brother Qingshan supporting you? Why would he go to other anchors to give so much? The dense barrage of comments kept scrolling, and more people began to set the pace, talking about how Qingshan Yarnuk had given others rewards, and that he had already given millions. Some people also stood up for the anchor, saying that Brother Qingshan was fickle and a scumbag, and had forgotten about the anchor. At this time, Lin Yu came out to clarify, everyone, don't be misled by those with ulterior motives. How Qingshan wants to spend money is his business. Whether he supports me or not is his own right. I am already grateful for your support last time. Don't worry about these things, let me dance for you. Just as she was choosing the BGM, a name floated across the screen, and the live broadcast room immediately became lively. The blue shirt Misty Rain guest came to US live broadcast room. In less than a second, the live broadcast room was filled with comments. Welcome, Brother Qingshan. Brother Qingshan 666. Chen Fan looked at the crowd and said nothing more. He just waved his hand and distributed 20 red packets worth 10,000 sound waves. Everyone in the live broadcast room became excited. Thanks, Brother Qingshan, for the red envelope rain. Brother Qingshan is generous. Brother 666, please give me some more. How could Lin Yu not notice the arrival of Brother Qingshan at this time? She came to the camera with a light figure like a young swallow. Welcome home, Brother Qingshan. I thought you had forgotten me. She looked so happy, as if her lover had appeared in front of her. The man in green shirt and Misty Rain didn't say anything and started brushing directly. The blue shirt Misty Rain guest sent out the carnival in US live broadcast room. The blue shirt Misty Rain guest sent out the carnival in US live broadcast room. In people's anticipation, the special effects of the carnival continued to rise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soon 100 Huazi had passed, but the man didn't stop. What the hell? Is this carnival rain? This is the real rich man. Brother Qingshan is awesome. Oh no, it won't work. It would be so nice if I had so much money. Oh my god. How many are they going to give away? Hundreds, I'm so envious. At this time, Chen Fan shook his wrist, which was a little sore. Alas. Being a big brother is not easy. It turns out that giving gifts can also be tiring. Chen Fan thought about it in a Versailles way. Then he shook his head and continued to send it off. Soon US ranking on the list exceeded 30 million voices. The level of Qingshan Yarnuk has also reached level 56, not far from the top level 60. Soon after, Yua rose to second place on the hourly list. She was extremely excited. This person was truly her benefactor. But before she could express her gratitude, Qingshan Yarnuk left the live broadcast room, and soon the news of Qingshan Yarnuk participating in the carnival appeared on the world notification again. Soon, people were surprised to find that the top 10 on the hourly list were all sent up by Qingshan Yarnuku, and Qingshan Yarnuku's level had reached the maximum level of 60. Countless people witnessed the birth of this super rich man, who is the fastest upgraded super rich man in the history of Douyin. But some people still found a hint of discipline from his supporting anchors. Thanks to him, all the anchors he supported were from the same guild. At this moment, the anchors who had quit the guild in the morning were regretting it very much. They vaguely guessed something, and Lin Yu immediately thought of someone. Could it be him? Only he had the ability, and he would only brush against the anchors under the company. I just didn't expect him to make such a big move without making a fuss. The more I get to know him, the more unfathomable he seems to me. Chapter 29 Chen Fan declares war. Soon, the hourly rankings for this period were all filled with anchors from the Xingyue Media Company. The anchors who left at the beginning were regretting their decision to leave. The remaining anchors also smiled happily, as this income could change their lives in an instant. After Chen Fan finished brushing, he returned to Ichiao Ziruchuchuan's live broadcast room. He quite liked this little anchor. A lively and cute girl with a very special speaking voice, she is a game anchor. Welcome back, my brother Qingshan. Brother Qingshan is really mighty, domineering and handsome. When he saw Chen Fan coming back, the little meatball stopped playing games and quickly greeted him. Chen Fan simply responded and said to the little meatball, "Start the microphone connection. I'll get on the microphone and tell you something." The little meatball didn't dare to be negligent, turned on the chat mode and invited Qingshan Yarnuk to come on stage. Chen Fan connected to their microphone, but his face was not shown in voice mode. I just sent out 50 portals in a row. There were red envelopes distributed at the portals, mainly to attract people. Soon the number of people in Ziruchuchuan's live broadcast room exceeded 500,000. You and I have no destiny, it's all thanks to Big Brother for making money. Come and grab the red envelopes, and I'll leave after I grab them. Big Brother 666, I'll give you some attention. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room suddenly became lively, with comments rolling. Chen Fan cleared his throat, gathered his thoughts, and prepared to start speaking. Brothers, welcome to Ziruchuan's live broadcast room. I have something to say today. Someone wants to mess with me, and I let him do it. To be honest, this kind of underhanded method is meaningless. It's a bit unrealistic to want to defeat me here. Chen Fan said with a smile. Just use whatever tricks you have. If you're still a man, let's have a real fight. Chen Fan paused. I won't mention your name here. If you stand behind me and do these little things, I will destroy your family and ruin your reputation. Also, I want to warn everyone today, if any anchor helps him again, I will beat his big brother so hard that he will tremble and he will not be able to continue the live broadcast. Everyone, please think about it for yourselves. After saying that, Chen Fan said goodbye and left the microphone. In the courtyard, Zhu Peng listened to the housekeeper's report with a gloomy face. Especially when he heard the other party's challenge to a fight, he knew that this must be Chen Fan. Damn it, they can't do anything right, what a bunch of trash. Zhu Peng was so angry that he jumped up and down, and smashed the valuable teacup in his hand to pieces. You are such a fool. You dare to challenge me and destroy my family. You are overestimating yourself. How is the investigation of his company going? Zhu Peng turned around and asked with a fierce look on his face. The butler bowed and said respectfully, I can't find anything. Their company is relatively complete and there are no problems with the accounts. You are all useless. You can't do anything right. You create problems for them when there are none. Do you still need me to teach you? Okay, master, I understand. Ju Peng was silent for a while, then suddenly laughed and said, "It seems that since I've been away from China for so long, all kinds of people have come out. This kind of guy dares to challenge me. Very good, I will test his weight. I will trample him into the dust and let him know that I am a god in front of him, I am the truth, and I will make him feel despair." Ju Peng said coldly. When Chen Fan came out of the company, it was already past 11 o'clock in the morning. The company's situation has stabilized, and people's hearts have settled down. In the eyes of the company's employees, Chen Fan is like a god, seemingly omnipotent. Chen Fan's generosity shocked everyone. They didn't expect the boss to be so direct and generous. Back home, Mother Chen stewed pork ribs and made a sumptuous lunch. Hukusin especially enjoys the warm time spent with her family. After dinner, Hukusin wanted to go out and buy some things, so Chen Fan happily went out with her. Neither of them seemed to have had a good transition since graduating from college. From the time they met to the time they fell in love, it seemed that Chen Fan was under a lot of pressure. At first, no one thought that Hushinker would choose this ordinary boy with average family conditions. This is indeed the case. Chen Fan does not have any particularly outstanding advantages, nor has he done anything that has caused a sensation in school. Hukusin is like a girl born in heaven, with countless suitors, including those with excellent academic performance, handsome looks, and wealthy families. Even several nearby universities have circulated her stories and photos. At that time, many men were proud to have pursued Hukusin, and some even offered a huge reward for her contact information. But the ordinary Chen Fan got there first and won the beauty. At that time, many boys' dreams were shattered, and many boys got drunk in bars late at night. Chen Fan became the most envied boy in the school, but also the public enemy of all the boys in the school. No matter what he does, people will compare him to others, and he will also become the topic of criticism against Hukusin. What man can stand being looked down upon by others? Not to mention he would bring his partner down and make her suffer the ridicule of others. So when he was in college, Chen Fan worked very hard, doing some part-time jobs and giving Hukusin his best and most important things every day. Fortunately, Hukusin is a girl with a very correct outlook on life. She is not after money and does not care about other people's opinions. She knows that Chen Fan is a very hard-working person and also someone who cherishes her very much. After the two graduated, for the sake of their future life, Chen Fan kept looking for jobs and tried every way to make money, and the time he spent with her became less and less. Why are they in a big city? They hardly ever stop to look around, walk around, or go shopping. Chen Fan knew that he had actually signed a lot of things for Hukusin, because as long as Hukusin wanted something, countless people would give it to her. This girl has really given a lot for him, and he cherishes her very much. The first stop for the two of them was a shopping mall. The first floor was filled with jewelry and other things. Chen Fan accompanied Hukusin to look at some jewelry. He must have what others had. Chen Fan would also try his best to bring her what she wanted. The two of them walked and looked around, and before they knew it, they had visited several stores. Hukusin didn't see anything she liked, so the two of them just walked, stopped, and walked around. Suddenly Chen Fan saw a store, Dr. Diamond Ring. A man can only buy their diamond ring once in his life with his ID card, which means he can only love one person in his life. Seeing that Hukusin was concentrating on looking at some jewelry, Chen Fan said to Hukusin softly, "Wife, I'll go over there. Wait for me for a while." Hukusin nodded obediently, "Okay, husband, go ahead." Chen Fan said, "Wife, wait for me, I will be back soon." After saying that, Chen Fan trotted to the door of Dr. Diamond Ring store. He took out his ID card and walked in firmly. Chapter 30. I am willing to pay 30 million. Chen Fan bought the diamond ring and hid it close to his body. He wanted to give it to Hukusin at an appropriate time so that the little girl would be happy and touched. I trotted back to Hukusin's side. She was still choosing jewelry. Women seemed to have no resistance to these beautiful things. I saw that Hukusin was surrounded by a lot of jewelry, and I don't know how many she tried on. Seeing Chen Fan coming back, Hukusin took out a gold bracelet and put it on, and asked happily, "Honey, do you think this looks good?" Chen Fan looked at it carefully and nodded, "It looks good. My wife looks good in anything she wears, but this one doesn't look good enough for her." Then he turned to the clerk and said, do we have any fine jade bracelets in our store? Let's take a look. The clerk said attentively, Sir, we happen to have a few treasures in our store. Why don't you take a look at them? I think they must be very suitable for my wife. After a while, the clerk came over with a tray with a pair of bracelets on it. I saw that this pair of bracelets was of very fine quality, with plenty of water. They looked crystal clear and very spiritual. You can tell at first glance that it is no ordinary product. It is verdant and green, with uniform color, and has a soft beauty under the light. Its quality is very attractive. The clerk introduced, Sir, this pair of glass jade bracelets is a rare top-grade product. Look at this kind of water. It is basically out of stock now. It is hard to find. Chen Fan knew nothing about jade. However, he liked the appearance of the bracelets at first sight, so he turned to Hukusin and asked, Wife, these bracelets look pretty. Do you like them? Hukusin was also very happy. She also liked the bracelets very much. Well, honey, these bracelets are quite beautiful and crystal clear. Sun Fan nodded, turned to the clerk and asked, I want this pair of bracelets. How much are they? The clerk said respectfully, Sir, this pair of bracelets is priced at 26 million yuan. When Hukusin heard this, she stuck out her tongue and said, It's so expensive. Why don't you just forget it, husband? The clerk came up to me and said, Madam, as the saying goes, gold has a price but jade is priceless. This is just a normal price for a bracelet of this quality. Some people even paid a large premium to buy it but still couldn't find a seller. It's just a coincidence that this pair of bracelets arrived at our store less than 3 days ago. Hukusin still feels that buying this kind of bracelet is a bit of a waste. It is like wearing a small villa on her hand, which makes her very worried. She leaned close to Chen Fan's ear and whispered, Honey, forget it. Let's not buy it. It's too expensive, right? Wouldn't it be good to use the money to give the baby a better life in the future? It's just an ornament, there's no need to buy something so good. Chen Fan took Hukusin's hand and said with a smile, Wife, I heard that jade can nourish people, and the spiritual ones can also protect people from disasters. It's not expensive. What's the big deal to buy this little money for my wife? Then Chen Fan smiled and said to the clerk, Pack it up for me now, I'll buy it. The clerk was delighted. This was a big customer. Okay sir, we'll pay by card this way. Wait a minute, young lady, I'll buy this pair of bracelets. Suddenly, a deep voice came from behind Chen Fan. Everyone turned around and saw a young man in his 20s. He was very handsome and looked like a rich kid. This water type is exactly what I'm looking for. It's just right for my grandma as a gift for her 80th birthday. I'm sorry, this sir has already made his decision. Why don't you take a look at the other items first? I'm sure there will be something you like. The clerk explained politely. After hearing this, the man simply said, What if he gives up? The clerk patiently answered, If this gentleman gives up, you can buy it naturally. The young man nodded and said, Okay, then wait a moment. Chen Fan looked puzzled. He liked the girl, so why should he give up on his own? Was this guy a fool? The young man walked up to Chen Fan with a haughty look on his face and said, Boy, I bought this pair of bracelets. Give them up. Seeing this guy taking it for granted, Chen Fan was both angry and amused. He said slowly, I'm sorry, I also like this pair of bracelets, but I won't let you. The young man said arrogantly, Okay, I'll give you 500,000 yuan, just take the money and leave. Chen Fan shook his head, I don't need it. If there is nothing else, my wife and I will pay. The man was stunned after hearing this. He looked at Chen Fan and said anxiously, 1 million, kid, don't be too greedy. The money I gave you is not low, don't be ignorant. Chen Fan shook his head, thinking, Isn't this a fool? He was confused and ignored him and walked towards the cashier. Seeing that Chen Fan ignored him, the man anxiously said to the sales lady, Let your person in charge come out. I am willing to buy it at a premium. I am willing to pay 13 million. When the sales lady heard his quotation, she opened her mouth in surprise. At this point, she could no longer make a decision, as the nature of the matter had changed. I had no choice but to take out my phone and call the manager. About 2 minutes later, the manager hurried into the store and asked the clerk what happened. The manager was really tempted by the young man's offer of a 4 million premium. As a businessman, wouldn't he be a fool not to make money? But honesty is the foundation of life. How can I raise the price after I have already agreed with the customer? It is because of my honesty that I can manage such a big store today. The manager walked up to the young man and said with a smile, "Sir, why don't you take a look at the others first?" The young man frowned and said, "I like this couple. Sell them to me for 13 million. The manager wanted to refuse, but after opening his mouth several times, no words came out. He became hesitant. After all, no normal person would refuse to make an extra for million yuan at once. Chen Fan looked at the manager's expression and frowned. "Manager, I came here first and have already decided to pay. It's not appropriate to do this." Unexpectedly, the young man immediately replied, "You haven't paid yet, which proves that the bracelets are not yours. In a transaction, the one who pays the highest price wins." The manager seemed to have found an excuse for himself. He smiled and said to Chen Fan, "What this gentleman said is not wrong. After all, you haven't purchased it yet. This pair of bracelets is still unsold. It doesn't belong to you. Thank you for your support of our store. Otherwise, you can take a look at other ones." Chen Fan's face darkened. "What's going on? Don't you follow the rules? Don't you know the first come first served rule?" My good mood was completely ruined by them. Hukasin shook her head and said, "Forget it, husband, let's not buy it." Chen Fan thought about it and realized that he was not willing to cooperate with such a business that did not keep its word, so he pulled Hukasin out. At this time, the young man said arrogantly, "You are still fighting for it with me? I just gave you money but you refused to do it. Now you are not going to give it to me obediently. Since you are poor bastard, don't pretend to be a big shot." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Fan stopped. This time he was really angry. Chapter 31. Let us compare whose price is higher. Chen Fan turned around. He was too lazy to say anything to such a person, but the other party's repeated provocations made him a little angry. The clayman still has some temper. Bite. The system detects their host's emotional fluctuations and gives the following options. 1. Turn around and walk away, pretending nothing happened. Reward the host with their coward label. 2. Continue bidding, regardless of success or failure. You will be rewarded with all the shares of the jewelry store. As expected, someone handed me a pillow just when I was dozing off. The system appeared at the right time, just when I was worried about how to deal with them. Chen Fan decisively chose the second option, and the system soon reminded him that the equity transfer document had been put into Hukasin's bag. Chen Fan turned back to the people in the jewelry store and said jokingly, "So you are quite rich. I suddenly don't want to give up. I want this pair of bracelets too." In fact, Chen Fan turned to the manager and said, "I'll pay 40 million. As soon as Chen Fan finished speaking, Hukasin was startled. She gently pulled Chen Fan and whispered, "Hubby, forget it, it's not worth it. Let's not buy it. Let them say a few words." Chen Fan shook his head and said, "Wife, as long as you like it, it's worth it no matter how expensive it is." The manager's eyes lit up when he heard Chen Fan's words. 40 million? The price has been raised to 40 million. How much more will his performance commission be? He can take the sports car he just saw a few days ago home. The manager was worried that Chen Fan would regret it, so he quickly said, "No problem, sir, 40 million, I'll issue you an invoice now." Looking at the flattery on the manager's face and comparing it with before, one really can't help but admire that money is really a good thing. The young man's face suddenly darkened. "Boy, are you trying to pick on me?" He completely forgot who was bidding maliciously and who was speaking ill of him. Chen Fan smiled lightly. "It's okay, you can raise the price, don't you have money?" The young man snorted coldly. "Boy, I, Chu Feng, will tell you today what it means to be rich. Remember to keep your tail between your legs in the future." Chu Feng is the second son of the chairman of the Chu Group. He has been spoiled since childhood and has been idle all day long. The Chu Group has a market value of hundreds of billions. Although Chu Feng's father is the chairman, the real person at the helm is Chu Feng's grandmother. It is said that this time they are preparing to choose a future successor between him and his elder brother, and theoretically it is completely impossible for him, a playboy, to succeed. But her grandmother loved him very much, so he planned to prepare a special gift for her on her birthday to ask for her attention. Her grandmother had always liked jade, and as she got older she tended to believe in mysterious things, so when she saw this rare pair of bracelets, she was overjoyed and secretly decided to get them. Chu Feng said coldly, 50 million, kid, you want to compare with me? You are far from it. Don't use your annual salary to challenge my pocket money. Chen Fan didn't respond and said, 60 million. The manager was already very happy at this time. With this order, he could earn several years' income. If the boss saw that he sold it at such a high premium, he would give him a reward, at least several million. So he watched coldly, thinking to himself, let these two stupid sons of landlords fight slowly, hee. I will benefit from it. They look decent, but they are really stupid and rich. I like them. This is when Chu Feng restrained his smile. Boy, you keep raising the price, do you have so much money? Chen Fan asked back, how do you know I don't have so much money? Chu Feng laughed sarcastically and said, with the way you two are dressed, can you afford 60 million even if you sell everything you have? The manager was also aware of this problem. What if Chen Fan made a random bid and he couldn't afford the money? Chu Feng would be angry and unwilling to pay so much, and his car would be ruined. The manager quickly stepped forward and asked, Sir, how can you prove that you have so much money? What will you say if you can't pay after the bidding? Chen Fan laughed angrily, why are you asking me this instead of him? I was already prepared to pay 24 million to buy it, but he jumped out and maliciously raised the price. Aren't you worried that he can't come up with so much money? Chu Feng said proudly, I am the second son of the Chu group. Chen Fan was not interested in the so-called Chu group, but the manager was different after hearing this. He was slightly stunned and hurriedly flattered Chu Feng, so it's the second young master Chu. I have heard of your great name for a long time but never had the chance to see your face. When I saw you today, you are indeed a rare talent with a majestic demeanor. After hearing this, Chen Fan looked at Chu Feng in surprise. No wonder this kid was so arrogant, it turned out he really had a background. Chu Feng smiled proudly and said, how about it? Do you still need me to prove my financial strength? The manager quickly said, no, if Master Chu can't afford it, then how many people in the entire Demon City can afford it? Then the manager's expression changed instantly, and he looked at Chen Fan with disgust. Sir, I need you to prove your financial ability, only if you can afford it. If you don't have money, I hope you don't make trouble, otherwise I will call the police. Chen Fan looked at his perfect face-changing skills and found them hilarious. He smiled and said, it proves that I have the financial resources, but I don't trust you. I'm afraid that the two of you will collude with each other. When the time comes, you tell him my bottom price. How can I compete? The manager's face darkened when he heard this. What do you mean? Boy, are you making trouble on purpose? Chen Fan said calmly, how about this, let the sales lady next to me be a witness. Let her take a look at my balance. Don't worry, my quotation will not exceed this balance. The manager was a little hesitant after hearing this. Chen Fan chuckled and said, how come you can't even trust your own people? The manager gritted his teeth and said, okay, let her be a witness first. I hope you don't play any tricks. Chen Fan took out his mobile phone, logged into his mobile banking, slowly walked to the sales lady, and showed her the balance on the receipt. Although a lot of money was spent on the previous penalty, there was still a balance of more than 90 million in the card. This long string of numbers also shocked the sales girl. For a salesperson like her who only earned a few thousand yuan, this was an astronomical figure. It was estimated that she would never be able to earn this money in several lifetimes. The manager saw the sales lady's expression and asked hurriedly, how is it? How much money do you have left? Is he a liar? If he is a liar, I will call the security guard to drive him away immediately. Chen Fan heard this and quickly stopped him. Miss, don't tell him how much money you have. Just tell me whether I have the financial ability to bid. The sales lady looked at the manager with complicated eyes, nodded heavily and said, this gentleman has the ability to bid. Chapter 32 A gift of 100 million. Chen Fan smiled and said, how is it? Now everyone has no objection, right? Then let's start bidding. The manager looked at the sales girl's expression and felt itchy in his heart. How much money does this guy have? At this time, Chu Feng saw that someone had proved that Chen Fan did have enough financial resources to bid, so he did not bother about these issues. He nodded and agreed, come on. I didn't expect you to have some strength. This will be fun to play with. I was worried that you couldn't hold on for a while. Chen Fan smiled and said, it's not certain that one of us is incompetent. I don't know if someone is just pretending to be rich or not. You? Chu Feng was angry. When had anyone ever questioned whether he, the second son of the Chu group, could afford tens of millions? He had no idea how many cars worth hundreds of millions he had bought. He spends hundreds of millions every year just to pick up girls, and he feels that this is a deep insult to himself. 65 million. Chu Feng gritted his teeth. Looking at Chen Fan's frivolous expression, he couldn't wait to step on Chen Fan and humiliate him severely. The manager said excitedly, 65 million, sir, do you want to increase the price? Chen Fan paused and said slowly, 68 million. The manager first glanced at the sales lady and saw that she had no reaction, proving that Chen Fan could afford the 68 million. Then he turned to Chu Feng and said, Mr. Chu, what do you think? Chu Feng said proudly, humph. Do you still need to ask? Can I be scared by a kid whose origins are unknown? The financial resources of my Chu family are so great that many people in the entire Demon City don't know how much. 75 million. Chen Fan didn't wait for the manager to ask, 78 million, Mr. Chu, be careful not to get caught off guard. Chu Feng was so angry that he was mocked by an unknown person. If others knew about it, how could he survive in the circle? He was respected as one of the 4 young masters of the Magic City, but he had never been so angry before. You are such a sharp-tongued boy. Wait a minute, you will cry. 85 million. Chu Feng spoke each word one by one as if he was gritting his teeth. After spitting out this astonishing number, the manager was so excited that he could no longer sit still. At this time, as the incident escalated, quite a few people had gathered in the store. They gradually understood the cause of the incident, and when they heard Chu Feng say 85 million, everyone was shocked. 85 million. An ordinary person cannot earn this much money in several lifetimes, or even more than 10 lifetimes. If it is converted into cash and stacked together, how much would it be? People around were talking about it and speculating wildly about Chu Feng's identity. A few single women even openly flirted with Chu Feng. At this time, Chen Fan seemed a little hesitant, but in fact, he was very happy. He thought to himself, this guy is really stupid and rich. I'll help him. Chen Fan gritted his teeth, pointed at Chu Feng slowly with trembling hands, as if he was using all his strength, and his eyes revealed madness. He feels that his acting skills are absolutely on point. Even if he can't reach the level of a best actor, at least getting a nomination shouldn't be a problem. 95 million. Chen Fan shouted hysterically, like a gambler who had staked his last chip. He was breathing heavily, his eyes glaring, 95 million. I don't believe you can still follow. Chu Feng began to hesitate. At this time, the price had already exceeded the limit by too much, and time seemed to stand still. Seeing that he remained silent for a long time, Chen Fan thought that this was not a big deal. So he said sarcastically, boy, aren't you very arrogant? What do you mean by the second son of the Chu family? I think you are toad-yearning, what a big tone. Chen Fan looked at the crowd around him and said even more arrogantly, it's nothing. It's just a lot of noise but little action. Weren't you very cocky just now? Didn't you say that your pocket money is my annual salary? Why are you silent now? Come on. Remember not to act like that next time. It's embarrassing. The people around were watching Chu Feng talking in low voices. At this moment, Chu Feng was in a dilemma. It was not that he could not afford the price, but he felt that it was not worth it to raise the price further. What good things could he not buy if he raised the price further? Looking at the people around him whispering, Chu Feng became anxious and uneasy. He felt like everyone was laughing at him. Looking at the winner's smile on Chen Fan's face, he became angrier and angrier. He gritted his teeth and shouted out a sky-high price. 100 million. The voice of this sentence was not very loud, but it was like a thunderclap, ringing in everyone's ears. Chen Fan seemed to be frightened by this astonishing number. He opened his mouth, but no sound came out. Seeing Chen Fan's helpless and unwilling expression, Chu Feng's originally depressed mood became much better. Impossible. I don't believe it. You are lying, you can't afford this money. Chen Fan looked incredulous. Chu Feng laughed loudly, can't raise the price. Boy, aren't you being stubborn? Chen Fan argued, impossible, you can't afford to pay that much. Manager, get him kicked out right away, he's just bragging. Chu Feng shook his head and looked down at Chen Fan with a victorious attitude, your poverty limits your imagination. I will pay you now and show you what a real rich person is. He walked to the cashier and took out a personal bank card. His heart felt like bleeding. He guessed he would have to save money for the whole year. Swipe the card. Okay sir, I'll do it for you now. The formalities were completed quickly, and Chu Feng came to Chen Fan with the packaged bracelet. Boy, you won't be so stubborn now, right? Do you know what a rich man is now? Chu Feng shook the box in his hand and looked at Chen Fan arrogantly. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Chen Fan, who had just looked dejected and unwilling, suddenly looked dejected. He rushed forward and shook Chu Feng's hand. Congratulations to Mr. Chu for getting what he wanted and buying the item he wanted. It's an honor for our store to serve you. Not only Master Chu, but everyone was confused. They didn't know what was going on. They all thought that this guy might have a brain problem due to the blow. Chen Fan casually took out a share transfer document from Hukasin's bag, which was the share transfer contract of this jewelry store. Chen Fan said to Chu Feng sincerely, I was still thinking, I just took over this jewelry store today, and I don't know how to run this jewelry business. I didn't expect you, Mr. Chu, to come and support me and give me a gift of 100 million. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Chu Feng was instantly furious. Damn it, you're playing me. Chen Fan said calmly, it was you who insisted on raising the price, what does it have to do with me? Mr. Chu, you don't have money to pretend to be rich, right? Are you regretting it now? Chu Feng didn't know what to say for a moment. Seeing people around him pointing and talking, he had no face to stay here. He left in shame after saying some harsh words. Kid, just wait for me. Chapter 33 Grand Proposal Ceremony. Har har. Hukasin laughed so hard that she couldn't close her mouth. Hubby, you are so mean. Look at him, it's like he can do Sichuan opera face changing. So funny. Chen Fan chuckled, how can I let him off if he steals something my wife likes? At this time, the manager was waiting by the side with a nervous and worried look on his face. He didn't expect to offend the boss, and he didn't know what kind of judgment the boss would give him. Chen Fan also remembered this manager at this time. He looked cold and said seriously, from today on, you are fired. The people I bring with me must be honest. No one who raises the price can be retained. The manager hurriedly stepped forward and begged for mercy. Boss, I was wrong. I will never do it again, please forgive me this time. Chen Fan ignored her and led Hukasin out of the jewelry store. The two walked around the mall for a while, and then Chen Fan took Hukasin to see a movie. When they came out, it was already dark, and the couple spent the day happily and contentedly. There are more and more people in the square outside the mall, including old people, children, couples, and people alone. Walking among the crowd, Hushinker gently held Chen Fan's arm and told Chen Fan some happy things with a smile. Chen Fan touched the diamond ring he had just bought today in his clothes, wanting to find a suitable opportunity to give Hukasin a surprise. Suddenly Hukasin stopped walking. Chen Fan stopped walking in confusion and found that she was looking to the side. Chen Fan followed Hukasin's gaze. A couple in their 60s were sitting on the lounge chairs in the square. The grandfather held the grandmother's hand tightly with one hand and gently smoothed her hair with the other hand. There was tenderness in the grandfather's eyes. The old man took out a rose from his pocket quietly when the old lady wasn't paying attention and handed it to the old lady. The old lady smiled happily and said something. Hukasin looked at this scene and said infatuatedly, Husband, they are obviously doing very ordinary things, but I think they are so happy and warm. When Chen Fan heard this, he knew the time had come. Holding the diamond ring in his clothes, he was about to propose to Hukasin. Bite. The system detects that their host is about to make a major life decision, and gives a choice. 1. Answer Hukasin's questions, then go home and sleep, and choose the title of straight man as a reward. 2. Take the opportunity to propose to Hukasin, and the system will reward you with a fantasy proposal ceremony. When Chen Fan heard this, he had to choose 2. The selected reward has been issued, please check it. That's it. Chen Fan was a little puzzled. Where is it? What should I do? Suddenly the lights in the square dimmed a few degrees, and everyone in the square was startled. Then there was a sound like the vibration of wings, which became louder and louder. Then, thousands of drones rose up from the crowd, flashing charming lights and rising into the night sky. Under the operation of someone unknown, the drone made various beautiful shapes, sometimes in the shape of love, sometimes 52011314, and sometimes in the shape of an arrow piercing the heart. The crowd in the square exclaimed in amazement, and everyone took out their mobile phones to take photos and record videos. What bad luck! Chen Fan muttered softly. He was just about to propose, but he ran into someone in the same industry. And she seemed to have prepared something carefully. It would be awkward for him to just give her a diamond ring. System, I need to get the reward in time. Hukasan, who was standing next to him, looked at the beautiful scene and was as happy as a little child. Husband, look. It seems like someone is proposing today. Let's go find them and join in the fun. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. A burst of urgent sounds was heard, and countless lines of fire shot up into the sky. Bang! In an instant, the sky was full of colorful colors and countless fireworks exploded. It lit up the entire earth in an instant. It was so beautiful. The crowd exclaimed in amazement, thinking that this proposal ceremony was really grand. The crowd suddenly rushed in one direction. Hukasan looked up with curiosity, only to see a bright light, and then a sea of dark figures, and nothing else. Honey, let's go and take a look. Hurry up! Hukasan shouted anxiously. Chen Fan put the diamond ring away helplessly. It seemed that he couldn't win today. Let's go. The two followed the crowd to one side of the square. When you get closer, you can see a sea of flowers in the middle of the crowd, decorated with various lights around it, and a red carpet walkway extending into the depths of the sea of flowers. Honey, this is so beautiful. This girl must be so happy. Oh my God! Hukasan screamed excitedly beside her. At this moment, there were bursts of exclamations and cheers from the crowd, and everyone was amazed by this grand proposal ceremony. Every girl who saw it was filled with envy and imagined herself as the heroine. Couples passing by took out their mobile phones, used this scene as the background, and took photos as souvenirs. The boys patted their chests with longing looks on their faces, looked at their girlfriends affectionately, and made lofty statements, vowing to let their girlfriends also have such a proposal ceremony. Suddenly, music started playing in the square, and hundreds of people rushed out and began dancing to the music. The onlookers kept taking pictures, and some even started a live broadcast. This beautiful proposal scene touched countless people and aroused the fantasies of countless young people. Everyone began to look forward to seeing who this lucky heroine would be. The advertisements that had been scrolling on the mall's big screen suddenly disappeared, and were followed by many beautiful pictures. Then a paragraph appeared at the top of the screen. From the time we met, the most unforgettable thing is your smile. When it blooms on your face, I feel as if a spring breeze is blowing, warm and melting my heart. For so many years, I have been looking for ideal love, but no one can move me like you did at the first moment, and the touch is getting deeper and deeper. Meeting you is the happiness of my life, and I hope you will be with me for the rest of my life. I will use my life to protect you. No matter what happens in the future, you will always be the love of my life, and no one will ever be able to compare to you. Wow! I'm so touched. The exclamations of countless girls echoed in the center of the square. This is probably the dream of every girl, to have someone who loves you deeply and confesses his love to you in front of everyone. Make yourself the envy of all women in the world. Hukasan's eyes were full of stars. This was also the proposal ceremony of her dreams. She turned around and looked at Chen Fan affectionately. Honey, this woman is so happy. Chen Fan was moved when he saw her longing expression. He hugged Hukasan gently. Wife, I love you. We will also have what others have, and I will not let you be worse than anyone else. The writing on the screen disappeared. Photos began to appear one by one. Chapter 34 Chen Fan proposes. A stunningly beautiful lady appeared at the top of the screen. Wow, exclaimed. This is so beautiful. If I had a girlfriend like this, I would sell my kidneys to give her such an awesome proposal ceremony. The people around exclaimed in amazement. Hukasan gently left Chen Fan's arms. Hearing everyone's exclamations, she turned her gaze to the screen curiously. She wanted to know who this lucky girl was. R. Hukasan exclaimed. He covered his mouth in disbelief and looked at Chen Fan in panic. Surprise, unexpectedness, happiness. For a moment, he felt as if he had become the happiest woman in the world. The woman on the screen looked so familiar, just like herself. The scene on the screen was exactly what she had experienced. She didn't expect that the woman she envied was actually herself. She suddenly couldn't control her emotions, turned around and threw herself into Chen Fan's arms, crying with joy, 2 lines of happy tears slid down her beautiful face. Suddenly, the crowd dispersed to both sides. A group of girls dressed as Cupid, the god of love, rushed over, led by 2 girls holding a large bouquet of flowers. 999 roses. 999 roses symbolize everlasting love. 2 Cupids walked up to Chen Fan and handed the flowers to him. Chen Fan took the flowers and turned around to look at Hukusin affectionately and said, "Wife, surprise." Hukusin was so excited that she couldn't speak. She covered her mouth gently, afraid that she would cry out, and nodded heavily in panic. Seeing her happy expression, Chen Fan secretly praised the system brother for being so awesome. The Cupid sisters gently pulled Hukusin and Chen Fan and started walking towards the sea of flowers. There is also a heart-shaped pattern in the center, and the 2 were led to the center of the heart-shaped pattern by the young ladies. Because Hukusin was pregnant, Chen Fan put the flowers in her hands and did not put them down, holding the flowers with her. The exclamations and envious looks from the crowd made Hukin happy and satisfied. The big screen kept playing every detail of her and Chen Fan. As Hukusin looked at these familiar scenes, more and more tears appeared on her face. The crowd kept taking pictures of them, some recorded videos, and some cut into the 2 of them during the live broadcast. Look guys. This is a dreamlike proposal scene. It's so enviable. If someone prepares a proposal like this for me, I will marry him immediately, said a dinosaur lady with envy. Looking at her face, the people around her stepped back a few steps without saying a word. At this time, several staff members appeared and handed over the microphone. Chen Fan took the microphone, paused, and said, "We have been together for almost 5 years. During these years, we have been through a lot. I am an ordinary young man from the countryside. I have no money, and my parents are just ordinary farmers. And you are girl of destiny, with countless suitors. You are so beautiful and outstanding. I fell deeply in love with you at first sight. Your kindness, your cuteness, and your agility attracted me deeply. I didn't expect you to choose me, because I made you suffer a lot and be laughed at by many people. They all think you have poor taste. Many people also have an excuse to make fun of you because of me. In the past few years, I haven't been able to give you anything good. I can't afford anything expensive. I haven't taken you out for fun, nor have I bought you a lot of delicious food. I even made you suffer with me many times. Sometimes I didn't even have enough to eat. At that time, I secretly swore that I must protect you and let this girl live a happy life. No matter how difficult it was, you never abandoned me. You always gave me encouragement and comfort. Hukusin, you are my lifelong love. I don't want anything else but you. I hope to be with you every minute and every second. I love you." At this time, the fireworks in the sky witnessed their love, and the people in the square were deeply touched by their sincere love. Chen Fan gently put the flowers aside, reached out and took out an exquisitely packaged box from his arms and opened it gently. An exquisitely shaped diamond ring appeared before my eyes, sparkling under the reflection of the light. Chen Fan knelt on one knee and looked at Hukin with serious expression. "Cushion, will you marry me?" The crowd was excited and shouted, "Marry him! Marry him!" Hukusin looked at Chen Fan infatuatedly. She had once imagined that Chen Fan would propose to her one day. In her imagination, it might not be so grand. After all, their previous difficult life limited this. Today, in this scene that attracted everyone's attention, Chen Fan finally proposed to her, which was countless times more perfect than she had imagined. Fireworks in the sky continued to bloom, and the music in the square became melodious. It was as if the world stopped at this moment. Hukusin gently raised her right hand and said firmly, "I do." Chen Fan happily took out the ring and gently put it on her ring finger. Thunderous applause broke out from the crowd, and countless words of blessing rang out. There is no one who does not desire to meet true love, but more people succumb to reality. How many people still remember their first love, which was simple and beautiful without any desire? People send their most sincere blessings to the couple in front of them. In this materialistic age, true love is always the most priceless. Chen Fan stood up, kissed Hukin's lips deeply, then gently held Hukin in his arms. At this time, his eyes were a little moist. This was the scene he had been looking forward to for a long time. Suddenly, some people in work clothes appeared in the square, holding candies and some exquisite small gifts and distributing them to the onlookers. There were also raffles for the onlookers, and the whole square was bustling with activity. With the help of Chen Fan's proposal ceremony, countless couples have been brought together in this romantic atmosphere. But some people have become a little distressed. Because their girlfriends all said they wanted a proposal ceremony like this, but this dreamlike proposal ceremony is not that simple. Chen Fan and Hukusin accepted people's blessings. Today they are the happiest couple in the world and also the most enviable couple. In the envious eyes of everyone, Chen Fan and his partner left the proposal scene. At this time, their relationship became stronger, nothing and no one could separate them, and they would be happy forever. Chapter 35, Setting a Wedding Date. Mother Chen was very busy early in the morning. After breakfast, Mother Chen first called Father Chen and arranged for him to go to the most famous master in his hometown for a fortune-telling. It was calculated based on the birth dates of Chen Fan and Hu Qing. Folks all said that this master was a disciple of the Queen Mother of the West and had never made a mistake in his calculations. Couples who get married on the auspicious days calculated by him all have harmonious families and love each other. Chen's mother excitedly wrote down the date and asked Chen's father to inform all relatives and friends as soon as possible. The two elders were very happy. This was probably something they had been looking forward to for many years. When Chen Fan was very young, his parents worked hard to support him to go to school. Although the family conditions were not very good, Chen Fan did not live worse than others. Every time Chen Fan saw his parents working hard, he would tell them to eat better and rest more if they were tired from work. Chen's parents would always say with a smile, "Child, it's okay. When you get married, your father and I will stop working so hard. We will earn as much as we can every day, and we will have more time to take care of your children in the future." The most selfless love in the world is the love from parents. They never ask for anything in return, but just give without hesitation, hoping that their children can be happy. Time flies, and the young boy finally grows up. Before he knows it, he is about to get married. Chen's mother puts herself in a good mood and happily tells Chen Fan the date. "Son, Master Wang from the next village has chosen the best day for you to get married. The 8th of next month is the best day for you to get married this year. Let's set it on this day. You should hurry up and prepare," Aunt Chen said excitedly. Chen Fan was stunned for a moment and asked in confusion, "What, Master Wang, is he reliable? You are just superstitious." When Chen Ma heard this, she hurriedly said, "It's a sin, it's a sin. The child is ignorant, please don't be offended, gods and immortals." Then he slapped Chen Fan in the face and said, "You little brat, you know nothing. Master Wang is the disciple of Lady of the Nine Heavens, he is very smart. Just listen to me and don't have any wild ideas." Chen Fan smiled bitterly and said, Okay, I'll listen to you." After saying that, Chen Fan went back to inform Hukusin. Hukusin was still immersed in yesterday's proposal. She felt that even the air was sweet the whole day. Chen Fan walked up to Hukusin and said softly, "Wife, my mother has asked a fortune teller to pick a wedding date for us." Hukusin asked curiously, "Hubby, when did our mother decide?" Chen Fan said, "May 8th. It would be better to put it on May 20th, 520, how romantic." Hukusin said softly with her lips pouted. Chen Fan smiled bitterly and said softly, "That's right. I was originally thinking of setting it on May 20th. My mother insisted that the man was some old god and that his predictions were particularly accurate. She said that May 8th is the most suitable day for us to get married this year. If we get married on this day, we will definitely live together forever." Hukusin was stunned after hearing this. She usually reads and studies astrology and has some faith in this kind of thing. "Hubby, it's better to believe it than not to believe it. I feel our mother will definitely not lie to us. Why don't we listen to our mother?" Hukusin asked. Chen Fan nodded, "Okay. Then let's set it on May 8th. Bite." The system detects that the host's wedding date has been set, and gives the following options. 1. Chinese wedding, choose to reward a Chinese wedding ceremony worth 30 million. 2. Western-style wedding, choose a Western-style wedding ceremony worth 2 million. Chen Fan and Hukusin had discussed before about what they would do with their future wedding. They both hit it off and both particularly liked Chinese-style weddings. Chen Fan decisively chose 1, a Chinese-style wedding. The selection is complete, the system reward has been issued, please check it carefully. About half an hour later, someone rang the doorbell. Mother Chen opened the door and a graceful stranger appeared before her. "Girl, who are you looking for?" Chen Ma asked puzzledly. The woman looked around the house curiously, "Is this Mr. Chen Fan's home?" Mother Chen was stunned. "Yeah, what are you looking for my son for?" After hearing this, the woman said happily, "Hello, Aunt Chen, my name is Lu Shueyao, and I am the chief planner of a wedding planning company. Mr. Chen has customized a wedding plan for our company. I am here to interview you and listen to Mr. Chen's requirements." Aunt Chen let Lu Shueyao into their house with doubt, called Chen Fan twice, and Chen Fan then walked out of the room. Seeing this strange woman, Chen Fan was also a little curious and asked, "Mom, who is this?" The woman hurriedly took out a business card and handed it to Chen Fan with both hands. "Mr. Chen, my name is Lu Shueyao, this is my business card." While Chen Fan was observing the film, Lu Shueyao continued, "You ordered a wedding package from our company half an hour ago. I came here specifically to meet with you." After hearing this, Chen Fan nodded and said, "Does your company have any plans before? Can you let me take a look?" Lu Shueyao took out an iPad and introduced it. "Of course, Mr. Chen. Here are some cases that our company has planned. You can take a look. Our company is the best wedding planning company in the whole Magic City." Chen Fan took the iPad and looked at the cases. They were indeed very good. "Wait a moment, I'll let my wife take a look." After saying that, Chen Fan called Hukasin out. After watching it, they were both very satisfied and started chatting with Lu Shueyao. "Mr. Chen and Ms. Hu, do you have any other requirements for the wedding?" Lu Shueyao asked, taking out her notebook. Hukasin said, "We just prefer a Chinese-style wedding, and we don't have too many other requirements." Chen Fan continued, "My wife and I have suffered a lot, so I want to do it in a grand manner to make her happy. So the scene must be shocking, but not vulgar." They then discussed some details, including the choice of clothing and venue requirements, and finally the location of the wedding banquet. Aunt Chen added a few more points about their rural customs, and Lu Shueyao took notes of them one by one. Unknowingly, 2 hours had passed, and the two sides had a very harmonious conversation. Lu Shueyao also understood the needs of this side, and seeing that the wedding date was quite close, she did not dare to delay. Lu Shueyao stood up and said, "Okay. Mr. Chen and Ms. Hu, I have basically understood the general situation. Come up with a plan as soon as possible. In addition, please ask Ms. Hu and Mr. Chen to come to the company when you have time to measure the size of the clothes. After all, the process of making pure handmade clothes is a bit slow, but we will rush it out." Seeing Lu Shueyao getting up to leave, Chen Fan did not try to keep her, and the two of them walked her out the door. Just like that, the wedding was arranged. Chapter 36, Heavenly King Palace Exit. In a study, Zhu Peng ordered coldly, "Don't have any more problems this time, understand?" A man who looked like a butler said respectfully, "Okay, young master, don't worry, Director Zhang has already arranged it personally this time." Zhu Peng nodded, "Yeah. Brother Zhu. Brother Zhu." There were shouts coming from outside the door in the distance, and then a man walked in quickly. It was Chu Feng, who had been tricked by Chen Fan yesterday. Chu Feng looked angry and unhappy. He walked straight to the chair and sat down. Zhu Peng frowned slightly and asked curiously, "Brother Feng, what's wrong with you today? As the eldest young master of the Chu family, who dares to mess with you? Don't mention it. I was tricked yesterday and it was so embarrassing." Chu Feng said sullenly. "Har har, did one of them play a joke on you again?" "No, he's just an unknown boy. I will kill him when I get the chance." Chu Feng said angrily. "Brother Peng, where is your delicious tea? Let me make some to try." After saying that, he stood up and went to look for it on the table. Suddenly a stack of documents on the table caught his attention, and a photo of a man came into view. Chu Feng picked up the information, his eyes widened. "It's this guy, damn, Brother Peng, do you know him?" Zhu Peng turned his head and found that Chu Feng was talking about Chen Fan. "What? Was it him who pissed you off? This guy has a grudge against me, and he's so arrogant. I'm going to beat him to death." Zhu Peng said lightly. "Okay, Brother Zhu, count me in. If I don't make him kneel down and beg for mercy, I, Chu Feng, will have lived in vain." Chen Fan was extremely anxious this afternoon. This afternoon, Wu Xiulin called and told me some very bad news. The relevant department suddenly came to the company and without saying a word, directly handed Wu Xiulin a document, requiring Xingyue Media Company to suspend its operations. The reason given was that they received anonymous reports from many people that Xingyue Media Company had deceived others into signing indenture contracts. It also pointed out that Xinhua Media Company had engaged in illegal and non-compliant behaviors during its operations. Wu Xiuling was dissatisfied and wanted the other party to produce evidence. As a result, they were completely ignored and the relevant law enforcement officers forcibly expelled the company employees and confiscated office supplies. Xinhua Media Company is required to complete the rectification within 3 working days, otherwise its operating qualification will be revoked. But Wu Xiuling had no idea what the so-called violations were, so how could she rectify them? Just after finishing the call with Wu Xiuling, Chen Fan received another call from the jewelry store. The Market Supervision Department sealed off Chen Fan's jewelry store today, also without any reason, and took back all the jewelry in the store and sealed it up. All the shops of the business were sealed, and the doors and windows of the display cabinets were sealed. When Chen Fan heard these 2 pieces of news, he was furious. The first person he thought of was Zhu Peng. This villain actually used official connections and some fictitious things to suppress him. He was a little puzzled. How did Zhu Peng know about her jewelry business? He immediately mobilized his connections and closed it for him. In fact, he really misunderstood this point. The one who actually used connections to close his business was not Zhu Peng, but Xu Feng. The relationship between these 2 major families in the Magic City is deeply rooted and has already penetrated into many places. When they really mobilize their relationships, their power is quite terrifying. Just as Chen Fan was thinking about a countermeasure, his cell phone suddenly rang. He took out his phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. After hesitating for a moment, he answered the call. "Hello, who is this?" "It's me. How come you can't hear me after 2 days of not seeing me?" A lazy voice came from the other side. "Zhu Peng," Chen Fan said in a deep voice, "you must have done these 2 things. What? You're not so arrogant anymore? Are you scared now? Chen Fan, I'll give you another chance. Leave Hukusin from now on and come here to kowtow to me and my brothers and admit your mistakes. I'm also going to pay 300,000 to buy all your assets. You better get out of this city." Zhu Peng's arrogant voice came from the opposite side. Chen Fan laughed coldly. "Are you crazy? You want me to bow my head to this extent with just this little trick?" Zhu Peng laughed loudly, and then said, "This is just an appetizer. I will put you in jail in 3 days at most, and you will never get out of jail. In the Magic City, I am the king." Chen Fan was silent for a moment. The means the other party was using now were just the tip of the iceberg. He understood that what the other party said was right. With Zhu Peng's profound background, it would be easy for him to deal with an ordinary person. But he is Chen Fan, and with the golden finger, how can he be an ordinary person? Bite. The system detects that the host is in danger and gives a choice. Choice 1. Surrender and give up Hukusin and the assets under her name. Reward, 3 tiled houses in the countryside. Choice 2. Fight to the end and defeat the Zhu family. Reward, Heavenly King Hall organization. Needless to say, if he decisively chooses option 2, Chen Fan can give up everything he has, but Hukusin is like his life, and he will never give up on her even if he dies. Chen Fan sneered, "Remember what I said. If you use these methods again, I will destroy your family. Let's wait and see." After saying that, Chen Fan hung up the phone without waiting for the other party to say anything. At this time, the system has sent information about the Heavenly King Hall. The Heavenly King Hall is the largest mysterious organization in Asia, with 4 heavenly kings under it. The King of Heaven, Yarma, is in charge of life and death, and has 10 of the world's top assassins under him. Tian Wangqianji is in charge of the intelligence system, and his intelligence network is spread all over the world. The God of Wealth, the King of Heaven, is a business genius with assets all over the world, which serves as the treasury of the palace of the King of Heaven. Shenong, the King of Heaven, is a man of healing powers and a master of poison. Above the Heavenly King is the Supreme Heavenly Emperor, who commands the Heavenly King Palace, and no one in the Heavenly King Palace dares to disobey his orders. Chen Fan looked at the introduction of the Heavenly King Palace and took a breath of cold air. This was too awesome. At this time, there was a new communication app in his mobile phone, Tiangong. He opened the Tiangong, where there was only one group. He hesitated for a moment and turned on the group voice function. Beep, beep, beep. Just as I thought about it twice, the 4 avatars in the group lit up. Then everyone said respectfully in unison, "Greetings to the Emperor of Heaven." Chen Fan was startled and didn't know what to say for a moment. He only saw the avatar named Yang Luo and the wheat circle lit up. Emperor of Heaven, you haven't summoned us for a long time. I thought you had forgotten us, said a deep voice with a crying tone. Emperor of Heaven, your brothers are all thinking of you. It's been 2 years since you left last time, and you're finally back. The god of wealth continued. Yes, Emperor of Heaven, the Heavenly King Palace has its backbone only with you here. Everyone has waited for this day for too long. Qianji choked slightly. Chen Fan was silent for a moment, then spoke softly, from today on, I am the Emperor of Heaven. I will rule the Heavenly King Palace. Chapter 37 Zhu Peng's Little Movie. Thinking of how powerful the Heavenly King Palace was introduced by the system, Chen Fan said with a triad attitude, I need all the information about Zhu Peng from the Zhu family in the Magic City now. Qianji immediately responded, Okay, sir, please wait a moment. Deep in the Pacific Ocean, on an unnamed island, in an office, a middle-aged man put down his mobile phone and tapped the communication device on the table. Check the information of Zhu Peng from the Zhu family in Magic City right away. On the other end of the communication equipment, world-class intelligence agents began typing on the computer. Dozens of the world's top hackers confirmed their identities and instantly hacked into all companies under the Zhu family, including the mobile phones of everyone in the Zhu family. In just 1 minute, a large amount of information was retrieved and checked and sorted by a dedicated person. In less than 5 minutes, an electronic document was sent to Qianji's mobile phone. Just as Chen Fan was secretly thinking about how to solve Zhu Peng's problem, Qianji's voice came from the chat group. Lord Qiandi, the information has been sorted out. I have sent it to the group. Please take a look. Chen Fan was surprised. He didn't expect the efficiency to be so high. In just a few minutes, Zhu Peng's information was obtained and sent over. Chen Fan opened the file and read it silently. This file listed in detail everything that had happened to Zhu Peng from the time Zhu Peng was born to the present, as well as everything Zhu Peng had done himself. All major events have special marks, and the information also includes some of the Zhu family's grey industries and illegal activities. Chen Fan looked at the information and became furious for a moment. The information contained in it recorded so many heinous things that made him extremely angry. Zhu Peng relied on the power of the Zhu family and did all kinds of evil things since he was a child. Every detail was clearly listed in the intelligence. Zhu Peng owns dozens of stores and several companies, and evidence of illegal operations and tax evasion is included in this intelligence. All the projects of Zhu Peng's company were obtained through unfair competition. Many bosses who had worked hard all their lives were forced to lose their fortunes by Zhu Peng. At the same time, Zhu Peng gathered people to take drugs, held lewd parties, and even hired killers to kill people. The funniest thing is the video in Zhu Peng's mobile phone. A lot of audio data were cloned from Zhu Peng's mobile phone. Due to his long-term promiscuous life, Zhu Peng's abilities gradually declined. At first, he used drugs to maintain his ability, but later the drugs had no effect. There are dozens of videos of Zhu Peng in the archives, which is disgusting. At the same time, the information also shows that the Zhu family has a lot of dark history. The Zhu family has been in the demonic empire for more than a year, and has done all kinds of bad things, secretly poisoning and kidnapping dozens of competitors. A big shot in the Zhu family used improper means and abused his power to protect the Zhu family. The Zhu family used every possible means, including giving away money and women, threatening and kidnapping family members. Chen Fan looked at the information, and his eyes became even colder. He didn't expect that the Zhu family had done so many bad things, and Zhu Peng would be so inhumane. We are now living in a society ruled by law. Chen Fan did not choose to resort to lynching. Let the law handle all this. But he didn't intend to let these scum go so easily. Not only did he want to destroy their families, he also wanted to ruin their reputations. Chen Fan pondered for a moment and said, Submit all this information to the relevant departments. At the same time, publish Zhu Peng's gay affairs on the internet and make him famous all over the country. Remember to upload it to all major platforms for me. Yes. Don't worry, Your Majesty, I will arrange it right away. Qianji agreed. Zhu Peng was very happy today. He was quite satisfied with the series of actions taken by his subordinates. Today, he dealt a severe blow to Chen Fan. Although he was still very tough on the phone, he believed that it would not be long before Chen Fan would kneel in front of him and beg for his forgiveness. Zhu Peng drove to the Bund, the most famous place in Shanghai, where there are countless tourists all year round. Standing next to his limited edition sports car, feeling the sea breeze and watching passers-by casting envious glances at him, Zhu Peng felt very proud. But more and more people stopped and pointed at him. These people were holding their mobile phones, and they would look up at Zhu Peng after taking a look at their phones. Gradually, Zhu Peng was surrounded by the crowd, and the discussions around him became louder and louder. He looks quite handsome, I didn't expect his gay. How could such a rich man like this? Is he a psychopath? Fuck, this guy is so hot in the video. There are quite a few of them. He is really capable. I admire his physique. Looking at the strange looks from the people around him, Zhu Peng felt a little nervous for some reason. Damn it, what are you looking at? I'll kill you. Zhu Peng said sternly. The people around him began to disperse, but when they left, they turned back and showed strange smiles, which made Zhu Peng a little nervous. Suddenly a cell phone rang. Zhu Peng picked up the phone and saw that it was the housekeeper calling. Hello. Master, something's wrong. Come back quickly. What's the matter? I'm playing outside. Tell me if you have something to say. Master, please look at the shaking sound. Zhu Peng opened TikTok for unknown reasons, and the first recommended video made him open his mouth wide, as the male protagonist in the video was himself. This video has received over 50 million likes and over 100 million comments. Zhu Peng's face turned pale, and he yelled into the phone, "Asshole, why don't you contact Douyin and ban the video?" The housekeeper's crying voice came from the other side, "I have contacted you, but why can't I delete it?" Zhu Peng finally understood why people looked at him in a strange way. Like a lost dog, he quickly opened the car door and drove away. On their way to escape, Zhu Peng was extremely angry. How could this be possible? These were his most private videos, why were they posted online by others? The cell phone beside him rang. It was his father calling. "You bastard, you have brought shame upon the Zhu family. How can I explain this to old Hu?" Zhu Peng replied with a hint of crazy anger on his face, "What do you want to explain? His daughter is pregnant with someone else's bastard." What? Zhu Yuan was also shocked. Zhu Peng didn't answer and hung up the phone. He thought of someone. Yes, it must be him. Zhu Peng made a call, and when the call was answered, Chen Fan's voice came, "Mr. Zhu's video is really wonderful." Zhu Peng said frantically, "It's you, right? You did it, right?" Chen Fan said coldly, "I said I would ruin your reputation and destroy your family. This is just the beginning, so enjoy it from now on." After saying that, Chen Fan hung up the phone. Zhu Peng's hysterical roar came from the car, "Chen Fan, I'm going to kill you." Chapter 38. Zhu Peng hires a killer. Yangjing. The highest department of the police received an anonymous report in their mailbox, which listed all the illegal acts committed by the Zhu family in Shanghai, each of which was outrageous. At the same time, the data includes evidence of every illegal act, with details including every second of every event. And the evidence includes audio and video, which is irrefutable. The police gasped after reading the evidence, as if someone had witnessed everything with their own eyes. The police wanted to find the whistleblower, but the whistleblower did not leave any trace on the internet. Even the most skilled security guards could not find out who the whistleblower was. The police had no choice but to give up, but the mysterious man's skills deeply shocked the police and left a deep impression. The police soon set up a special task force and contacted the bank to freeze all assets under the Zhu family, including all bank cards under the names of everyone in the Zhu family. At the same time, they applied for arrest warrant procedures and began to plan the operation, setting up checkpoints at all intersections leaving the Magic City, officially preparing to take action against the Zhu family. Zhu Peng returned home, and to his surprise, all the main members of the family were there. Everyone looked solemn, and Zhu Peng sat down with a puzzled look on his face. Zhu Yuan said with a serious face, "Today, news came from above that our Zhu family is in big trouble. Our Zhu family has been reported and all the evidence has been submitted. It is enough to have all our family members executed dozens of times." Everyone in the Zhu family became anxious and worried. "Master, what should we do?" Zhu Yuan continued, "All the family accounts are now frozen. Fortunately, I am prepared. Now everyone, get ready. Throw away all your SIM cards. Do not contact the outside world. Leave in 10 minutes. No one will be waiting after you are late. The crowd hurriedly packed up their things and, under the leadership of Zhu Yuan, the Zhu family returned to the study. Zhu Yuan pressed a mechanism, the ground slowly cracked, and a hole appeared in front of everyone. Zhu Peng grew up in this yard, but he never knew there was a secret passage in his house. Zhu Yuan led the way into the secret passage, and after everyone came in, he turned off the mechanism and the entrance closed gently. After walking down for about a few dozen meters, we suddenly came to a passage that was 5 meters wide and 4 meters high. There were several cars parked in the passage. Zhu Yuan quickly asked everyone to get in, and the Zhu family drove to the other end of the passage. In the car, Zhu Peng looked at his father in surprise. He didn't expect his father to be so generous as to open up a passage underground. Zhu Yuan saw his son's confusion and explained, "As a father, I built this secret passage in case the ship capsized one day. I have already bought other properties abroad, which are enough for you and me to live a life of wealth and glory for the rest of our lives." Zhu Peng looked at his shrewd father and felt admiration for him. It turned out that old people are the wisest. More than 10 minutes after the Zhu family left, the police arrived late and found nothing. After a fruitless investigation, they had no choice but to withdraw their forces and issued a huge reward across the country, especially for Zhu Peng and his son, offering $1 million reward to anyone who provided clues. Half an hour later, Chen Fan saw the news on TV. He didn't expect that the Zhu family would run away like this. At the same time, he felt a little worried, so he opened the software sky again. The Zhu family has fled. We will check their whereabouts now. At the same time, we will arrange for people to come to the Linjiang mansion in Magic City to protect my family 24 hours a day. Yes. All the personnel who were carrying out the mission in Shanghai immediately put down their work and rushed to Linjiang mansion. Half an hour later, a middle-aged woman in the community applied for the cleaning lady position. She was responsible for villas 1 to 5. After finding a job, she excitedly picked up her broom and started working. A shy young man joined the security team of Linjiang Mansion. He came to the big city from the countryside. It was his first time in the villa area of the big city and he felt a little uneasy. Others were so excited that they could hardly speak to him. The captain led him into the community, explained to him the work he was going to do, and told him the route he would take on his daily patrol duty. The young man listened patiently and humbly. The captain looked at the hard-working young man and nodded with satisfaction. The residents of Linjiang Mansion are either rich or noble, and the requirements for property managers are extremely high, but the remuneration is also considerable. Just 10 minutes ago, the interviewer took a liking to the capable Xiao Zhang, who is fluent in multiple languages and is perfect for communicating with owners from all over the world in Linjiang Mansion. In Linjiang Mansion, all kinds of insignificant things are happening quietly. It was almost night when Zhu Peng and his group escaped from the passage. One side of the passage was in a wilderness outside the city. After they came out, a car picked them up. They changed cars 5 or 6 times on their way and arrived at an abandoned factory. The group took advantage of the moonlight and entered the factory. There was an office deep in the factory, where everyone stayed temporarily. At 12 o'clock tonight, someone will come to pick us up to take a boat to the beach. We will be safe once we reach the high seas. Zhu Yuan let out a breath and said softly. At this time, Zhu Peng, who had been silent, came out and said, "Dad, I can't leave like this. I'm not willing to do this." "Nonsense, you have to leave today." "Dad, I'm now a laughingstock of the whole country. I can't even hold my head up at home. I want revenge. I want to kill Chen Fan. He is the one who made us like this." Zhu Peng shouted frantically. Zhu Yuan shook his head seriously and said, "No, kid. We have to leave today. It will be dangerous if we are any later." Zhu Peng fell to his knees in front of Zhu Yuan with a plop, crying, "Dad, if you don't let me vent this anger, I would rather die now." Zhu Yuan looked at his only son and sighed softly, "Well, let's postpone it for one day. No matter what happens, you have to come with me tomorrow night." "Good." Zhu Peng took out his cell phone with a new number and made a call. "Hey. Who the hell is this? Are you looking for death by interrupting my drinking session?" A cursing voice came from the other side. "It's me, Zhu Peng." "Brother Peng, it's you, what can I do for you?" The phone call Zhu Peng made was from a desperado who had done many inconvenient things for Zhu Peng and had dozens of lives under his hands. "Help me kill 2 people tonight, the owners of Villa Number 1 in Linjiang Mansion. Don't let anyone in the house go. Zhu Peng said viciously. No problem, Brother Peng, but the price. 10 million, I'll transfer it to you after the deal is done. Zhu Peng said in a deep voice. Okay, Brother Peng, don't worry. No one in this family will survive tomorrow morning. Don't worry about me doing the job. The man laughed. After hanging up the phone, Zhu Peng showed a sinister smile and said, I will kill you tonight. Chapter 39 Bloodbath of the Zhu Family. At 1 o'clock in the morning, when people sleep the deepest, a dark shadow slipped into Linjiang Mansion. Liu Hu received a commission from Zhu Peng today. The price was not low. Looking at the magnificent outline of the villa area, Liu Hu knew that this family must be very rich, and he hoped that there would be some valuable things in the house. Liu Hu has been in this business for more than 10 years. He specializes in clearing obstacles for some powerful people and has never failed. He is very experienced and knows how to avoid cameras and how to erase the traces he left at the scene. Liu Hu entered the villa area and went straight to Villa Number 1. He had checked the distribution map of Linjiang Mansion villas beforehand. Arriving at Villa Number 1, Liu Hu carefully avoided the cameras and walked around the villa, trying to find a safe way in. Suddenly a security guard came from a distance. He knew that this villa area was patrolled every hour at night, so he didn't take it seriously. Liu Hu hid in a dark corner, observing quietly. The young security guard was in his 20s, thin and looked like he was malnourished, but he didn't take it seriously. When the young security guard walked in a straight line with him, he vaguely saw the other party looking at him, but he didn't care. There was no light in this dark corner, and it was impossible for others to discover him. Liu Hu walked out quietly from the corner until the young security guard was out of sight. After the survey, he found that one side of the window was a blind spot of the camera. He walked gently to the window. The window was closed, but this did not bother him. He fiddled with it gently, and after a while there was a click, and the window opened. Just when he was feeling relieved, he suddenly felt a pain in the back of his neck, his eyes went dark, and before he fell to the ground, he vaguely saw a figure that looked very much like the young security guard before, but hadn't he already walked away? When did he get behind me? The young security guard smiled contemptuously, then returned to his wandering state and left. After a while, he came over with a yawning cleaning lady, and whispered, Auntie, you didn't clean carefully enough. Don't let any leader see it tomorrow. There is a pile of garbage next to Villa Number 1. The cleaning lady looked unhappy. It's the middle of the night and I can't sleep well. I can't disturb you tomorrow morning. As they talked, they passed other patrolling security guards and soon arrived at Villa Number 1. The young security guard pointed to the shadows, it's over there. The aunt muttered, took out a large black garbage bag and walked over. In the dark corner, a gleam of light flashed in the aunt's eyes. She picked up Liu Hu with one hand like a chicken and skillfully put him into the black garbage bag that had been prepared long ago. After a few minutes, the cleaning lady came out carrying a garbage bag. The bag seemed to have no weight at all. She walked over to a large plastic trash can and put a handful in it, then pushed it away to the recycling area. At 3 o'clock, a garbage truck took all the garbage out of Linjiang Mansion. When Liu Hu woke up again, he was already in a closed room. The sharp pain in his neck reminded him that he had really been attacked. It was numb. He had been hunting geese all year round, but ended up getting pecked in the eye by a goose. You're awake. Just as Liu Hu was looking around, a voice drew his attention away. An elegant young man looked at him with a smile on his face, a sunny one. Who are you and why are you arresting me? Liu Hu was still a little confused at this time. He didn't know the people in front of him, and he didn't know how he had offended them. My name is Yan Wang. I asked you to come here because I want to ask who sent you to assassinate the owner of Villa Number 1 in Linjiang Mansion. Liu Hu was stunned after hearing this. Due to his years of vigilance, he did not answer. I don't know what you are talking about. I was just peeing on the side of the road and you arrested me. Is there any law? Liu Hu defended. It seems that you are very naughty. Don't worry, I won't let you speak later, and you will still be unhappy. The King of Hell chuckled. Then he clapped his hands lightly, and several men in black came in quickly. The King of Hell stood up and walked out, leaving a word. Give our new friend a good treat and let him tell you everything he has to say. The King of Hell walked out of the room and the door behind him was gently closed. He quietly lit a cigarette and took a deep puff. A terrible scream came from the room. The king of hell looked very happy. What a wonderful sound. In less than half an hour, Liu Hu confessed everything, even telling exactly how many mistresses he had and how many times he went to the toilet every day. After listening to his subordinate's report, Yang Wen smiled with a harmless face, and said softly, "Send the phone number that contacted him to Qianji, and then we will deal with him." In less than 5 minutes, Qianji tracked Zhu Peng's location based on his mobile phone number. The two of them reported to Chen Fan together. Chen Fan was furious when he heard the news. He didn't expect that Zhu Peng, who was like a stray dog, would dare to hire someone to harm his family. Knowing that Qianji had already located his position, Chen Fan no longer hesitated. "Since the law cannot punish you, let me give justice to the victims. Find the Zhu family and wipe them out completely, leaving no one alive," Chen Fan said with a cold look in his eyes. Yes. In the abandoned factory, Zhu Peng was still looking forward to good news from Liu Hu, but he still felt a little regretful that he couldn't see Chen Fan's desperate and helpless expression. Zhu Peng felt very happy when he thought that the humiliation Chen Fan had brought upon him could finally be washed away. Given Liu Hu's character, Chen Fan would have been tortured inhumanely before his death, and his wife would have surely been toyed to death by Liu Hu. Just thinking about it gave Zhu Peng a huge sense of satisfaction in his morbid psychology. What he didn't know was that a group of men in black quietly surrounded the factory and occupied all the exits from the factory. The encirclement became tighter and tighter, and they were not discovered until they reached the room where the Zhu family was gathered. Bang! The door was kicked open, and then several people rushed in with sharp weapons and attacked anyone they saw. For a moment, cries for mercy, shouts for help, and shouts came one after another. Soon, only Zhu Peng and his son and the men in black were left standing in the room. Zhu Peng and his son trembled as they looked at the group of men in black. Zhu Yuan mustered up his courage and said tremblingly, "Who are you? Don't kill us. I'll give you money. I have a lot of money. As long as you let me and my son go, I'll give it all to you." Seeing the man in black remain silent, the father and son were terrified. In the past, they were the ones who controlled the life and death of others, but today this fear fell upon them. Da. There was the sound of footsteps, and an elegant young man walked in. Chapter 40, Death of Zhu Peng. When Zhu Yuan and his son saw the person coming, they realized that this was the other party's leader, and they knelt down with a plop. At this moment, dignity and honor were not as valuable as life. "Brother, please spare our lives. I have money, I have all the money I can get. As long as you let us go, I will give you everything." The king of hell shook his head slightly, looking past Zhu Yuan, staring coldly at Zhu Peng and said, "You have offended someone you shouldn't have offended, no one can save you." Zhu Peng was stunned for a moment, then he reacted. He screamed madly, "It's Chen Fan, right? Impossible, impossible. He is just an ordinary person. How is this possible?" Zhu Peng acted like a madman. He could never imagine how Chen Fan, who was just an ordinary citizen under investigation, could have such great power. Snap. The king of hell slapped Zhu Peng hard on the face and said, "How dare you, a scum like you, call out the Emperor of Heaven's name? Drag him out and chop him into pieces and feed him to the dogs." Zhu Yuan was terrified. He only had this one son, so how could he bear to watch him die? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have billions of dollars in assets overseas. I will give them all to you. Please let my son go. Zhu Yuan kept kowtowing and begging for mercy. But no matter how he begged for mercy, the king of hell remained indifferent, and soon his men dragged Zhu Peng out. Seeing that there was no other way, Zhu Yuan stopped begging for mercy and looked at the king of hell with a face full of resentment. "I tell you, you can't kill me. The person standing behind me is someone you can't afford to offend. As long as you are in China, you can't survive. If I die today, he will definitely be able to find out who you are." The king of hell laughed. "Oh? Who is this person? He gives you such great confidence." Zhu Yuan hesitated for a moment. "I can't tell you, but none of you can afford to offend me. If I didn't get out to sea safely tonight, it would be a hidden danger to him. He will definitely investigate, and none of you can escape." The king of hell laughed out loud. This was probably the funniest thing he had heard in recent years. Ever since he was promoted to the king of heaven, no one dared to threaten him like this. After a while, the king of hell stopped laughing and said, "Then tell me who this person is." I want to see how powerful he is to scare our heavenly king palace. Maybe it can really save your life. Zhu Yuan hesitated for a moment, looking at his son being dragged away. He had no choice but to tell the truth to save his life. However, once that person knew about it, it was estimated that they would not be able to survive even if they went to the ends of the earth. But now I can't care about so many things. I have to scare these people and save my son first. That person is. Bang! Zhu Yuan's voice suddenly stopped, and a bloody hole appeared in the center of his head. His mouth was still moving, but no sound came out. Who is it? The king of hell was angry. No one had ever been able to kill anyone in front of him. One of his men immediately stood in front of Yang Wang, and the others quickly rushed out of the factory to search for him. Soon several gunshots were heard, and then a body was dragged in. Yang Wang's face was solemn. He was extremely angry at this moment. He turned around and cursed at his men. You are all useless. You can't even do this little thing. You don't even know someone has sneaked up on you. You are a bunch of good-for-nothings. Boss, this person was wearing an anti-heat sensing device, so our instruments didn't detect anyone nearby, said one of his men after checking. After a pause, he continued, this person's equipment seems to be standard military weapons and equipment. The king of hell was stunned after hearing this. People from the military. This is interesting. What should we do now, boss? What can we do? Tell Qinji about this and let him have a headache. I am not responsible for intelligence. I am here to kill people today. The king of hell said innocently. Your Excellency is right. What about Zhu Peng? What should we do? Chop it up and feed it to the dogs, said the king of hell in a cold voice. Wait. I want to see Chen Fan. Tell Chen Fan I want to see him. Maybe in the next life, said the king of hell and turned away. With the fall of the Zhu family, a huge wave was set off in the Magic City, and everyone was guessing what had happened. Companies that have close ties with the Zhu family are in a panic, fearing that they will be affected. After the incident, all the major companies were shocked and responded one after another, scrambling to seize the vacant market left after the fall of the Zhu family. Among them, the Chu family, which has the strongest strength, has made the biggest moves. The Chu family has quickly deployed its layout, and I believe that in the near future it will be able to firmly occupy the first place in the Magic City. At this time, the upper echelons of the Demon City also became turbulent and there was great unrest. Chu Feng learned about his friend's disgraced deeds, secretly felt a chill in his heart. Fortunately he had never stayed at Zhu Peng's place. While he felt sorry for his friend's family being destroyed, he felt that he had stood up. That's right, in the circle of rich second generations in Shanghai, Zhu Peng has always been superior to Chu Feng since he was a child, including the Chu family, and has always aimed to surpass the Zhu family. Chu Feng didn't expect Zhu Peng to fall so quickly. In the future, he will be the undisputed number one in the circle of rich second generations in Shanghai. From now on in Shanghai, you will be able to get whatever you want, and all young people will have to look at your face. Suddenly he thought of someone. Yes, it was Chen Fan. This person had played a trick on him in the past. It just so happened that Zhu Peng and Chen Fan had a grudge against each other, and as a result, Zhu Peng fell. However, the two of them had not yet implemented their plan to deal with Chen Fan. In order to fulfill his old friend's dream, Zhu Peng decided to do it himself. After all, although no one else knew about this, he, as the current prince of the Magic City, always felt embarrassed. At the same time, this incident could also warn people in the circle who will be the real boss in the future, so that no one would dare to challenge his authority. Although he felt that something seemed to be wrong, he could only attribute it to Chen Fan's good luck. How could someone like Chen Fan, who came from the countryside, pose a threat to the Zhu family? Isn't this nonsense? He thought to himself that it was a good luck that the Zhu family ran into trouble and fell, otherwise this kid would have been beaten to a pulp. Thinking about Chen Fan begging for mercy after he took action, he felt very proud. After receiving the report from the Heavenly King Palace, Chen Fan felt much more relieved. Without interference from the Zhu family, the businesses under his name soon returned to normal. After the last incident, Chen Fan ordered the Heavenly King Palace to send more people to protect his family 24 hours a day. Gradually, Chen Fan put these things behind him and devoted his energy to preparing for his wedding with Hukasin. For him, this was the most important thing at the moment. At this time, in a courtyard in Yangjing, thousands of miles away, a document was placed on the desk. A hand tapped the table lightly, and the first page of the document was Chen Fan's photo. Chapter 41: The Hu Family's Crisis. Hu Qingshan has been in a state of panic recently. He is the person closest to the Zhu family in Shanghai. After the Zhu family's crimes were exposed, he was the most affected. The investigations from various departments and public opinion overwhelmed him. Although his business had little to do with the Zhu family for more than a decade, the exclusion from all walks of life and the doubts from the public caused the market value of his company to evaporate by hundreds of millions in just a few days. Shareholders wanted to sell their shares one after another, as they were worried that they would become the next Zhu family. Hu Qingshan has been walking among the shareholders, and his former companions on the chariot of interests have now become extremely cold towards him. He understood that businessmen were all pursuing profits, and his relationship with Zhu Yuan was destined to be difficult to clear. This alone increased the possibility that the Hu family might be the next target of rectification. Previous partners chose to end their cooperation with the Hu family, which directly led to the breakdown of the Hu family's industrial capital chain. Perhaps even without the push from someone with ulterior motives, the Hu family would go bankrupt within a month. In just a few days, the high-spirited Hu Qingshan's temples turned white, and the traces of time were left even deeper on his face. He tried every possible means, and all his former friends avoided him for fear of getting into trouble. Even banks are unwilling to lend to them. Hu Qingshan slumped in the chair, his eyes empty, and no one knew what he was thinking. "Master, don't worry. We are not following the Zhu family. We are an independent business. What do you have to worry about?" Hu Qingshan's wife Xu Li spoke to comfort him. Seeing that her husband had not eaten or drunk anything in the past few days and had lost so much weight, Xu Li felt very upset. Hu Qingshan sighed and shook his head. "Alas, you don't understand. The current public opinion has affected many people's judgment. Now the company no longer has new orders, and long-term customers are staying away. The stock market has hit the daily limit for 3 consecutive days. If it continues like this, our Hu family will really not be able to hold on. Master, can't you think of other solutions?" Xu Li also said anxiously. "How can I not think of a solution? These shareholders want to withdraw their shares as soon as they hear that the company is in trouble. When we were making money in the past, they were very happy when they heard that the dividends were paid out very quickly. Now that the company is in trouble, everyone is just thinking about protecting themselves. Now they are the ones who want to push the company into the abyss." Hu Qingshan was filled with grief and indignation, but he knew in his heart that there was nothing that could be done. As the saying goes, if a man does not work for himself, he will be punished by heaven and earth. This is human nature. Xu Li looked at her husband's worried look and felt very sad. "Master, how about finding a friend to help with the business, or raising funds?" Hu Qingshan smiled bitterly. "Do you think anyone will help you? These old foxes are very smart. The Hu family is a whirlpool now. No one is willing to wade into this muddy water. Alas." Hu Qingshan sighed softly and murmured, "They are all waiting to eat the meat of our Hu family. Emperor of Heaven, the Hu family that you have been keeping an eye on has had some troubles recently." Tianji reported respectfully. Chen Fan raised his eyebrows slightly. "What happened to the Hu family?" "It's like this. Hu Qingshan and Zhu Yuan have been close since they were young and were known as the 2 heroes of Shanghai. Now the Zhu family has collapsed and many people have been implicated. Fortunately, the Hu family has no business disputes with the Zhu family, but they have also suffered a lot of turmoil." Tianji replied. Seeing that Chen Fan didn't say anything, Tianji continued, "The shares of the Hu family group have been falling, and shareholders are preparing to withdraw their shares. It is estimated that they will not be able to hold on for a few days. After all, they are Madam's family. Do you want to sell them?" Chen Fan knew very well that these people cared little about family affection except for personal gain, so helping him might not necessarily bring him any good results. Chen Fan thought for a moment and said softly, "Aren't the shareholders of their company going to sell their shares? Buy them all, 40% below the market price. Those who are willing to pay can take it, and those who are not willing can let them be buried with the Hu family." At this time, the god of wealth, who was in charge of finance, responded, "Okay, sir, I will arrange it right away." Soon the god of wealth began to make his plans, and slowly a rumor spread among investors. The Zhu family was dealt with so miserably because they offended a big shot. Anyone who has contact with him will be thoroughly investigated. This matter involves very deep people. The Hu family and the Zhu family started to develop together decades ago, and their interests are the most conflicting. In a few days, the Hu family will be in trouble. By then, the Hu family will definitely go bankrupt, and the Hu family's stocks will be worthless. Gradually, the rumor spread more and more fiercely, and at the same time, many videos of relevant departments going to the Hu family to investigate emerged one after another. The shareholders who originally held a large number of Hu family stocks panicked and sold their shares one after another, causing the Hu family's stocks to plummet. At this time, the shareholders who were waiting and watching were also panicked. This was almost their entire fortune, and their wealth accumulated over half a lifetime was about to vanish in an instant. At this time, Sishan arranged people to start negotiating the acquisition with the shareholders. Some shareholders were still hoping for a high price based on the market value, but Sishan simply ignored them, and after a day, they sold their shares at a low price. In just 3 days, Chen Fan held 65% of the shares of Hu Group and became the largest shareholder of Hu Group. Hu Qingshan has been exhausted these days. He tried every possible way to stabilize the downward trend, but there was an invisible big hand in the market that had been fanning the flames and dragging Hu's company into the abyss. He now has only one solution, which is not a solution, which is to persuade shareholders to invest according to their shareholding ratio and overcome the difficulties first. These shareholders have already made a lot of money through the group. The bankruptcy of Hu's company will not benefit anyone. At this time, they should unite as one, put aside their personal gains and losses, and focus on revitalizing the company first. So he arranged to notify the shareholders that a shareholders' meeting would be held at the group headquarters at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. This meeting would determine the survival of the Hu family. The next day, Hu Qingshan arrived at the meeting room early. The conference room was very quiet. The scene of being crowded with guests and friends in the past was no longer there. There were only 3 or 5 people here and there. He recognized these shareholders, and their total shares accounted for less than 5%. At this time, he was a little disheartened. He did not expect that these people would abandon the company for their own personal interests. Angry, sad, unwilling. A variety of emotions surged in his heart. He couldn't believe that after working so hard for his whole life, he still lost in the end. He lowered his head, sighed softly, waved his hand and said, "Forget it, it seems that Hushir has no hope of being saved. Thank you all for taking the time to come to the meeting." At this moment, Hu Qingshan's body seemed to be pressed down by a mountain, and his entire back was hunched over. "Let's adjourn the meeting." This sentence seemed to have exhausted all his strength, and Hu Qingshan slumped in his chair. "Wait, I haven't arrived yet, how can we adjourn the meeting?" A powerful voice came over, and everyone looked over in the direction of the voice. Chapter 42, The Good Son-in-Law That Is Hard to Find Even with a Lantern. Several people, led by Chen Fan, walked in. Chen Fan walked towards Hu Qingshan step by step with a smile on his face. Hu Qingshan's face turned pale, and he glared at Chen Fan, who was walking over. "Who let you in?" "This is our shareholders' meeting, please get out quickly." Chen Fan looked around and chuckled. "Why does our company have so few shareholders? What can we do?" Hu Qingshan clenched his hands, his anger soaring, the veins on his forehead were clearly visible. "Humph! You also want to laugh at me? Chen Fan, even if our Hu family collapses, you can never marry my daughter." Then he yelled, "Security, security, kick these people out immediately." Chen Fan smiled slightly and waved his hand quickly, saying, "No, no. I am here to attend the meeting today as a shareholder of the Hu Group." "What?" Hu Qingshan was shocked. How could this be possible? Chen Fan walked up to the podium and said slowly, "And I might even have to preside over a meeting today. I may have become the largest shareholder of the Hu Group." After saying that, Chen Fan waved his hand, and immediately someone came up from behind him and took out a stack of documents, which turned out to be the equity transfer agreement. Chen Fan said nonchalantly, "I have acquired 65% of Hu's shares. In other words, your Hu family has changed its surname to Chen. I have the final say here today." "You?" Hu Qingshan was suddenly confused, angry, and stunned. What on earth was going on? How could this be possible? Chen Fan is obviously just a poor boy from the countryside. How could he have so much money? Although Hu's is not a particularly powerful company, its market value is more than 10 billion yuan, and 65% of the shares means that Chen Fan has to spend more than 6.5 billion yuan to get so many shares. Chen Fan looked at Hu Qingshan, who looked incredulous, and smiled softly. When I went to your house to propose marriage, you looked down on me and chose Ju Peng. But now Ju Peng's family is ruined. You have a bad eye. Chen Fan paused and continued, 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Don't look down on the young and poor. Have you ever thought that I would be standing here today, holding the controlling stake in your Hu group? Now the life and death of your company depends on my decision. Hu Qingshan's face turned pale. Really? Could it be that I am really old and my vision is not good? It is true that heroes emerge from youth. Chen Fan's face suddenly turned serious. From today on, I have the final say on your Hu's future. I just want to ask you if you regret it. Hu Qingshan didn't know how to start at this moment. He knew that he might no longer be the master of the Hu family in the future, and he would definitely be expelled from the center of power by Chen Fan. This feeling is very uncomfortable. How can he endure it when he has been in a high position for many years? What's more, this is the result of his years of hard work. He could never have imagined that Chen Fan had such great power that he could easily take control of the business he had worked so hard to build for so many years. Suddenly Hu Qingshan thought of a possibility. Could it be that the Ju family was ruined by Chen Fan? At this time, and with Chen Fan's strength, it is really possible. Thinking of this, Hu Qingshan became frightened. For the first time, he felt fear towards this young man. He was afraid of the mystery of this young man. After many years of business career, it is normal to change with the wind. Considering the relationship with my daughter, it is not shameful to think about it. As long as I can protect my own interests and my rights and dignity, it doesn't matter. Hu Qingshan thought about it, with a flattering smile on his face. Chen Fan, you know that uncle had no choice. The Ju family is big and powerful, and uncle has no choice. Cushion is my own daughter. If it is not necessary, how can I go against her wishes? Chen Fan smiled coldly. Really? Hu Qingshan continued, Chen Fan, you see Cushion is pregnant with your child, we are all family. People say a son-in-law is half a son, you have to help me. You don't want Cushion to worry about her parents while she is pregnant, do you? Chen Fan was speechless, but when he thought about it, it made sense. Even if the bones were broken, the tendons would still be connected. After all, he was Cushion's biological father. How could he really destroy him? Even if Cushion had a quarrel with them, they were still the ones who gave birth to her and raised her. Chen Fan said coldly, it's because you are Cushion's father. Otherwise, do you think your Hu family can still survive until now? I can let your Hu group survive, and you can still manage it, but I have conditions. Hu Qingshan nodded hurriedly and said, Chen Fan, just tell me what you want. I'll agree to any condition you give me. Chen Fan said with a determined look, I said that I want Cushion to marry me in a grand manner. You should understand what I mean. You know what to do, right? Hu Qingshan greeted him with a smile, my good son-in-law, don't worry, my daughter is getting married, how can I let her suffer any grievances, har har har. But as he was laughing, Hu Qingshan saw that Chen Fan's cold gaze did not change, so he stopped laughing in embarrassment. I'm glad to know that. I hope you won't let me down again. Chen Fan said word by word with a cold face. I understand. Hu Qingshan looked nervous, and cold sweat soaked the clothes on his back. Chen Fan's aura was too strong. Chen Fan nodded and left the meeting room without saying anything more. The people who came with Chen Fan left behind a fat man. The fat man made a few phone calls and a few well-dressed people came in from outside the door. Hu Qingshan was surprised when he saw this. These were the bosses of some of the country's top companies. He secretly marveled at Chen Fan's unfathomable power. The bosses hurriedly walked up to the fat man and said respectfully, Mr. God of Wealth, how do you decide how to sign the contract? We will listen to you. The God of Wealth hummed and said, don't be so reserved. Let's finalize the partnership based on the principle of fair cooperation. One boss flattered, it is a great advantage for us to cooperate with you, the God of Wealth. The contract was signed very quickly, and the whole process went so smoothly that Hu Qingshan couldn't have imagined it. It seems that my son-in-law is really an extraordinary person. Hu Qingshan returned home excitedly. He paced back and forth excitedly. This time, the Hu family was going to reach a new level. Shu Li watched her husband shake off his previous depression and asked curiously, Master, why are you so happy? Has the problem been solved? Hu Qingshan said excitedly, it's all solved. It's tens of thousands times better than I thought. Xu Li became happy and asked excitedly, tell me what happened. Hu Qingshan said with a smile, he is still our son-in-law. This time our Hu family is going to reach a higher level. Who? Son-in-law. Xu Li looked confused. Where did the son-in-law come from? Hu Qingshan said with relief, it's Chen Fan. What? That poor boy. Xu Li was stunned. What are you talking about? This is just a woman's opinion. Don't talk about Chen Fan like that again, do you understand? You can't find a good son-in-law like him even with a lantern. Hu Qingshan scolded angrily. Okay. Xu Li looked at her angry husband with a look of grievance. But isn't it you who has always looked down on him? Chapter 43 Classmates. These days, Hu Kusin was in a particularly good mood as her marriage to Chen Fan finally got the approval of her parents. In the past few days, Hu Qingshan and his wife come to Chen Fan's villa to visit their daughter every day, bringing some gifts every day. Chen's mother gets along very well with them. After they left, Chen Fan's mother would tell Chen Fan that these two relatives were easier to get along with and were both reasonable people. The divorce date is getting closer, and Chen Fan and Hu Kusin are getting busier and busier. The two of them were discussing which classmates to notify and where to take their wedding photos. Things were in a mess. Chen Fan did not notify many classmates, and the Chen family only contacted some relatives and friends. By that time, Kusin was very popular when she went to school and had many young sisters. Yesterday, when Chen Fan and Hu Kusin were preparing the invitations, Hu Kusin's cell phone suddenly rang, and the words, Liang Dan, appeared on the screen. Liang Dan was one of Hu Kusin's best friends when she was in school. Chen Fan accompanied Hu Kusin to meet her many times and had dinner together several times. In his impression, this girl was lively and cheerful, a little chubby, and Chen Fan jokingly called her fat sister every time he saw her. Hu Kusin happily answered the phone, and a joking voice came from the other end. What is our bride to be up to? Hu Kusin said happily, Chen Fan and I are preparing the wedding invitations here. When are you coming? You must come early. Then we sisters can have a good reunion. Chen Fan, who was writing invitations, heard Liang Dan's voice, put down the pen in his hand and joked, that's right, Fei Jie, when are you coming? But I miss you so much every day that my husband doesn't want you anymore. Liang Dan said with a smile, you two can just chat with me here. I will be there tomorrow afternoon. You must treat me to delicious food and drinks then. No problem. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. I'll take you to the best restaurant then. Because Liang Dan was Hu Kusin's best friend, Chen Fan was never shy with her and often joked with her. After joking around for a while, Liang Dan suddenly remembered something. By the way, Lao Hu, a classmate, has created a chat group these days, saying that they are going to gather all the old classmates together for a get-together. Wait a minute, I'll add you to the group. I happen to be in Shanghai, so let's take this opportunity to get together and visit our alma mater. Hu Kusin was very happy when she heard about the reunion of old classmates. Although it has been less than a year since graduation, the classmates have not seen each other for a long time and it is indeed nostalgic. Hu Kusin asked, when is it, Lao Liang? Liang Dan replied, I don't know, probably in the next few days. Don't forget to pick me up tomorrow. I gave you a big red envelope. If you don't come to pick me up, I won't give it to you. Hu Kusin smiled and replied, for your big red envelope, I have to pick you up. Remember to call in advance when you get there. After hanging up the phone, Hu Kusin was still extremely happy. At that time in school, the two of them got along best with each other. They went shopping and played together every day. Liang Dan is almost 1.8 meters tall and is always the best girl in school. No girl has ever dared to bully Hu Kusin. Thinking that Liang Dan would arrive tomorrow, Hu Qing's heart was filled with anticipation. Ding dong. Liang Dan invites you to join the classmates group. A notification appeared on WeChat. Hu Kusin clicked to agree and joined the classmates group. Hey, our school beauty has joined the group, everyone come out and welcome her. Beautiful lady, long time no see, where are you going? Wow, Goddess Hu, I've been looking forward to seeing you join the group. Kusin, long time no see. Many young ladies greeted Hu Kusin. Hu Kusin looked at the familiar names one by one, feeling extremely happy, and greeted her classmates one by one. Hello everyone, long time no see. Hu Xinker was extremely happy. She had not felt the friendship between her classmates for 4 years when they were still in school, but now she was really excited to see her old classmates. After exchanging a few pleasantries, everyone briefly introduced their recent situation to each other. At this time, the group leader came out and made a suggestion. By the way, let's take some time to get together this weekend. After we graduated, most of our classmates did not go far away and are still developing their careers in Shanghai. It's a good time to take advantage of the weekend to get together. After all, we haven't seen each other for a long time. Everyone can bring their couples. The more people there are, the more lively it will be, said the group leader Jiang Dao. Okay. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. I also want to see how everyone has changed. I feel pretty good too. That's it. What about single people? Single guys, just drink more. No one will feel sorry for you anyway. Har har har. Everyone in the group unanimously agreed that everyone should continue to promote emotional exchanges and help each other in future life or work. Hukasan didn't answer immediately. She turned to Chen Fan and said, "Honey, we have a class reunion this weekend. Do you think I should go?" Although they haven't officially gotten married yet, Hukasan still feels that she should consult Chen Fan's wishes because she is afraid that Chen Fan will worry. Chen Fan nodded and said, "That's great. Old classmates should get together more often. The friendship between classmates is especially precious. Besides, Fatty will be here tomorrow. I'll feel relieved if she accompanies you over the weekend. Then husband, please accompany me when the time comes. We can bring our other half to our class reunion," Hukasan said softly. Chen Fan smiled and said, "I won't go. The boys in your class are all hostile to me. What if they target me and get me drunk when I get there?" Hukasan pouted, "You obviously don't want to go with me. Why are they targeting you?" Chen Fan smiled bitterly and said, "You know how charming you are. I kidnapped the most beautiful girl in your class. How can they not have a problem with me? What's wrong? Are you still not happy? You're taking advantage of me and still acting like a spoiled brat." Hukasan glared at him, "I don't care, you have to go with me, do you hear me?" Chen Fan said lovingly, Okay, my wife is the most important. Whatever my wife says is what counts." "That's more like it." Humph. The group was chatting about the party, and everyone discussed the location and time of the party. Those who lived nearby were basically ready to come. However, there are indeed some places that are farther away and we really can't get through, but no one forces us. The students were chatting enthusiastically in the group, reminiscing about their time at school, and before they knew it, they had been chatting for more than an hour. Since many people were at work, the group gradually became quiet. Hukasan put down her phone and happily continued to write wedding invitations with Chen Fan. Chapter 44 Liang Dan arrives. The next afternoon, Chen Fan and Hu Xinke arrived at the Shanghai airport, and Liang Dan would arrive soon. Hukasan was extremely happy and kept looking towards the exit from time to time. She couldn't wait to see her best friend. After graduation, everyone went their separate ways, and Hukasan stayed in Shanghai with Chen Fan. Liang Dan pursued her dream and went to Yangjing. She was a free and easy person, and she lived well even if she was alone in a foreign land. The two people haven't seen each other for more than half a year. Although they often talk on the phone and video chat, they can't stop being excited now that they are about to meet. The two waited at the airport for half an hour, and finally found Liang Dan, who stood out among the vast crowd. A girl who is 1.8 meters tall can hardly fail to attract attention. Hu Xinke excitedly ran towards her, waving and shouting Liang Dan's name. Scared, Chen Fan quickly ran over, grabbed her hand, and advised her to slow down and pay attention to safety. Liang Dan also spotted her best friend from a distance. She looked very happy and ran towards him with her long legs, pulling her suitcase. The pair of best friends hugged each other tightly, their faces filled with joy of meeting each other. "Lao Liang, you're back. I missed you so much," Hu Qin said excitedly. "Oh, old Hu, why are you running away now that you're pregnant? You're going to be a mother soon, and you're not steady at all," Liang Dan said with a smile. "Oh, it's been a while since I last saw you. I was a little excited when I saw you," Hukasan said embarrassedly. "Lao Liang, come on, go home with me first." The two of them walked and talked hand in hand, eating with a helpless look on their faces, pulling up the suitcases that both of them had forgotten about and following behind. "Old Hu, you're doing great. You're pregnant with triplets. Liang Dan touched Hukin's belly curiously and said with a smile. Hukusin looked very happy. Yes, I'm going to be a mother soon. Lao Liang, you have to hurry up too. Liang Dan shook her head like a rattle. Hurry up, I don't even have a boyfriend. Besides, I don't want to be tied down by a child so early. While I'm still young, I want to have more fun for a few more years. But in a flash, Liang Dan said to Hukusin with a worried look on his face, Old Hu, have you thought it through? It's very tiring to raise 3 children at once, and with your financial conditions, you can't afford to raise these 3 children. Liang Dan paused and continued, You can't go to work now. Chen Fan just graduated. How much money can he make from his job? Raising a child is very expensive now. Milk powder and diapers cost money at every turn. What are you going to do in the future? Hukusin smiled. She knew her best friend was concerned about her, so she explained, Now Chen Fan can earn money and has his own career. The income is still quite considerable. What's more, it takes a lot of luck to get pregnant with these 3 babies at once, so Chen Fan and I decided to give birth to the children. Liang Dan looked at Chen Fan with curiosity. Sure, Chen Fan. You are a low-key person, but now you have your own business. I guess your income is not low. I will have dinner at your house tonight. Liang Dan knew Chen Fan very well. She knew everything about his family background and personality. She thought it was incredible that Chen Fan had built his own career in just half a year. Perhaps this was just something her best friend said to save Chen Fan's face. So she simply responded and made a joke. The 3 of them came to the parking lot, chatting and laughing, and walked straight to his car. Walking closer, Liang Dan looked at the Volkswagen in front of Chen Fan on the left and said, Not bad, Chen Fan. Although the car is not very good, you are finally a car owner. Young man, you are very good. You have only been working for half a year and you have already bought a car. Your wife has good taste. After saying that, he reached out to pull the car door, but after pulling it several times, the door didn't move at all. Liang Dan was a little speechless. Why was Chen Fan still so dull? She turned around and smiled bitterly. Chen Fan, why don't you open the car door? If you don't open the door, how can we get in? What she got instead were surprised looks from Hukusin and Chen Fan. Hukusin gently pulled her and said, This is not our car. Our car is next to it. Liang Mengnan turned around and took a look, then pointed at a Wuling and said, Damn, could it be this one? Chen Fan was a little speechless. Sister Fei, am I so useless in your eyes? Liang Dan spread his hands and rolled his eyes and said, There are only 3 cars here. The Volkswagen is not yours, and you don't even have to think about the other Bentley. The only one left is this Wuling. Chen Fan casually took out the key and waved it in front of Liang Dan. You guessed wrong, this Bentley is mine. Then he and Chen Fan opened the trunk and put Liang Dan's luggage in. Liang Dan opened his mouth in disbelief. Fuck, no way? It's only been half a year and you're already driving a Bentley? Did you win the lottery? Or did your biological parents find you? Hukusin chuckled and said softly to her bestie, I've already told you that Chen Fan has his own career now, don't you believe it? We are really living a good life now. Liang Dan was a little speechless. What kind of business is this? How can you make money? I bought a Bentley in half a year. Hukusin was speechless and could only say helplessly, Oh, don't think about it, let's go back quickly and take you to eat delicious food later. Then he pulled Liang Dan into the car. Along the way, Liang Dan was like a curious baby, constantly asking what had happened in the past 6 months. After driving for more than half an hour, Chen Fan and his group returned to Linjiang Mansion. Looking at the big villa in front of them, Liang Dan was completely stunned. Did I recognize the wrong person? Is this my best friend? Is this my best friend's husband? Liang Dan shook his head, stared at Hukusin carefully, confirmed it, and said slowly, Are you really Lao Hu? Did I fall asleep on the plane? Are you still asleep? Hukusin was amused by him. Hey, Lao Liang, this is all true, please stop making trouble, okay? Liang Dan said with a dull look, Did God hear my prayers? I prayed that my best friend was a billionaire and gave me this dream. No, I have to cherish it. I want to eat and drink tonight and satisfy my craving for a rich woman first. Hukusin looked amused. She also knew that this was too unbelievable. After all, in just half a year, Chen Fan became a billionaire. No one will believe it if I tell them. Liang Dan followed Hukusin into their house, looked at the gorgeous decorations and murmured to himself, "If this is a dream, please don't let me wake up." Chapter 45 Chen Qian's Deformation. This return to the magic city made Liang Dan feel like she was in a dream. She had never expected that Chen Fan had changed so much in just a few months. There is a world of difference. The poor boy in my memory has become the person at the top of the pyramid. She still remembers persuading Hukusin not to be with Chen Fan. After all, how could a poor boy give Hukusin a bright future? She felt that love without material foundation could not last long. Thinking about it now, it's really embarrassing. Liang Dan, who had just returned to Shanghai, was warmly received by Hukusin and his wife, and went to a high-end hotel that she had never dared to imagine before. Hukusin was also very happy. On the contrary, Chen Fan was temporarily forgotten by Hukusin. Although he felt helpless, he was still very relieved to see Hukusin so happy. Hukusin and Liang Dan had a great time in Shanghai these past 2 days. The two of them went to all the shopping malls, and their house was filled with things they bought. Soon, the day of the class reunion arrived. Chen Fan and the other two tidied up the house. Liang Fei dressed up to look charming and seductive, and the new clothes she bought these days came in handy. Hukusin tidied herself up simply, and her ethereal appearance made her look charming and approachable. The three of them left the house happily, and Chen Fan drove to the place where the classmates were reunited. On the way, the two discussed the past, such as who had embarrassed themselves, who was in love with whom, and whether they were together. The group chatted and laughed, and soon arrived at the gathering place, the Magic City Hotel. This is one of the best hotels in Shanghai, which includes catering, entertainment, vacation and other businesses. It is not only large in scale but also has a very high reputation. The three of them arrived at their hotel, threw the car keys to the doorman nearby to park the car, confirmed the box number sent on WeChat, and went straight there. At this time, quite a few people had gathered in the box. Jiang Dao, who initiated the party, had already been waiting in the box. Many classmates had arrived one after another, and the male and female classmates had already sat separately. Among the female classmates, there was a girl who was dressed gorgeously and had a charming figure. She was wearing all branded clothes and various jewelry. This person was none other than Chen Qian, who was also Hu Qian's classmate. At this moment, she was in the crowd, accepting the envious gazes of the female classmates next to her and showing off her current life. "Chen Qian, you are so beautiful now." That's right, that's right. "Chen Qian, you are so different now. This bag of yours is a limited edition LV. I really like it but I can't afford it. This bag alone is enough for my annual salary." Chen Qian raised her head proudly and said with a smile, "It's not worth much. My boyfriend gave it to me. I think it's a bit ugly and don't even want to carry it out." "Wow, Chen Qian, your boyfriend is so good to you? Yet you still complain about this. This bag is so expensive. How happy I would be if I had a boyfriend like this," a girl nearby said enviously. At this time, a girl suddenly said, "By the way, I heard that Hukusin will also come to this party. She is so beautiful and so smart. I wonder how she is doing now." Yes. I wonder if Hukusin has broken up with Chen Fan? With her conditions, she could have found someone casually, and she would probably be living a very good life now. The girls next to them were talking about it. Seeing that her limelight was stolen by Hukusin who had not yet arrived, Chen Qian said angrily, "What's the use of being good looking? She is still with Chen Fan. You all know Chen Fan, a country bumpkin, how much money can he have? Hukusin is still with Chen Fan. What's so good about this Chen Fan? He has no money. His family doesn't have any background." The classmates next to them started discussing. Seeing that everyone was mocking Chen Fan, she felt much better. She said mysteriously, "Chen Fan has good points. Honestly, have you heard that Hukusin is pregnant?" "We did hear about it, what's the matter?" a girl asked in confusion. Chen Qian said softly, "The last time I saw them both buying a car, Chen Fan's salary was only a few thousand yuan a month. He was a salesperson, how could he afford a car? I heard that Hukusin was kept by a boss." Is this true? It's impossible. She shouldn't be that kind of person." The people around him said in disbelief. "Do you know what car they bought that day? A Bentley. With Chen Fan's salary, he couldn't afford it even if he didn't eat or drink for decades. Just think about it carefully." Chen Qian said with certainty. Besides, I heard that she was pregnant with a rich man's child, and he gave her a large sum of money to give birth to the child. Chen Fan is not a man, so he didn't dare to say anything. I guess he was tempted by so much money. No way. There were many wealthy second-generation men chasing after her before. She didn't have a choice then, so why is she like this now? Chen Qian smiled and said, "You don't understand this. Everyone knows how hard it is to enter society, right? So I can understand why she is able to get along with a rich man by relying on her conditions. Otherwise, where did she get the money to buy the Bentley?" The people around nodded thoughtfully. Impossible. Hukusin is not that kind of person. Jiang Dao's voice was heard at this time, and he looked gloomy. When they were in school, Jiang Dao pursued Hukusin from his freshman year to his senior year. But Hukusin only has her heart on Chen Fan. He was probably the one who could not accept the news that Hukusin was being kept by someone else. His family is well off. His father runs a company. After graduation, he became a general manager of his father's company. This gathering was initiated by him. Humph, believe it or not is up to you. I just heard it anyway. Chen Chen turned away and didn't answer. Jiang Dao had a gloomy face. After hearing what Chen Chen said, he was skeptical like everyone else. Everyone present knew that Chen Fan's family conditions were very poor. How could he afford a Bentley that cost several million? Could it be that Hukusin is really being kept by someone? Jiang Dao felt very sad when he thought about the goddess in his mind falling to this state, but at the same time, a glimmer of hope arose. If this was the case, did it prove that he would have a chance to get close to her? Afterwards, no one talked about the matter anymore, but everyone was secretly speculating about it. The door of the box was gently pushed open from the outside, and 3 people, 2 women and 1 man, walked towards them. They were Chen Fan and his group. "Classmates, long time no see." Liang Dan greeted everyone excitedly. The classmates stood up to welcome them and the atmosphere in the room became lively. The male classmates also stood up to welcome Chen Fan. But Chen Fan keenly noticed that everyone's eyes seemed to be a little different, as if there was something mixed in them.